all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. We Rexall family druggists have some good news for you this evening. Next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we bring you our famous 1-cent sale. If you don't already know what that can mean to your family budget, here's how it works. During those 4 days, at every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the windows, you can get 2 quality guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1, plus 1 cent. That's right, twice as much for only a penny more. And what's more, these savings apply to nearly 300 items, from antiseptics to toothpaste, cold cream to cough syrup, aspirin to shampoos. And remember, these are Rexall products, and that means they're as fine and dependable as science can make them. So drop in on your Rexall druggist next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. Let him help you save with safety. Everyone knows you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. The Harris family has just returned home from church. They attended afternoon Easter services, and Alice seems a little perturbed about the children's behavior.
I'm surprised at the way you children acted in church. Phyllis, you should know better than to whisper to your sister during the sermon.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
And as for you, you squirmed and fidgeted in your seat, and worst of all, why did you take your shoes off?
My little tootsies were killing me.
I was talking to Alice. Girls, go change your clothes for dinner. Willie, will you stay and have dinner with us?
Oh, well, I'd like to, Alice, but I have a date.
Oh, I'm sorry you can't stay, Willie. You see, I've invited the Creightons for dinner, and I know you enjoy their company.
Oh, yes, the Creightons are very interesting. Don't you think so, Philip?
Oh, to be sure. Just think, we're having the Creightons for dinner. What a thrill, what a pleasure, what an honor. What's a Creightton?
Mrs. Creighton is the children's school principal. I met her at church and invited her and her husband for dinner.
The school principal? Oh, goody. Oh, we're in for a racy evening.
Don't be sarcastic. Well, I told him to come over early, so I'd better get things ready.
Yeah, you go oil the magic lantern, and I'll dust off the stereopticon slides. Alice, with all the swell teachers they got at the school, why do you have to invite this Creighton character and her husband?
Now, Phil, that's no way to talk. They're very nice people.
Well, maybe so. But I ain't got nothing in common with Mr. Creighton. He went to Harvard, and I'm a Yale man. Why, we're natural-born enemies. Our schools have been rivals forever.
All right, boola, boola.
Philip, you went to Yale?
Well, naturally, Willie. He's a whiffin' Haven't you ever heard his famous school song? Under the table down at Maury's, that's the place where Philsy dwelled. At the dear old Temple Bar he loved
Thank
so.
you, Rudy Valley. Oh, you vagabond mother.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'd better get the roast started.
Hey, Alice, you better make something else instead of roast.
Why?
It don't agree with Frankie.
Frankie's coming to dinner? Who invited him?
He did.
Now, look, Phil, I'm not going to have Frankie around while the Creightons are here. He's liable to insult them, and besides, his table manners are atrocious.
They are not. He's very polite. He always tips his hat when a lady comes to the table.
Well, it's important that this dinner go off smoothly. So you'll have to tell Frankie we can't have him. Tell him we haven't got enough food.
Fine thing. On account of a couple of old squares, I can't have my pal eat with us.
Excuse me, Philip. Before I leave, I'll go see if I can help Alice prepare dinner.
Oh, you'll be a great help, Prudence. What can you do?
I can whip the potatoes.
Well, I doubt it, Muscles, but give it a try. Hey! If they fight back, call me, will you? Keep that left hand out. Keep your head down, bud. I can whip the potato. Comes on like Thor, don't he? Can't understand it. I've already invited Frankie to dinner. Now, how am I... Uh-oh, that must be him now. Now, how am I going to tell Remley he's not wanted?
Hiya, Curly. Happy Easter, and what are we having for dinner?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm having roast beef. You see, Frankie, we can't... Well, that is... Well, we don't...
What are you trying to tell me?
Well, to put it blunt, Alice invited somebody else over to dinner. She doesn't have enough food for you, she doesn't want you, and you can't have dinner here.
Stop hinting and get to the point.
You're not going to eat with us.
Well, if you don't want me, I'll just take these expensive presents I bought for you good people and go home.
Well, go ahead, because you... Wait a minute. Presents?
Mm-hmm.
You mean those packages in your arms are for us?
Well, yeah. You were nice enough to invite me to dinner, so I bought something for you, Alice, and the kids. I got a box of my special-made cigars, an orchid, and a real live Easter bunny.
Oh, Frankie. You bought a real live bunny just for me?
Yeah, the bunny's for you. Now, if you'll call the kids in, I'll give them their cigars. The bunny ain't for you. It's for the kids.
Oh, well, I like the other present just as much. Go ahead, Frankie. Pin the orchid on me.
Curly, the cigars are for you. They're the special kind that I have made for myself. You trying to ignore them?
You said it. Them things taste like wet soup greens wrapped in a ripe banana skin.
You mean you don't like them?
I'd rather smoke the orchid. Or the bunny. I wouldn't touch one of them things if you'd
Daddy,
give me...
may we color some Easter eggs? You said we could, and... Oh, hello, Uncle Frankie.
Happy Easter, kids. I got something for you. Wait till I take the cover off this box.
I wonder what it is, Phyllis.
Yeah, there you are. How do you like it?
Gee, an Easter bunny. Oh, thank you. A real live one, too. Isn't he cute, Alice? Yeah, he looks just like Uncle Frankie.
He don't look like me. Does he, Phyllis?
Of course not. She's just saying that because you both have pink eyes. How did your eyes get so pink, Uncle Frankie?
From drinking carrot juice. Now, why don't you girls run along and play, huh?
Phil, who is that at the door? What's it? Oh, Frankie.
Fine reception. She greets me like I was radioactive or something.
Hey, honey, Frankie brought Easter presents for all of us. He brought the kids a bunny, and he got something for you and something for me. Here's yours.
Oh, just what I wanted. I haven't had a good cigar in years.
You still ain't got a good cigar.
Look, Curly, will you stop trying to palm those cigars off on everybody? Here, Alice, this orchid is for you.
Oh, it's lovely. Frankie, it was awfully sweet of you to bring presents for all of us, and I'd like to reciprocate. Won't you have dinner with us?
Oh, gee, Alice. This is such an unexpected invitation. I don't know what to say, except couldn't I have lobster instead of roast beef?
Well, I'm sorry, but I've already put the roast in the oven. And another thing, Frankie, as long as you're staying, I'm going to have to ask you to be careful how you act. You see, we're having company for dinner.
Oh, good. We'll have a lot of fun. I love gay dinner parties. Scintillating conversations, sparkling dialogue. Who's coming?
2 characters from the Wax Museum. We're having Mr. and Mrs. Creighton. She's the school principal.
Give me back my presents. I'm getting out of here.
Now, wait.
Frankie, they're very nice people. They're a little formal and straight-laced, but it won't hurt you fellas to meet people like that.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a great evening. I won't know what to talk to her about, and he's so henpecked he don't dare open his mouth unless she gives him permission.
Now, look, fellas, do me a favor and act nice when the Creightons get here. And above all, she's a school principal, so watch your grammar.
Philip, do you think that is he and she now?
Yes, that might be whom it are.
Are?
Yeah, when 2 people come, you use the plural.
Look, you two better not do any talking. Let the Creightons lead the conversation. Now be quiet while I let them in.
Leave them in.
How do you do, Mrs. Harris?
Hello, Mrs. Creighton, Mr. Creighton. It's a pleasure to have you. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Come along, Henry.
You know my husband,
Oh, hello.
and this is Mr. Remley.
Hi.
How do you do? And this is my husband. Henry, you may say hello.
Thank you, Cora. Hello, folks.
Oh, Remley, did you hear that kid ad-lib? Notice the way he slipped that folks in? Oh, he just dubbed it.
Well, dinner won't be ready for about an hour. In the meantime, shall we all go in the living room? And, oh, Frankie, will you escort Mrs. Creighton?
Delighted. Madame, may I offer my arm?
Oh, how gallant. Mr. Remley, where did you learn to bow so gracefully?
Oh, one acquires a lot of poise from bending over pool tables.
Pool table.
Well, here we are. Shall we all be seated? Well, we're all seated.
Yeah. Sitting's down very nice. Sometimes I like it better than standing up. It's kind of a change.
Cribbage, anyone?
Wasn't it lucky that Easter fell on a Sunday this year?
Anybody care for a cigar? Anybody care for a drink? Boo!
Heavens, what was that for?
I just want to make sure everybody was still alive.
Well, dinner should be ready soon, I hope. Isn't there something we can do to amuse ourselves in the meantime?
Anybody care to wrestle? How about you, Mrs. Harris?
Henry!
Well, I take judo lessons, and I got to practice with somebody, and I thought it might be fun with her.
Do you know judo, Creighton?
Oh, yes. You see, I'm rather short in stature.
I'll explain, Henry.
Yes, poodles.
When we were married, I insisted that Henry study judo so he could protect me against all those mashers who are always accosting beautiful women. He's been a judo expert for 20 years now.
And I've never had any occasion to use it.
Do you take judo too, Mrs. Creighton?
Mr. Harris, my time is completely absorbed by my educational duties.
Oh, I should think it would be, Mrs. Creighton. Your work is very important, and we parents appreciate the training you school teachers give our children.
We do our best. However, we must have cooperation from the parents. Sometimes the example set at home by certain fathers counteracts our efforts.
Yeah, it's a shame the way some kids don't get no help from their old man. I'm always learning my daughter's good grammar.
You are?
You said it. I ain't going to have no kids of mine talking no lousy English.
Mr. Harris, I realize everybody hasn't had an education, but I think it's the duty of every parent to acquire some knowledge. I'd suggest you read a few reference books.
Like what?
Well, have you ever read the Encyclopedia Britannica?
No, I'm waiting till they make the picture. That Lawrence Oliver ought to be great in that picture.
Mr. Harris, has it ever occurred to you why your children aren't learning the way they should?
Something wrong with the school system, huh?
There's nothing wrong with the school system. Mr. Remley, what do you think of our present scholastic curriculum? Mr. Remley? Frankie!
What? Whose deal is it?
Mr. Remley, I asked you a question.
Oh.
What do you think of the present scholastic curriculum?
That's all right, but it'll never replace the pari-mutual.
We were discussing education.
Oh, education. Wonderful thing. No school should be without it. It's great for the kids, too. Keeps them off the streets.
I do wish there was someone here who had an education that I could talk to. Mrs. Harris, of course you went to college.
Well,
Oh, college is so important, don't you think?
Well,
We never forget our college days, do we? I went to USC, class of 29. And you?
NTG, chorus of 34.
Chorus. NTG? Mrs. Harris, you mean you were a chorus girl?
Oh, boy, I'd love to have seen it.
Henry! Just what did you do in the chorus, Mrs. Harris?
Well, I danced a little and I sang a little.
You're darn right, and she was great, too. In fact, she still is. Go on, honey. Sing something and show 'em.
But, Phil, I don't think Mrs. Creighton wants to hear me.
Of course she does. Look at her sitting there. She's all ears.
Well, I'll pin them back so they don't flap while you're singing. Go ahead, Alice.
Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Skip to Maluma, darling.
Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
I'll get another one prettier than you. I'll get another one prettier than you. I'll get another one prettier than you. Skip to Maluma, darling.
Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Can't get a red bird, a blue bird'll do. Can't get a red bird, a blue bird'll do. Can't get a red bird, a blue bird'll do. Skip to Maluma, darling.
Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Little red wagon painted blue.
Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Fly in the sugar bowl, shoo, fly, shoo.
Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Gone again, what'll I do?
Flies in the sugar bowl, shoo, fly, shoo.
House in the cornfields, 2 by 2.
Flies in the buttermilk, shoo, fly, shoo. One old boot and a run-down shoe. Lost my partner.
Oh, what'll I do?
Lost my partner.
What'll I do?
Lost my partner.
What'll I do?
Skip to Maloo, my darling. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Lulu, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
How'd you like that, Mrs. Straighton? That kid's got talent, ain't she?
Yes. Mrs. Harris, I don't wish to be rude, but do you think dinner will be ready soon?
Well, I'm afraid it won't be ready for another hour, so, you see, I'm having a roast, and by the way, I hope you like roast beef.
I don't mind it, but no seasoning, please. I can't stand seasoning of any sort. It makes me deathly ill.
Oh, it does, huh? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got to go in and see how the roast is doing.
No, Bill, you stay here. I'll do it.
No, Alice, you enjoy yourself. I'm going in and see how the roast is doing. Excuse me,
Wait a minute,
please.
Curly. I'll go with you. Excuse me.
Wait for me. Excuse me.
Henry, sit down.
Yes, dear. One of these days, I'm going to stand up on a chair and punch her right in the nose.
Henry, stop muttering.
We'll be right back. Come on, Remley.
Yeah, all right. Oh, brother. There ought to be a law against such women. Curly, if she's going to be here for dinner, I'm not staying.
Remley, I don't think she's going to stay for dinner.
What do you mean?
Well, you heard her say she can't stand seasoning in her food.
Hmm?
Now, if we were to go in the kitchen and kind of rub that roast down a little...
Oh, Curly, you're cute.
Yeah.
Let's go, Maestro.
Come on.
How is the roast doing, Chef?
It is beginning to acquire a little flavor.
Uh-huh.
Yes. All is needed was a subtle touch of seasoning. Just a touch.
Yes. What have you got in so far?
A pinch of salt, a dash of pepper, 2 cans of paprika, 3 bottles of Tabasco sauce, 4 strings of garlic, and a rubber glove. And now for the finishing touch, we glaze the roast with a delicate blend of vinegar, lemon juice, and turpentine.
Yum, yum. And just to make sure, we'll add a cup of this.
Claret?
No, Clorox.
Clorox?
Just enough to fade them a little.
Oh, well, look, Remley, we don't need it. It's hot enough now. At least I hope it is.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Taste it, Curly.
Taste it? I got a better idea. Let's take it to Bikini and test it. Hey, this roast is ready, Remley. Oh, this is a pretty thing. Yeah, you taste it.
It's your roast. You taste it. You better do it fast. It's starting to burn its way through the table.
Hey, wait a minute. I got it. They make tests on rabbits. Let's try this stuff on that bunny you brought the kids.
Curly, please. I ain't going to let you try it out on the kid's bunny. Might kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, maybe if we could get a hold of another bunny
Hi,
and...
Mr. Harris.
Well, if it ain't old Brer Rabbit of Bruges. Well...
Hopalong Julius himself.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Oh, nothing, kid. Nothing. We're just here in the kitchen, just getting ready to take a slice of Alice's delicious roast beef. Hey, do you want to see something good, kid? Oh, wait till I cut a slice off. There, ain't that a thing of beauty?
That looks delicious, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks nice and juicy and tender.
I'm going to have a piece.
So am I.
I ain't.
What do you mean you ain't?
I hate roast beef.
But, Julius, it's healthy for you. I always eat it. I got to look the way I do today from just eating roast beef.
That's a recommendation.
Oh, look, kid, you ought to try this. Miss Faye made it, and believe me, when it's seasoned this way, it doesn't taste like roast beef.
What does it taste like?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Well, if it don't taste like roast beef, I might try it. Cut me a piece.
Okay, but you can't have much. Just one big fat slice. Here you are.
Thanks. No.
Oh, Remley, I can't watch this. I gotta cover my eyes.
Yeah. We better hold our ears, too. Any second now.
Hey, you guys are right. This stuff is good.
He likes it. This kid must be keg-lined.
You sure you like it, Julius?
Yeah, it's got a taste that makes you...
Uh-oh. There he goes. There he goes, Remley. Watch him whirl.
Help!
Hey, look! Look at the way your scalp's trying to leave leave his head.
Yeah, he's rolling.
Water! Burn it up! Put me out, somebody!
Hey, Rumbly, I don't think we made it hot enough. There ain't no flames. Rolling now.
Now he's starting to glow a little. I better get the fire extinguisher and put him out.
No, it's chilly in the kitchen. Let him heat it up a little.
Gee, Charlie, least we can do is bank him for the
Oh,
night.
he's spinning now.
What are you trying to do? Make a clinker out of me? I'm getting out of here! What's going on in here? Julia, what happened? I don't know what happened, but don't touch that roast beef. It's a booby trap. What's wrong? What happened to the poor boy?
I don't know. He took one bite of Alice's roast beef and went out like a Roman candle. I'm afraid that meat is tainted, Alice.
Tainted?
Yeah. Now, shall we all sit down to dinner?
No, thank you. I just remembered a previous engagement. Goodbye, Mrs. Harris. Come along, Henry.
Oh, but Mrs. Creighton, please don't leave. I had no idea. Mrs. Creighton.
She is leaving. What a pity.
Oh, fellas, I don't know what you did, but...
Mrs. Harris, I came back to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Creighton.
Do you realize if my wife had eaten that tainted meat, something drastic might have happened to her? I might even have lost the dear girl.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Well,
Creighton.
never mind the excuses. There's just one thing I want to know.
What?
Where can I buy meat like that?
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Right now, your Rexall family druggist has a drop-in visitor.
I've heard my neighbors talking about something called a 1-cent sale you're going to have. What is it?
Why, it's a sale that Rexall Druggist originated, ma'am, and it's become a regular tradition. Here's how it works. Next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we give you the opportunity to buy 2 of Rexall's famous guaranteed products for the price of 1 plus a penny.
In other words, a penny more buys twice as much.
That's the idea exactly. For instance, our 100-tablet bottle of Rexall Pure Test aspirin ordinarily sells for 49 cents, but during the 1-cent sale, you can get 2 bottles for only 50 cents.
No wonder my neighbors are saying that's the time to stock up on drugstore needs.
Yes, indeed. And another reason it's such a good opportunity, ma'am, is because our 1-cent sale extends to almost 300 different items. They range from cough syrup to shaving cream, from vitamins to cosmetics. And when you buy all those necessaries at 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny, you're taking a big whack at your cost of living.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm certainly going to remember those days next week.
And remember this, too, ma'am, because it's the most important of all. These are Rexall products, and you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, this is Phil again. Down in Galveston, Texas this weekend, they're doing something of which the whole nation can be very proud. The Greater Galveston Beach Association is holding a 4-day welcome honoring General Jimmy Doolittle and his Tokyo Raiders. So congratulations to you, Jimmy, and to all your brave guys. We know you love that Texas hospitality and have a wonderful time. And our thanks to Galveston for again showing our country's gratitude to you and your boys for a deed that will never be forgotten. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Your pennies will save dollars next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Rexall's famous 1-cent sale. Nearly 300 fine quality guaranteed Rexall products, 2 for the price of 1 plus 1 cent. Remember, next Wednesday through Saturday, Rexall's 1-cent sale, wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. This is Bill Foreman saying good luck to all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. A few years ago, Alice gave up pictures so she could devote her time to her husband and children. However, 20th Century Fox is anxious to have her make another movie. And as we look in, two of the executives at the studio are discussing ways and means of getting Alice to return to the fold.
Spyrus, we've been sending Miss Faye scripts. She likes them, but she just won't do a picture. Now, why?
It's not her fault, Darryl. It's that husband of hers. You know, that guy she uses as a stooge on a radio program. What's his name again?
Phil Harris.
That's the schnook. He doesn't want her to make another picture. He's probably jealous because he's never been in pictures.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Huh?
I hear he's a ham. Maybe he'd let Alice make a picture if we gave him a part in it.
Darryl, please, you know I've got a weak stomach. The public sat through triple features, bank night, keno, and free dishes. But this they won't take without a fight.
If it'll get Miss Faye back in pictures, it's worth it. Let's sign him up.
I'm against it.
Well, look, there's a small part for Harris in the script we sent Miss Faye yesterday.
How small?
As the picture opens, he says 2 words, "Goodbye, Myrtle," then he drops dead. That's all he says.
Does he have to say anything? Can't he just wave goodbye?
I'll try anything to get Alice back in pictures. I'm going up to my office to call Harris and tell him to come down for a test this afternoon.
Phil, I just got through reading the script the studio sent me, and it's a very good part for me. And they offered me a lot of money.
I don't care about the money. I don't want you to make another picture, and that's final. When you're married, you should devote your time to your family. Now, why do you think I never made a picture?
Because nobody ever asked you?
I was wondering how long it would take little Bo to peep. Willie, just keep on with your crocheting, will you? If you don't, you'll never finish that sachet bag by Christmas.
Willie, I'm glad Phil feels the way he does. It's nice to know he thinks more of the children and me than he does of money. I think he's wonderful.
Oh, you're just saying that because you're stuck with him.
That's beside the point. No, he really is wonderful because he's a man of principle. He's independent and he thinks of nothing but his family.
Yes. I'm as fine and pure and dependable as science can make me. Alice, will you do me a favor? Promise me you won't make another picture.
All right. I promise you I won't make another picture unless you ask me to.
Well, don't worry. I'll never ask you to. I'll get it. The moon would have to turn green before I'd ask you to make another movie. And I got a good mind to call that studio and tell them to stop sending Alice scripts. Hello. Yeah, this Phil Harris. Oh, 20th Century Fox, huh? I'm just about to call you guys. Look, Bob, I want you to stop sending scripts to Alice. I don't care who you want to put in a picture. I'm not... Who? Little old mass of ringlets, me? Oh, Daryl, this is so sudden. Well, I hadn't planned on making a picture, but I guess it is my patriotic duty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you need someone who can bring that Academy Award back to this country. Mr. Zanuck, did you swallow something? Huh? Well, you sound like you're choking. What? No. Oh, I don't mind if Alice is in the picture, too. That kid's got talent. Okay, I'll see you at the studio at 3 o'clock. Goodbye, and thanks very much, Mr. Zanuck. Oh, boy, at last they found me. At last that old silver screen beckons. Oh, wait till I tell Alice that they found... Oh, no. I just told her I never wanted to make another...
Bill, who called?
Called? Oh, it was some guy. He said I just won Lake Michigan in a Turkish towel. Pay no attention to it. It didn't mean...
Oh, Phil, stop it. Who called?
You know something, honey? You know, I've been thinking. You know, it's selfish of me to tell you that you can't make a picture when I know that you're just dying to make one, aren't you?
No.
Well, let me put it this way. Now, look, suppose that
Phil, answer my question. Who was that the conefall was from?
You better get your teeth fixed before you go back to... You ever walk in there with that revolving bridge, huh? Take it once more, but let me stand back. Well, go ahead. I'm out of range now.
Phil, who called you on the telephone?
Who called me on the telephone? Now, let's go back up to the top of the page. Now, we'll start from the top. Oh, kid, you got to get some sleep, you hear? You've been hanging around with your brother. Get away from her, will you? Give this kid a chance. You've been hanging around with Willie, too.
Phil, who called you on the telephone?
Nobody called me on the telephone. What are you trying to... All right. If you must know, it was 20th century. Daryl Zanuck wants me to make a picture, and he'd like to have you in it, too, Alice.
Oh, so that's it. They offered you a part, providing you could get Alice to make the picture.
That ain't so. I insisted on Alice. They wanted me to play the romantic lead opposite Betty Grable or Linda Darnell. But I wouldn't think of making love to anybody but my own wife. It wouldn't be any fun.
Oh, Owen. Phil, what picture did they want you for?
Well, they want me to play the lead in the story that they sent you.
The lead? Well, they told me Tyrone Power was going to play the lead.
Well, they changed their minds. Tyrone's too old for the part.
Phil, did they tell you were going to play the lead?
Oh, honey, do I have to be told the obvious? It's got to be the starring role. Look, Alice, they want me at the studio at 3 o'clock for a screen test. Now, I'm going upstairs and get dressed. You better get ready, too.
Well, Phil, I don't think they... Oh, I wish Phil wouldn't jump to conclusions like that. The studio told me Tyrone Power was going to play the lead. They probably want Phil for a very small part.
Oh, dear, I can just see Philip on the screen. Well,
I'm not going to let them do a thing like that to Phil. I'll see who it is. I've got to stop him from going out to the studio and making a fool of himself.
Hi, Curly. Curly, you look different this morning.
Maybe it's because I'm Alice.
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter with you, Frankie?
I can't see too well this morning. I was up all night working on a scientific problem. Made 52 experiments.
Were you successful?
Oh, yeah. I got a mark now, so you can't tell them from a good day. Where's Curly?
Oh, he's upstairs. And Frankie, guess what?
What?
20th Century Fox offered Phil a part in one of their pictures.
Ooh, what a dirty trick to play on their stockholders.
You know, Phil thinks it's a big part, but I know it's just a small bit. And when he finds out, it's going to hurt him. Frankie, you've just got to keep him from going to the studio. Tell him he's not the type for pictures.
But maybe he is. I couldn't tell an untruth like that.
Please, Frankie, just tell him that he's too old for pictures. He's not good-looking enough, and he has no talent or personality.
Oh, well, okay, as long as I don't have to lie. What?
Frankie, tell him how tough the work is. Point out how hard I had to work. Exaggerate a little.
Alice, did you see my shaving cream? Hi, hello, Frankie.
Hi, Curly.
Hey, Renly, I got news for you. It's going to make you very proud of me. Just got a call from 20th Century Fox. They want me to come out and make a screen test.
What's the matter? Are flies getting into the studio?
Still cute, aren't you? Still the one. Just joke after joke. Just come right on. Oh, you're a bear, Clyde. I got news for you. They want me to star in a picture.
Oh. Well, let me be the first to offer my condolences.
What do you mean, condolences?
Pictures are a tough grind. You have to be at the studio at 6 o'clock in the morning. Stand under those hot lights all day doing the same scene over and over again. The pressure's terrific, and it makes a physical wreck of you.
Not only that, it'll make you old before your time.
Sure, look what it did to Alice.
Yeah, but that don't mean it'll happen to me. Besides, Alice don't look too old.
Curly, have you looked at her under a strong light?
Frankie!
You told me to exaggerate.
Oh, what's the matter with you two guys? Don't you people want me to make a picture? Are you jealous because I've been offered a starring role?
Oh, Phil, you might be building yourself up to an awful letdown. They seldom take a newcomer and put him in a starring role.
They do when they get a chance at somebody unusual.
Oh, but Phil, that only happens once in a lifetime.
And how often do you think something like me happens?
You know, Alice, we're lucky to be living at such a wonderful age. Just think, we've seen the invention of the airplane, the automobile, indoor plumbing, and Phil Harris.
Go ahead and laugh. But let me tell you something, friends. This little curly head of mine will be the cutest thing to hit pictures since Shirley Temple.
That's disgusting.
Hey, Alice. Hey, honey, which profile do you like better, my left or my right side? I'll just tilt my head to one side there. Like, what do you think?
Hello, everybody. Mr. Harris, what are you holding your head like that for?
He's got a kink.
Well, he finally gave himself a pain in the neck.
Hey, show a little respect, grocery boy. You are now gazing upon the new idol of the silver screen. How would you like to see me in a movie? What's that?
You just heard a testimonial from your fan club.
Well, you're all against me, huh? Well, scoff, if you will. But you'll all change your minds when I become a great dramatic actor.
Dramatic actor?
Yes, from now on, I'm not going to be a comedian.
From now on, he says. Where are you going to learn to be a dramatic actor?
I don't have to learn. That stuff comes natural to me. I've got drama in my blood.
Yeah? Bleed me a short, sad scene. Well, don't stand there, Mac. Open a vein and get started.
Phil, you're not serious about doing dramatic.
You're darn right I am, and nobody's going to talk me out of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going upstairs and finish dressing so we can get out to that studio.
Oh, Alice, if he tries to do dramatics, they'll laugh him off the screen.
I know. There must be some way we can... Say, wait, I've got it.
Hmm?
I know everybody at Fox. I'll call them and tell them to give Phil the works when we get there for the screen test.
You're going to the studio too, Miss Faye? You going to make another picture?
Well, I'm not sure, Julius.
Oh, I hope you do, Miss Faye. You were great in pictures. I still remember seeing you in Lillian Russell. I'd love to hear you sing that song you did in that picture. You know, the one that goes, Rosie, you are my posy. Rosie, my heart's desire.
When you give me all your kisses, then I know what love and bliss is. Come out into the moonlight.
All right. Then let me sing it, huh?
All right, go ahead and send me, soulmate.
Rosie, you are my posy. You are my heart's bouquet. Come on, here in the moonlight. There are some love words I want to say. Your honey child is waiting. Rosy lips to greet. Now don't be so aggravating, my blushing Rosie, sweet Rosie mine.
Please tell us, Rosie, sweet Rosie.
Gee, oh gosh, but you're so pretty, you're so smart, and you're so witty.
Are we your heart's bouquet?
You have simply got me crazy picking petals off a daisy.
Come out in the moonlight, where we can sit and talk all about you.
Can't you see that I adore you, that my heart is yearning for you? Your honey child is waiting. Your ruby lips to kiss.
You've discovered just what bliss is from your ever-loving kisses.
Oh, don't be so aggravating, my blushing Rosie,
sweet Rosie mine.
Did you like that, Julius?
Oh, keep Daddy lit in the window, Mother. I'm flying home tonight. That was wonderful, Miss Faye.
Hey, Alice, you better get your coat on. I'll be ready to leave in a minute.
All right. And Frankie.
What?
I want you to come to the studio with us. You can help with my little scheme.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Yeah, and in the meantime, I'd better call the studio and arrange things my way.
Hey, they got a nice studio here, Alice.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the best. Phil, are you sure you want to go through with this? Maybe you won't photograph well.
I won't Oh, Fanny, you fooled you. Hey, Frankie, enlighten this poor female. You've seen pictures of me. How's my face photographed?
Like a pound of raw hamburger. The kind that's been sitting in the showcase for a few days.
All right, Brimley, all right, that's enough. I heard. You know, it's important that I get this job, so don't make any cracks when we get on the set.
All right.
Well, here we are. This is the stage where we're supposed to meet Zanuck. Everybody on your toes. Let's go in.
Well, it looks like they're all ready for the...
Alice, darling!
Daryl, darling, and Spyrus, darling!
It's good to have you back at the studio, darling.
Hey, Remley, what's with that darling routine?
Everybody in pictures talks like that to each other. You'll have to do it, too.
Oh, Daryl and Spyrus, I want you to meet my husband, Phil Harris.
Hello.
How do you do?
I'm charmed to meet you, darlings.
And I'm Frankie Remley, the darlingest little guitar player you ever saw.
How do you do?
Now, shall we talk about my part?
Alice, it's good to have you back on the lot. You know, you're one of the biggest stars we ever had.
Oh, thank you.
About my part.
Alice, you know, it was very nice of you to consent to make another picture for us.
About my part.
You look beautiful in Technicolor. You'll be wearing a period costume with a low-cut neckline.
In that case, I'll have to shave the hair off my chest. kind of a part of my plan.
I forgot you were here. Glad to have you with us, Harris. I hope you like our studio.
Oh, it's wonderful, Mr. Zanuck. It's one of the nicest studios I've ever been in. Ain't it, Frankie?
I seem better. It's an adequate little outfit.
Frankie.
Little? This is one of the biggest studios in Hollywood. We make some of the finest motion pictures that appear on the screen, and we have some of the greatest stars.
Yeah? Who have you got?
Betty Grable, Tyrone Power, Linda Darnell, Dan Daly, Gene Craig.
Never mind the bit players. Name some stars. Have you got stars like Thomas Meehan, Clara Bow, Milton Sills, William S. Hart, Mae Murray, and J. Warren Kerrigan? Those are the stars I always see.
Mr. Remley, when was the last time you went to a movie theater?
I don't have to go to a movie theater. I got a television set.
Remley, will you keep quiet? Don't insult these people. I'm anxious to get this job.
All right.
Mr. Zanuck, we're all ready for my screen test.
Yes. We might as well get this over with. Joe, train your camera on Harris and see how he looks through the lens.
Okay, Mr. Zanuck.
Well?
Oh, Mr. Zanuck, you must be kidding. You don't want me to put film in the camera for this.
What does he mean?
Nothing. Joe, put a piece of gauze over the lens and then look at him.
Okay.
Hey, Alice, what's the gauze for? How'd he get hurt?
No, honey. Sometimes when your features are too harsh, it softens them for the camera. It makes you look better.
How does he look now?
Give me another piece of gauze. You better make that 2 pieces. Anybody got a burlap sack?
Wise guy. If it would make you happy, I could do this scene in the dark. You think that I just... Turn them lights on.
All right. Now, let's get started. Oh, wait. We'll need another man in this scene.
Oh, Frankie can play it.
Oh, very well. Here are your scripts. Now, in this scene, Alice, you're in Mr. Remley's apartment. Uh-huh. He holds you in his arms, kisses you, and tells you he loves you.
Do I have to stick to the script, or can I ad-lib a little?
Just stick to the script, Remley, that's all. Mr. Zanuck, this is my screen test. What do I do?
You play the part of Miss Faye's husband. It's a big scene for you. You enter. You see your wife in the arms of this man. And you go berserk, pouring out all the pent-up emotion of jealousy, hatred, and vengeance that's been in your tortured heart for years.
I'm a little peeved at him, huh?
Yeah. Now, Alice, you get in Remley's arms. All you say is, I love you, darling. There's a knock at the door. Remley says, come in. Harris enters and goes into his big speech. All right, quiet on the set, everybody. Quiet. Roll 'em.
I love you, darling.
Oh, it's wonderful to hold you in my arms like this, Myrtle.
I feel the same way, Clyde.
Hold me a little closer, Myrt. And now, my sweet, I'm going to kiss you.
Remley, I'm knocking. Why don't you tell me to come in there?
What, spoil a good thing? You're kidding? Oh, Myrtle, you're beautiful.
Well, if she's so beautiful, do you mind if I come in and take a fast look?
Now, fellas, let's
Well, I
stick to
can't
the
help
script.
it. I keep knocking.
Remley, when he knocks, tell him to come in.
How much knocking you have to do?
I'll let you in.
Give me a stand-in to knock.
Harris, remember, as soon as the door opens, you go into your speech. You say, aha, at last I've caught you. Then you deliver your long tirade. I'll take it again, Alice. Roll 'em.
I love you, darling.
Come in.
Ah.
Cut.
Huh?
Oh, Harris, that was great. I love the way you underplayed that scene.
I might just as well played it underwater. How about the long speech,
Oh,
Darryl?
that comes next. You see, there's been a terrific fight between you and Remley, and in the heat of the argument, he shot you 6 times through the heart. And as you lie on the floor dying, you beg them for water. They give it to you, then you make your big speech.
Oh, fine. With 6 bullet holes in my heart, I'm in great shape to make a big speech.
Well, you speak softly. See, that makes it very dramatic. Now lie down. All right, now roll them.
Clyde, you've shot my husband.
Water.
But he had it coming to him. For years he's been a beast. He beat me and tortured me, and I'm glad you did it. Glad.
Water.
But now you're rid of him, darling. You're free.
Water.
We'd better get out of here. I'll pack my bags and we'll go to my mother's place in Milwaukee.
Beer.
Clyde, he isn't dead yet. I just heard him talk.
Water.
Water, Clyde. That's the least we can do for him.
All right, here. Myrtle, I don't think we should have given him that water.
Why not?
The way it's running out of those bullet holes, he looks like a sprinkling can.
Well, what do we do with him?
Let's hang him over the bathtub, and I'll take a shower before we leave. No, well, let's go. I can't stand the sight of his ugly face.
Wait, he's trying to say something.
Yes?
Let's listen.
Goodbye, Myrtle.
God, that's all.
What do you mean, that's all? All I said was goodbye, Myrtle.
Oh, that was wonderful, Alice, and you were great, Remley. That scene had everything in it.
Except me. It's a fine way to treat a star. Well, I don't have to take this, Mr. Zanuck, and I'm not going to make the picture for you, and I ain't going to let Alice make it either. Now, come on, Alice, let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute, Harris. You can't take Alice.
I can't, huh?
Oh, Phil. I hope you're not disappointed that you didn't get this part.
Why should I be? It's their loss.
Yeah, you don't have to work for Fox.
Of course I don't have to work for Fox. The nerve of them giving me a small part like that. I won't let them bury my talent here.
You're right, Curly. Come on, we'll find someplace else to bury it.
And now here's your Rexall family druggist.
Last week, when a customer of mine was telling me about her new Easter bonnet, I asked her, how would you like to have more than 200 hats?
Mister, I'd love it. But why do you ask that?
You got me to thinking of a Rexall scientist who has more than 200 different kinds of caps.
Is he crazy?
No, he's a pretty smart fellow. You see, he's interested in the caps for Rexall's bottled drug products. Now, to you, those little bottle caps may all look pretty much alike, but believe me, there's a big difference. Even the liner inside the caps is important. Some are especially made to prevent leakage, others designed to keep aromas from escaping. Still others must be non-corrosive.
Well, I never thought of that before.
And that isn't all. The materials that do those jobs all right may still be unsuitable because they cause a chemical change in the product. So this Rexall scientist must test literally hundreds of materials and combinations of materials to make sure that each Rexall bottled drug product gets the cap and the liner that suits it best.
And that's why he has more than 200 of them.
Yes, ma'am, that's why. It's another example of the many different ways Rexall's men of science make sure that the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company are completely dependable. And when we independent Rexall druggists put the orange and blue sign on our window, we're making sure you know that ours are the only stores where you can get these products. We want the whole wide world to know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, this is National Pharmacy Week. 7 days when we can remember the man that you and your doctor trust all the year through, your family druggist. Quietly but faithfully, these skilled professional men...
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday. Time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For the past few days, the Harris home has been under the annual siege of spring cleaning. Over Alice's protests, Phil has insisted on helping her. And as we look in, he is about to hang a picture over the fireplace.
Phil, I wish you'd let me do that. You're not very handy.
Please. Just hold the chair steady while I get up. There. Now, where do you want this nail?
Right over the fireplace. And Phil, please be careful.
Honey, I know how to hammer a nail. Wow! I hit my thumb.
Phil, how can you be so clumsy?
Stop laughing and look for my thumb. It must be on the floor someplace.
Oh, it's still on your hand. Does it hurt much?
Oh, honey, you'll never know how much I'm suffering. Oh, look at that little thumb. Oh, honey, I won't be able to use this finger. Oh, gee, I'm going to have to call off today's band rehearsal.
Why?
This is the thumb I deal the cards with. Oh, honey, this pain is excruciating. Ooh, wait till I come down off this chair and show you.
Phil, look out. You caught your foot in the...
Oh! Oh, this time I really did it.
Oh, for goodness sakes. What did you hurt now?
What I sit on when I deal the cards with a thumb I ain't got. Oh, honey, I can't get up.
Are you hurt, Daddy?
Am I hurt? Here I lie mortally wounded, and she asks me if I'm hurt. Oh, that poor little thumbsy-wumbsy. Oh, I'm afraid to look at it. Phyllis, you look at it and tell me how it is.
It's only a scratch, Daddy. It's just bleeding a little.
Bleeding?
And...
I knew it. Oh, Alice, is it bleeding much?
Oh, yes. There must be at least 3 or 4 drops gushing out. Girls, this is too gory for you. You'd better leave the room.
Let them stay. I may need them for a transfusion.
Phil, will you please cut it out? You're all right. Look, it stopped bleeding.
It stopped? Oh, no. Now I ran out of blood.
You just lie there and let it congeal. I'll put up the nail myself.
No, you don't. I started this, and as weak as I am, I'll finish it. Pass me the hammer.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Phil, I wish you wouldn't. You'll only ruin your thumb completely.
I'll show you I can do it right. Now watch this. Oh, no. Oh, Alice, I must have hit my hand. Look at my bones. They're falling all over the floor.
That's plaster. You knocked a hole in the wall.
All right, honey, don't get upset. We can cover the hole up with something.
With what?
Daddy has a moose head.
Alice, that's no way to talk about your father.
She didn't mean it. Look, kid, you better run along. Look, Alice, I got some plaster in the garage. I'll get it.
No. You stay right where you are. I'll get someone else to do it.
Alice, I am capable of plastering up a hole in the wall. You don't let me do nothing around here. You think I'm a jerk, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Well, I don't.
Well...
Don't give up, Philip. I'm on your side.
Better cover up that hole in the wall fast. Things are starting to come out of it.
Alice, how did you get that hole in your wall?
Oh, Phil was hanging a picture and he missed the nail.
Oh, Philip, how stupid can you be?
I suppose you could do better, Poodles.
I'll show you. There's nothing to driving a nail into the wall. It's just a question of using my head.
Oh, this I'm going to want to see. Got to see this. Look, I'll hold the nail. You put your head down and get a running start. That flat top of yours you can't miss.
Now, never mind, fellas. I don't want any more nail holes in the wall. All I need is a plasterer.
Why, Alice, I can plaster the hole for you. I'm very handy, you know. Mm-hmm. I'm always fixing little things around the house.
Well, bless your nimble little finger.
Have some plaster, Alice. I'll get started.
Oh, thanks, Willie. You'll find some out in the garage.
I'll go get it. Philip, if you care to, you may watch me. You might learn something, you know.
I got to do something about that boy. Say, Alice, when he plasters that hole up, couldn't he work from the inside of the wall?
Bill, you just resent the fact that Willie's more handy than you.
Well, it's a fine state of affairs when a woman thinks more of her brother than she does of her husband.
Oh, Phil, don't be silly. I don't...
Please? Say no more. Don't try to make up to me. To think I've given her the best years of my life. And years don't come no better than that.
But, Phil...
I shall sleep at the club tonight.
But I... All right, go sleep at your club.
That I will. Goodbye. If you want me, you'll find me at... Wait a minute, I don't belong to no club. Alice.
What now?
Can I borrow your membership card to the YWCA?
Don't just stand there, Phil. If you're going, go.
Well, look, before I go, don't you want to hear me sing for the last time?
If you want to.
Okay. What song would you like to hear me sing?
Oh, you know, the one you do so well. The one that goes... I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as trite and gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
She's as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July.
If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
She's as trite and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming through. She's bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as the flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Oh, I really sang that one, didn't I? Is there anything else you'd like to hear me listen to?
Oh, are you still here? I thought you were leaving.
I changed my mind, honey. Hey, gee, Alice, I'm sorry I lost my temper. Let's kiss and make up.
I don't want to.
Ah, come here, you beautiful dove, you. How could two pretty things like us stay mad at each other? Hey, pucker up, baby, and I'll slip you that Harris special.
Hey, why don't somebody answer the door for crying out loud? Hey, Lovebird. Hey, break it up.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in, Frankie.
What brought on this revolting exhibition?
Phil knocked a hole in the wall, and he's trying to make up to me, but it isn't working.
Oh.
Now, look, Phil, I have to go over to Mother's for a few minutes, and while I'm gone, I want you to clean up that mess you made around the fireplace.
Yes, dear.
And while you're at it, clean out the inside of the fireplace, too.
Yes, dear.
Don't forget, I just had the rug shampooed, so don't get any dirt on it.
No, dear.
That's telling her, dear.
Oh, well, I guess I'm going to have to get down on my hands and knees and clean this mess up.
You know, Curly, I hate to see you in this condition.
What condition?
Abject, beaten, pathetic, sniveling. In short, a married man. I told you shouldn't have gotten married.
There's nothing wrong with being married once you get over the first shock. You know, Remley, you ought to get married.
I wouldn't like it.
Don't knock it until you tried it. Once you get used to marriage, you can't do it without it.
That's the trouble. It's habit forming.
I know, but it's better than biting your nails. Well, look, I got to get inside the fireplace and clear out this... Uh-oh.
What's the matter now?
Hey, Remley, I just looked up this chimney. Man, it's thick with soot.
Yeah?
Should be cleaned out. You know, somebody... Hey, if I were to do it, Alice wouldn't be mad at me. I'll do it. And, Remley, I'm going to allow you to help me.
Oh, thank you, Maestro, for this golden opportunity. Just think, a chance to clean out a dirty chimney.
Francis, you sound like you don't want to help me.
Your hearing is excellent.
Look, Remley, will you stop? It'll be a cinch. Now, come on. I'll get a long-handled broom. We'll go up on the roof and start cleaning out the chimney. Come on. Ooh. Hey, Frankie. This is tough work.
Oh, you said it. Must be an easier way than cleaning the stuff out with a broom. Hey, I got an idea, Curly. If you dropped a heavy object down the chimney, it would scrape the soot off the sides as it went down.
Yeah, but where can I find a heavy object that would fit into the...
Stop measuring me. I wouldn't fit.
Yeah. You know, I guess we need a skinny object to drop down there.
What are you doing up on the roof?
Remley, I hear a skinny object calling. Do you think he'd fit?
Let's try him for size.
Okay. Hey, Willie, would you mind coming up here for a fitting?
Hey, he might be a little too skinny. He may not hit all four sides as he goes down.
So what? We can always drop him a few times.
True.
Hey, this is going to be fun, Remley. I can't... No.
What?
No. Remley, we can't make a swab out of Willie.
What did you fellows call me for?
Oh, look, William, we're trying to clean this chimney for Alice, and we don't know how to go about it.
Well, let me look down and see. Oh, Philip, it's easy. There's a ledge halfway down. All you have to do is get down there, stand on the ledge, and clean it.
Well, but it's impossible to get down to that ledge, Willie.
Oh, it is not. I'll show you. Now, if you and Francis will take hold of my arms and lower me, I'll just prove it can be done.
Curly, he's asking for it.
In that case, who are we to turn him down?
Come on, lower me.
Okay. Hey, Remley.
Yeah?
Now, you grab his right arm. I'll take his left.
Right.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, just lower him gently.
All right.
That's it. Just easy.
Now, you see, there's really nothing to it. Now, I can't quite reach the ledge. You'll have to let me down just a little lower.
He wants to go lower.
Lower, huh?
Lower. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's lower them.
Right.
1, 2, 3, let go.
Help!
Is that low enough, Willie?
You dropped me.
Hey, Curly, he scraped off one side pretty good.
Yeah. About 3 more drops ought to do the job, huh?
Fellows, get me out of here. My coat is caught on something.
Now, how do you like that? He only went halfway down. Of all the clumsy guys.
Yeah. I can't stand people who don't finish what they start.
Well, it didn't work, Remley, but it taught me a lesson.
Yeah?
You can't clean the chimney with your brother-in-law.
I'm tired of cleaning chimneys anyway. Let's go to the ball game.
Yeah, they got a doubleheader today.
Wait. How about Willie?
He don't like baseball.
Philip, if you don't get me out of here immediately, I'll tell Alice.
All right. I'll get you out. Come on, Remley. Let's go down and see if we can't pull him out from the fireplace.
All right. You know, Curly, I feel sorry for poor Willie. Wish I had my guitar. I'd play him a little tune to keep his morale up.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hey, maybe I could sing to him.
Yeah,
oh,
sing.
Oh, dear.
He's carrying on, ain't he?
Yeah.
Why don't you sing that song you do so well at square dances?
Which one?
You know, the one that goes... Now Silas Lee from Tennessee got a call from an agency to furnish music for a swell affair. He played a while and came a lull, and Silas found the party dull. He then got up and loudly did declare, look here, you folks ain't having fun. I'd like to show you how it's done way back in them there hills of Tennessee. We'll do a square dance, one and all. You folks get set to hit the ball, and I'll give out with mountain melody. Go and call the neighbors in to have some fun. It ain't no sin. The music's ready to begin, so listen to the fiddler play. Take that carpet off the floor. Leave your shoes outside the door. Come on, do your dancing show, or everybody dance. The guests were taken by surprise as Silas opened up their eyes with music they had never heard before. He said, this dance is new to you. I'll call the set you follow through. So choose your partners. Get out on the floor. Hey, you down there with the fancy socks, grab that gal with all them rocks. Hit the floor and rattle your hocks. Listen to the fiddler play. Round and let her go. Sashay left and do-si-do. Circle back and hold that row. Everybody dance. Then Mrs. Stuyvesant McGee latched on to Senator McCree and started pigeon winging round and round. The Count and Countess de Laval were promenading across the hall, and society was hoeing down. Circle left, circle right, keep your hardware out of sight. Ain't no time to start a fight, everybody dance. Then Silas really set a pace, and now in every swanky place, no more the modern dances will you see. For since they got so many thrills, the dance that came down from the hills is now the craze of high society. Yes, from Hollywood to Boston, Mass, throughout the land, the upper class are choosing partners for a jamboree. And now at every swell affair, who's calling sets and fiddling there? No one but Silas Lee from Tennessee.
What a sneaky way to get a song in.
If Alice can do it to me, I can do it to you.
Fellows, get me out of
Oh,
here.
yeah. I almost forgot about him. Hey, Remley, we better get him out.
Yeah.
Look, let's get in the fireplace here and see if we can reach him this way.
He's a little too high up.
I'd give you a boost, but you wouldn't fit in there.
No.
You know what we need is somebody smaller, somebody that we can shove up there and...
Hey, Mr. Harris, I'll bring the groceries.
Oh, this is too good to be true. Everybody's coming in right on schedule.
Hey, Julius, we need you.
Where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
We're here in the fireplace.
Well, that's a natural place for a couple of clinkers. This ain't the first time you guys made ashes of yourselves. What are you doing in the fireplace?
We're trying to reach Willie.
Where's he?
In the chimney.
Oh, I gotta get another delivery run. This one could unhinge my little mind. This may seem like a stupid question, but how did he get in the chimney?
Frankie and me dropped him in there.
You did? Fellas, I'm hurt.
Wait, why?
This is the type of torture you usually reserve for me.
Oh, well, we're sorry, Julius, but we couldn't wait for you. See, Willie was handy,
Never
so...
mind the excuses. I know when the honeymoon is over. You've thrown me aside for somebody you hate more.
Oh, stop nagging. Come in here and help us. We want to give you a boost up the chimney so you can reach Willie and pull him down.
Oh, all you want to do is shove me up the chimney so I can grab Mr. Faye's legs and pull him down on top of me?
That's all. Will you do it?
What do you think? I'm slapped in the head or something?
Judith, please help me. If you do, I'll tell Miss Faye and she'll reward you.
Well, all right, I'll do it for Miss Faye's sake. Go ahead, give me a boost, Mr. Harris.
Okay. Come on now, Frankie. Help me.
All right.
Easy with him now.
All right, push him up. That's it.
Can you reach him, Julius?
Yeah, I got his feet. Oh, somebody in here.
Never mind, Dad. Pull on his legs.
Okay. Uh-oh. Fellas, this guy is awful loose-jointed. One of his feet just came off. Oh, it's a shoe.
Julius, I'm almost loose. Pull just a little harder.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Julius. You finally got me out.
Oh, brother, what a mess we are.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. We're all covered with soot. All right, funny man. What are you laughing at?
You guys look like 3 pieces of burnt toast.
Get out. Beat it out of here, grocery boy.
Oh, I'm just soot all over. I'm going upstairs to wash. Oh, Philip, you will rue this day. Wait till I tell Alice.
Go ahead, tell her. Go on, tell her already. Tell Alice, I'll tell her, you can't scare me. Come on, Frankie. Let's clean up around the fireplace before Alice sees it. Got him out anyway.
Hey, Curly,
Yeah.
didn't you have a beige rug in this room?
Yeah, beige.
While we were in the fireplace, Alice must have changed it. We got a nice black one now.
Oh, no. Black. Oh, look at that soot all over a nice, clean rug. If Alice ever sees this, she'll... Uh-oh. Hey, Alice is back. Come on, Remley, fast.
Yeah.
We got to keep Alice out of the living room.
Well, how are we going to explain this soot on us?
I'll think of something. Shut that door.
Phil, where are you? Ah, help! Phil, quick, there are 2 strange coal miners in the house.
Alice, it's only me and Frankie.
Well, what are you doing now? What are you made up for?
Well, we were,
You look like 2 end men in a minstrel show.
That's it. That's it, honey. We're rehearsing an act we're going to do for a minstrel show. Mr. Bones.
Well, what is it, Mr. Interlocutor?
Now, you know all about wine making. How do you make an Italian wine?
You kick him in the shin.
The living room.
Say, Mr. Bones, what did the mayonnaise say to the man who opened the ice bar?
I don't know. What did the mayonnaise say to the man who opened the ice bar?
Close that door, I'm dressing.
Again?
No, it isn't, honey. We got 2 more pages to do.
I don't care how much much more you have to go. I'm going in the living room.
But, honey, don't you want to hear us?
I wouldn't want to hear you two if you were the ink spots.
If I didn't care, what would happen to you if you didn't care?
Never mind.
Would
fellas,
I feel this way? Well, I don't know. What way is you feeling, boy?
Enough, Phil.
If I didn't care. You said that before. You was in a rut. More than words can say.
Hello.
Hush up, girl. He done got more words to do here.
Stop. Phil, that isn't makeup you've got on. It's soot. Where did you get that soot on you?
That's soot. This is the soot I bought for Easter Sunday.
Oh, is we gone back to that minstrel routine?
No, I just had to live a little bit to keep away from seeing that Newberry's rug. We're gonna
Rug.
My rug. What did you...
Alice, don't
Get
go
out
in
of
there.
my way.
Alice,
I
don't go in
wanna
there.
see
Don't. Hey, we better beat it, Frankie.
Where we go?
Well, Mr. Bones, has the French Foreign Legion ever had a minstrel act?
No, they hasn't.
Well, saddle your camel, boy. There's going to see one now.
Alice, Phil, and Frankie will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist is waiting on a customer.
All right, here we are. Anything else now?
Better put in a tube of that salve my husband uses. He squeezed the one he has now with everything short of a steamroller.
Well, he can't possibly be as rough on it as Rexall scientists are.
Why? How's that?
Well, a tube that contains a drug product has to be made of extra strong yet flexible material. It's got to be able to take bending and rolling and squeezing without cracking open. But even the right material from that standpoint will sometimes cause a chemical change in the product. When that happens, Rexall's men of science must find a suitable liner.
A what?
A liner, a thin coating inside the tube that keeps the product from touching it. Then, to make sure that all three will stand up under all unusual and usual conditions, the tube, liner, and product are exposed to heat. Clear up to the melting point of the product in some cases, and often as long as 3 months at a time.
Well, I never.
Yes, it's a pretty good feeling when you stop to think that even the containers of Rexall's 2,000 or more drug products get the same kind of careful testing as the products themselves. No wonder some 10,000 independent druggists have put the orange and blue Rexall sign on their windows, and no wonder we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Well, how are you fellas doing with the rug?
We'll be finished soon, honey.
Oh, I hope so. It's hard work,
I
Curly.
know, but we dirtied the rug, and Alice said we got to shampoo it.
That's starting to look good. This stuff makes a nice thick lather.
Yeah. That Fitch Dandruff Remover shampoo is great. Hey, just look at them nice, creamy suds. Oh, boy, you think Alice will like it?
She ought to. She got the only rug in town with a head on it.
This is Bill Foreman saying good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Today is Mother's Day, and Phil doesn't have anything for Alice. He intended to buy her something very nice, but, well, let's go back 2 days. Alice and Phil are downtown shopping.
Hey, Alice, let's go home. I'm tired of looking in shop windows and walking up.
Oh, Phil, just look at that stunning two-piece French bathing suit.
Well, I'll look, but I ain't gonna... Ooh, la, la.
You like it?
Vive la France and cherchez ma femme.
All right, take it easy, Father. Simmer down. I just wanted to know how you liked it.
I think it's very seductive.
Then why don't you go in and buy it?
Yeah, maybe I'll... Nah, I'll stick to my Hawaiian trunks.
Phil, I thought you might buy it for... Well,
For who?
Oh, I might as well tell you. Sunday is Mother's Day, and it would make a wonderful gift.
Oh, don't be silly. My mother ain't the type for that.
Phil, I was suggesting that you buy it for me.
You? Now, wait a minute. I wouldn't let my wife wear one of them things.
Why not?
Well, it's too scanty. You're liable to catch cold in it. I'm just thinking of your health, dear. You need something warmer.
Well, then how about buying me that full-length mink coat we saw? That ought to keep me warm.
That'd keep you too warm. You'd only perspire and run a temperature.
There must be a healthy present he can buy me. Hey, Doc, how about a diamond bracelet?
Honey, diamond bracelets, fur coats. Take it easy. I don't have that kind of cabbage.
Well, if you're a little short, I'll help you out. I'll tell you what, Phil, I'll give you an advance on your allowance.
No, thank you. I have a stipend. Now, let me see. I got 20, 40, 60, 70.
Hey, Bud, could you spare $5 for a guy who needs a curly?
Hello, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Alice. I didn't recognize you.
Wait a minute, Remley. What's the idea of panhandling?
Please, I am not panhandling. I happen to be soliciting financial aid for a worthy people.
Who?
The INLGPNRs.
Oh, the Anilkapers. Fine race of people.
Frankie, who on earth are the INLGPNRs?
The Institute for Needy Left-Handed Guitar Players named Remley.
Oh, it's for you, huh? Alice, he's trying to raise money to pay his bookie. He owes him $134.
Curly, you're maligning me. Just trying to raise enough money to send my dear old mom a gift for Mother's Day.
Oh, that's sweet, Frankie. What are you going to send her? A shawl, a knitting bag, or
No, I have a sentimental custom. I send her money, $1 for every year of her life.
Oh, now, Frankie, that's a wonderful idea, and I'll lend you the money. How old is your mother?
134. Plus interest.
So it is your bookie. I was right the first time. Oh, Remley, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Forgetting your mother on Mother's Day.
I didn't forget her. I already sent her something. Did you get something for Alice?
No, but well, I'm going to right now. Look, Alice, you run along, and you go on home, and I'm going to stay downtown, and I'm going to shop for your present.
All right, honey. See you later.
Okay. Hey, Remley. She's a sweet hunk of stuff, boy. Sure wish I knew what to get her.
Isn't there something she expressed a desire for?
Yeah, she liked that mink coat in the window there, but it cost $3,000.
Well, yeah, if you buy it in a swanky store like that, but not if you buy it wholesale.
Well, where can I get it wholesale?
What'd you say?
I said, I don't know if I want you to answer this or not.
Why don't you try it?
I said, where can I get it wholesale?
I happen to know a guy.
I know. Wait a minute. See you later.
No, wait a minute. Come here, Curly. Look. I don't know this guy personally, but they say he's a reputable furrier. His name is I.J. Grogan. At least look at his furs. If you don't like him, you don't have to buy him.
True. All right, I'll look. Come on, let's go. Hey, Remley. Is Grogan's place in this ritzy neighborhood?
Oh, yeah, it's just off this street. Come on, Curly, we turn right in here.
Okay. Wait a minute. What are we going up this dark alley for?
Well, the store is out of the high rent district. Say, it's along here someplace.
Hey, Bud, you want to buy a fur coat?
Oh, here's Grogan's fur shop. Hey, now.
He has his fur shop right out here in the open?
Yeah, no overhead. Mr. Grogan, we're here to look at some mink coats.
Well, so you come to the right place. I got a couple hanging right here on the fence. Now, here's a beautiful pelt. I can let you have it for $500. Now, just feel this fur. Go ahead, stroke it.
Okay. Hey, this feels nice and soft and...
Sounds like a good mink.
Cut it out, will you? It ain't no mink, it's a cat.
In that case, I'll let you have it for $250.
Wait a minute. Frankie, let's get out of here. I've seen this guy in a cowboy hat selling radios all around. I don't want to do no business up no alley. I want to go to a regular store.
Well, now, why don't you say so? Follow me into my shop. Careful, now you watch your step there. Nobody's ash cans here. That's it. Now, if you just crawl in here through this window, here we are.
Here we are where?
Here.
Remley, how do you find these places?
I got contacts.
Now, gents, you wanted to buy a good fur coat. Is that right?
Yeah.
I got one right here.
Well, let me see it.
Okay. Wait till I turn the lights out.
Oh, I've come to the right place. What's the idea of turning the lights out?
It's for your own protection. This coat is so highly glazed, if I leave the lights on, it'll dazzle you. Now, just look at this fur.
Look at it. A guy's got to be an owl to buy a coat in this joint.
Stop horsing around. Shall I wrap this coat up, or do you want to wear it?
I wouldn't buy a coat in this gyp joint. Come on, Frankie. Hey, I'm sorry, Grogan. I changed my mind. I ain't going to buy my wife a fur. I'm going to buy her a diamond bracelet.
Diamond bracelet? You come to the right place. Here, step right behind this crate into our jewelry department. Now, wait till I turn the lights on.
Oh, this we get to see with the lights on.
Of course. I ain't ashamed of my jewelry. Now, here, just look at this piece here. Now, there's a bracelet any woman would be proud to own.
Hey, Curly, this is a beautiful hunk of jewelry.
Yeah. Looks like the real thing. Yeah. Hey, Grog, how much you want for this?
Well, sir, I can let you have it for as little as how much you got.
$200.
So. You drive a hard bargain, bud. All right, get the cash out while I wrap this up. Would you like to have it gift wrapped?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll use this beautiful paper here. No, I better wrap it in something else. This is today's racing form, and I haven't read it yet. Have you got the 200?
Have I got it? I got the money right here in my hand. But wait a minute. Before I hand it over, are you sure that this is genuine?
Looks like good money to me.
I mean the break.
Well, have it appraised. If they say it's worth less than $500, I'll give you your money back.
Fair enough, eh? Yeah. Say, tell me, Grogan, if this is worth $500, how can you afford to sell it to me for $200?
That's simple. I eliminate the middleman. Or any other man who happens to get in my way. It's a pleasure to do business with someone like you. What do you know? It's a 5 o'clock whistle already. It's time to go home. I'll just take that 200. Thanks. So long.
Wait a minute, Grogan. Frankie, why is he going down that trap door?
I guess he has an apartment under the store. Well, now that you got Alice's present, let's take it home and we'll see.
All right, you mugs, stay where you are and get your hands up. This is a law.
Well, if it ain't Seymour Subpoena in person.
Yeah, old Nick Nightstick himself.
You're under arrest for receiving stolen goods. Hand over that bracelet.
Beat it, will you, bud? You're cluttering up the aisle. Go pound a beat
Hey,
someplace.
Curly. Can't talk that way to a cop.
Ah, what are you talking about? He ain't no cop. It's a racket. Grogan sells you the stuff, and this guy sticks you up and takes it back. He works with Grogan. He's a Confederate.
Curly, he can't be a Confederate.
Why not?
He's wearing a blue uniform.
Well, Mr. Bones, we finished with that mess for a routine last week.
Well, I just thought that I'd get a little yak in here.
All right, Pick and Pat. Let's see how funny you can be down at the station house.
Station house? Hey, Rebel, did he say station house?
Yeah, that must be the play.
All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute. Wait.
Come on.
Miss Harris, we called you down to headquarters because we have a mug here who claims to be your husband. Turnkeys bringing him in now.
Oh, he can't be my husband. Mr. Harris is downtown shopping. Oh, wait till I see this phony who's masquerading as my husband. I'll tell...
Hello, honey.
Oh, no. No.
Yes. It's him.
Hey, Alice, I'm glad you're here. Now you can tell these guys who...
Quiet, you. Mrs. Harris, is this man your husband?
Before I answer that, can it be used against me?
Honey, will you please tell the man who I am? I want to get out...
Sergeant, he is my husband.
Oh, my mistake.
His mistake, he says. Phil, how did you get into this?
Honey, I was buying you a Mother's Day present, and I didn't know the guy had stolen goods.
Miss Harris, if you'll vouch for these men, I'll let them go in your custody.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. And now to show my appreciation, I'd like to do something for you. Here's a couple of tickets to my radio show.
Oh, Mr. Harris, you're so good to me. I'm on duty Sunday. I won't be able to go.
Oh, what a shame. I'd hate to have you miss my song, Sarge. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll sing it for you right now.
Curly, please, not in the police station. You'll get us arrested again.
Quiet, Remley. This one Alice does with me.
Oh.
Let's show him, honey.
I simply can't
But baby,
stay.
it's cold outside.
I've got to go away.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you drop
so
in.
very warm.
I'll hold your
hands, they're just like
My
ice.
mother will start
Let's
to
do the
worry.
Beatles. What's your hurry?
And father will be pacing the floor.
The fireplace roars.
So really I'd better
Beautiful,
scurry.
please don't hurry.
Well, maybe just a half a drink more.
Put some records on while I
The
pour.
neighbors may
But
think.
baby, it's bad out there.
Hey, what's in
No
this drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew how.
Your eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break the spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks
I
swell.
ought to say no, no,
Mind
no,
if
sir.
I move
At
in
least
closer?
I'm gonna say that I tried.
What's the sense of hurting
I
my pride?
really can't
Oh, baby,
say.
don't hold out.
Oh,
baby,
but it's cold outside. I simply must
But
go.
baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is no.
It's cold outside.
The welcome has
How
been
lucky that you dropped
so
in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at that
My
storm.
sister will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My
delicious.
brother will be there at the door.
Waves upon the tropical
My
shore.
maiden aunt's
Gosh,
mind
your
is
lips
vicious.
are delicious.
Well, maybe just a cigarette more.
Never such a blizzard
I've
before.
gotta get
But
home.
baby, you'll freeze out there.
Say, lend me a coat.
It's up to your knees out there.
You've really been
I
grand.
thrill when you touch my
Oh,
hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
bound to be talk
Think
tomorrow.
of my lifelong
At least
sorrow.
there will be plenty implied.
If you caught pneumonia
I
and died,
really can't
get
say.
over that old out,
Ah,
baby.
but it's
cold outside.
These people sing in the darndest places.
Bill, let's go home.
Oh, he can't go home yet. He has to get that $200 back from Grogan so he can buy your Mother's Day present.
Frankie's right.
I'd rather forget the present.
No. We won't have any trouble getting the money back. Come on, Curly. Grogan belongs to a very exclusive club. We'll find him there.
Okay, look, Alice, you go home and I'll call you right after I get my money back,
But,
huh?
Bill, please don't.
I want my money back. Hey, Frankie. This is a swanky club. Are you sure Grogan belongs to this?
Oh, yeah, he's a charter member. He must be around someplace. Oh, there he is. Hey, Grogan. Grogan. Hey, number 297341.
Is somebody calling me?
There he is.
Oh, that's
Oh, it's you guys. Well, Bud, how'd the little woman like the trinket?
She didn't see it. I got arrested for having stolen goods.
Arrested? Remley, I'll thank you to get this ex-con out of here. I don't do business with criminals.
I'm a criminal. You stole me a hot bracelet.
All right, come around tomorrow. I'll send you a fan to cool it off.
Now, wait a minute, Grogan. I want my money back, or I'm going to tell the police on you.
Oh, you big tattletale. That's it. If you want your money back, I'll give it to you. Come on in the dining room. I'll get it for you.
Yo 11, the winner.
Try your 6
Everybody, get in the field. Number 14, Black.
Get in the field, everybody. Get in.
Come on now.
All right, you wait here. I'll get your money.
This is a nice big dining room. Look at all the tables.
Yeah. Wonder why everybody's standing at them tables. Must be buffet service.
Well, I'm hungry. Let's get something to eat.
Hey.
Let's go over to this table.
Yeah. Hey, look at it, really. Hey, this is a cute tablecloth. Green with numbers on it. Good idea.
Yeah. And look at the nice, big, lazy Susan they got in the middle.
Yeah, but there ain't much food on it. All they got is one little white meatball spinning around.
Curly. Wow. That's a roulette wheel. This is a gambling joint.
No. So this is what they look like.
heavens to Betsy, what a rude awakening.
Yeah, and we better get out of here. If we ever got caught in this spot...
Ow! Everybody stay where you are. This is a raid. No snipes. Everybody scatter.
Right. Now that it's dark, this is our chance to get away from here. Come on.
Come on, yeah, let's beat it.
Follow me and don't lose your head, Remley. I'll get you out of this.
Oh, I hope you can. I've never been so frightened in all my life.
Control yourself, will you, Frankie? Every time you get excited, your voice goes up, too.
That ain't me, it's a dame.
Oh, that's all we need.
Oh, please help me get out.
Okay, lady, okay. Calm down. Just come right with us, right through this door. There.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness we made it. Nobody's here but the three of us.
And little me. Get your hands up.
Hey, look, it's Blue Boy again.
Homer Handcuff.
Oh, so it's you two, huh? You guys get around, don't you?
You ain't exactly a stay-at-home yourself. Now, officer, this time it's a mistake. You hear me?
Yeah, it always is.
Hey, Murph, can I get these people's names from my paper?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Oh, no, a reporter. Now, look, Remley, whatever you do, don't give your right name. Tell him you're somebody else.
I'm Larkin of the Mirror. What's your name, bud?
My name? Julius Abruzio, Mac.
And what's your name, mister?
Phil Harris.
Frankie, what did you give him my name for?
You took the one I was going to use. Yours is the only other one I could think of.
So you're Phil Harris, huh? And who are you, Blondie? Are you with him?
Yes, I'm his wife.
Alice Faye?
No, look.
Oh, wait till the story
Bud.
hits the streets. Faye and Harris
Wait a
caught
minute,
in
Bud.
gambling raid. I'll have this on the stands in an hour.
Now, wait a minute. Come back here. That's not Alice, and I'm not me.
All right. Get moving, all of you. If we hurry, you can get your old cell back.
Gee, the story in the papers is horrible. Miss Faye in jail, caught in a gambling raid. I'd never have thunk it of her. I guess you can't tell a book by its cover. And such a beautiful cover. What a binding. I wonder who's here at the house taking care of the kids while she's incarcerated.
Oh, hello, Julius.
Miss Faye, yours has been sprung. What'd you shoot your way out?
What on earth are you talking about?
You're supposed to be in jail. It says here in the paper that Phil Harris and Alice Faye was arrested in a gambling raid.
A gambling raid? Oh, Julius,
You don't have to explain, soulmate. I don't care about your sordid past. I know your husband drug you into this.
Now, Julius, listen to me.
Let me take you away from that Fagin and his criminal existence.
Julius, please, Mr. Harris is in jail. What'll I do?
Leave him there! This is our opportunity, dream girl. Let's fly away to Hawaii.
Julius.
Blue Hawaii. Where the hookah, nooka, snookers go swimming by.
Oh, stop it. I have to go down and get him out. Oh, I'd love to teach him a lesson.
Then take me with you. I'm the best little teacher you can get.
Miss Harris, I'm sorry you had to come down to the station house again.
Oh, Alice, thank goodness you showed up. I've been trying to tell that sergeant that I'm innocent, and I want to get out of here.
If you show it on baby face, the gang's mouthpiece will have you out in no time.
Alice.
What gang?
Don't tell me you never heard of the Harris Band. He's the leader of the toughest mob this side of Chicago. He's public enemy number 1.
But I...
Oh, so you're the leader of a band of bad men, eh?
Well, it's not their fault. They just happen to be lousy musicians.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straight. You tell me, son. Is this Phil Harris, the radio comedian, or is he public enemy number 1?
Yes. If you don't believe me, listen to a show any Sunday.
Why, you little...
Stand back. Mrs. Harris, is this man your husband? Is he a crook? Is he a band leader? Or is he nuts?
Yes. I mean, no. Sergeant, this man is my husband. He's not guilty of any crime, and if you'll release him in my custody, I'll be responsible.
Okay, but this time keep him out of trouble. Get out of here, Harris. And Turnkey, throw that Remley character out, too.
Come along, Phil. And this time we're going right home.
No, we're not. We are not going home. I'm just storing up. We're not going till I get that money back from Grogan so I can buy you a Mother's Day present.
Phil, please stay away from that man.
I'm not going to stay away from that man. He owes me that money, and this time I'm going to his house. Now, I'm not going to get in any trouble there. Remley knows where he lives. Now, go home, and I'll call you as soon as I get my $200 back.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. It's me.
Oh, thank goodness. Did you get the $200 from Grogan?
Yeah, I got it, and I went downtown and bought you a Mother's Day present with it.
Oh, Phil, I can't wait to see it. When will you be home?
Just a minute. Hey, Sarge, how long do you think I'll be here?
Phil, you're in jail again?
Yes, dear.
What for now?
Passing counterfeit money.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Recently, a customer asked me for an example of Rexall quality that she could see with her own eyes. I told her one example like that is the label on a Rexall drug product, and she came back with...
But every drug product has a label.
Yes, ma'am, that's true, but let's take a look at this Rexall label for a minute. See these 3 different sets of numbers? One here in this corner, one over here, and one up here?
Yeah.
You've probably never noticed them before, but each one means that certain important steps in the preparation of this product have been carefully done and thoroughly checked. For instance, this one here is the product's code number and tells the tested formula by which it was compounded. This one here is the control number, which was assigned to the complete case history that has been kept on this product through every step of its manufacture.
And this one here?
That's the identification of the label itself. And it means that the label has been carefully checked for the proper directions and is the right one for this particular product.
And I've always looked on a label as just a piece of paper with the name of the product.
Well, ma'am, those pieces of paper are handled like currency in a bank. They're kept in a locked room until the labeling process begins. Then a certain amount is counted out very carefully, and after the labeling run, every one of them is again counted and checked against the number of bottles or packages labeled. Naturally, the two have to balance.
Well, that is evidence I can see for myself.
Yes, ma'am. Evidence of the painstaking care and accuracy that go into the preparation of all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. When you remember things like this, you understand why some 10,000 independent Rexall druggists tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Alice, I'm sorry I didn't get you anything for Mother's Day. I didn't get my money back from Grogan and...
Oh, that's all right, Phil. You don't have to get me anything.
But I want to.
Well, if you insist, okay. But don't spend too much money. Get me something inexpensive.
Like what?
Well, I could use something to get around town in. How about a Cadillac convertible, darling? Or would you rather buy me a Lincoln Continental, sweetheart?
Take roller skates and call me Stinky.
This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. the 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Mr. Scott of the Rexall Company is having a lawn party at his home this afternoon. Many distinguished persons have been invited, and as we look in, we find Mr. and Mrs. Scott going over their guest list.
Grace, let's check the guest list once more and make sure that all the important people have been invited.
Very well, dear. This is the list. Mr. and Mrs. Phil Harris, Mr. Frank Remley,
No, dear. Not the names I crossed out. Just read the ones we invited.
Darling, I already invited the Harrises. I think she's a charming woman.
So do I. It's that Tennessee boll weevil I object to. Must we have him?
Well, I think we should. After all, he's the star of your radio program, and you're the one who hired him.
I know. I know.
You signed him for 2 years, and he still has another year to go.
Stop pouring salt on my wound. Ever since Harris has been on the air for Rexall, I've been a nervous wreck. I've got pains all over. My right arm is muscle-bound.
Darling, I don't follow you. What's Phil Harris got to do with your arm being muscle-bound?
I'll explain. Because of me, Phil Harris is on the air every Sunday night. So every Monday morning, I have to write letters to 10,000 independent druggists apologizing. Now, Grace, please tell me you didn't invite that Frank Remley character.
Well, I called him at his office, but I couldn't reach him.
His office?
Yes, dear. Mr. Harris gave me the number, but Mr. Remley was too busy to talk to me.
Remley was too busy to talk to you?
Yes, he was watching a television show, and the bartender wouldn't disturb him.
Well, thank goodness you couldn't reach him. Without Remley, I can stand Harris for an hour or so.
Now, I'm afraid you'll have to tolerate him a little longer than that. Mrs. Harris is lending us some garden chairs, and he's bringing them over this morning. I told him he might as well stay on for the party.
Oh, goody. A whole day with old Wavy Wig.
Phil, will you please hurry up? We have to get those chairs over to the Scotts this morning.
All right, honey. Wait till I finish my milk. I've only got about 3 fingers left to drink.
Phil, do you suppose the Scotts invited us just because they needed chairs?
Oh, don't be silly. We were probably the first ones on their guest list.
Daddy, can we go to this party?
No, I'm sorry, kids, but this is just for grown-ups. You see, they're going to have a lot of important people there.
Daddy, are you important?
Am I important? Alice, you got to have a talk with this child. She's got to be straightened out on a few things. Tell her how important I am. Go on, tell her all the things that make me important.
No, you'd better tell her. You've got them memorized. Who else has been invited to the Scotts party, Phil?
I don't know, but you can bet that only the best people in town are going to be there.
Oh, you weren't invited, eh, Philip?
Well, looky. Here comes Snooky. For your information, I was invited, Willie. I got a res VIP.
A res VIP?
Yes, RSVP, res VIP. Scotty insisted that Alice and me come to the party.
He insisted, indeed. He wanted Alice, and he felt that he was forced to ask you. He's probably hoping that you won't show up.
William, why are you always so terse with me? I've done nothing to warrant your caustic diatribe.
Phil, what was that?
Just a little something Ronald Coleman laid on me once.
Anyway, Phil, was Frankie invited?
No, he wasn't, honey, and I can't understand why.
Well, Mr. Scott didn't invite Francis because he doesn't want him, and I hope he has sense enough to stay away.
Well, don't worry about Remley. He don't go to parties where he's not wanted. He's a very sensitive guy. And he never... Come in. Oh, hello, Frankie.
Hiya, Curly. How do you like this new suit I bought for Scott's party? Hi, Alice.
Well, if it isn't little old sensitive Frankie.
Hey, Remley, I'm glad you're going. Scott sent you an invitation, huh?
No. What time are we supposed to be at the party?
Francis, surely you're not serious about going to the party.
Why not?
Mr. Scott didn't ask you because he doesn't like you.
Well, I don't like him either, but I'm not going to be petty about it.
Now, wait a minute, Frankie. You can't go someplace where you're not wanted.
Now, look, why don't we do this, Phil? Let Frankie come with us when we take the chairs to Mr. Scott's. And when he sees Frankie, he'll probably invite him, and everything will be all right. And if Mr. Scott doesn't want him, he can always leave.
Sure, we'll never miss the old sourpuss. Hey, we ought to have a great time at this party.
Sure we will. Hey, do you think they might ask me to sing?
If they're smart, they won't.
Now, just a moment, Mr. Remley. I'm tired of having you make fun of my voice. I can sing, and I'm going to show you.
Oh, Phil, not now. We have to get the chairs over.
They can wait. I'm going to prove once and for all that I have a great voice. And I'm going to prove it right now.
Go ahead. When you get through singing, call me. I'll be inside listening to the frost warnings.
Young Johnny Jones, he had a cute little boat. And all the girlies he would take for a float. He had girlies on the shore, cute little peaches by the score. But Johnny was a Weisenheimer, you know. His steady girl was Flo. And every Sunday afternoon, she'd jump in his boat and they would spoon. And then he'd row, row, row. Way up that river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her, then he'd kiss her now and then. She would tell him when they'd fool around, and then they'd kiss again, and then they'd row, row, row. Way up that river they would row, oh, 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 oh. Then he'd drop both his oars, take a few more encores, and then they'd row, row, row. In Johnny's boat he had a cute little seat, and all the kisses that he stole were so sweet. And he knew just how to row. He was a rowing Romeo. He had an island where the trees were so grand. He knew just where to land. Then tales of love he'd tell to Flo until it was time for them to go. And then he'd row, row, row. Right up that river he would row so slow. A hug he'd give her, then he'd kiss her now and then. She would tell him when he'd fool around, and then he'd kiss again. Way up that river he would row, just he and Flo. With her head on his chest, he'd take a few measures rest, and then he'd row, 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 just he and Florence. Row, row, row right into heaven. Row, row. He had no Johnson motors, so Johnny and Flo would row, row, row. How'd you like that, Frankie?
Pretty cold in Pomona.
Ah, what do you know? How'd you like it, Alice?
They're firing the smudge pots in Redlands. Oh, come on, Phil. You and Frankie put the chairs in the car and we'll get over to the Scotts, huh? Phil, Mrs. Scott's car is in the driveway, so you'd better park out front here.
Okay,
huh?
I'll park right here. All right, come on, Frankie. Give me a hand with these chairs. I don't...
Hello there.
Oh, hiya, Chief.
Hello, Mr. Scott.
It's good to see you. I must say you look charming. You know, you get younger and prettier every day. How do you do it?
I owe it all to clean living.
Yes.
Someday I might make my secret of eternal youth available to the public.
Oh, what a magnanimous gesture. Mrs. Harris, I'm glad you and your man of tomorrow could come over early.
As long as I'm here early, I'll go in and see if I can help Mrs. Scott.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Harris, can I help you take the chairs out of the car?
No, I brought someone along to help me.
Yeah, I'm here, Scotty.
Oh. I guess we all have days when we should have stood in bed.
I hear you're having a party today, Scotty. I said I hear you're having a party today.
Maybe if I don't answer, you'll go away.
I didn't get an invitation in the mail. Could it be because it was misaddressed? Or maybe you didn't put a stamp on it. I can't imagine why I didn't get it.
Could it be because I didn't send you one?
You and your wild guesses.
Mr. Scott, I brought Frankie along because I knew you'd want him here. After all, what would a party be like without Francis?
I don't know, but we're going to find out.
Mr. Scott, let's not beat around the bush. If you don't want me, say so.
I don't want you.
Let's go around the bush once more. There must be a solution to this problem.
There is. You can go home.
No, that don't appeal to me.
Remley, I'm warning you. If you insist on staying here, I'm leaving.
That's the most sensible suggestion you made yet.
Remley, if you don't get out of here, I'll call...
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. Let's not fight. Now, can't we settle this thing amicably? Mr. Scott, I think it would be nice if you, the boss, invited Frankie the employee to your social gathering. It would prove something.
What?
Well, it would show the world that labor and capital can travel hand in hand to an ultimate utopia.
Look,
Just because our ideologies are different don't mean we can't live in the same world together.
But let's foster brotherly love. The spirit of true Americanism is at stake here.
Yeah, remember the Maine. And remember the Alamo.
Let's not forget what they fought for at Aproprata Prodamax. Don't forget that this is the land of the free.
Where all men are created equal.
From every mountainside, let freedom.
Will you two stop this? Oh, I can't stand any more of this. Harris, would you mind carrying the chairs down in back of the house? We're holding the garden party around the swimming pool.
Okay, Mr.
Don't worry, we'll take care of everything.
Remley, as long as you insist on staying, you will have to excuse me. I have to go down the street to see somebody. Who? My lawyer. I want to know if I can get an injunction against you. Goodbye.
Good old Scotty. I knew he'd invite me.
Yeah. Well, come on, Frankie. Let's carry these chairs down to the pool.
Okay. Hey, Curly, the pool's at the bottom of that steep hill. With all these chairs, we'll have to make a few trips. Why don't we just drive your car down?
That's a good idea. We can just... Yeah, but wait a minute. We'd have to move Scott's car out of the driveway. I'll tell you, look, Remley, you drive his car down to the garage, and I'll go get mine.
Okay. Hey, Curly, I can't drive Scott's car down. There's no key in it.
Remley, you don't need a key. It's on a hill. You can coast it down. Just release the handbrake.
Oh. There she goes, Curly. Now what do I do?
Oh, no, Remley, you were supposed to get in the car.
You just told me to release the handbrake. You didn't tell me to get in.
Well, look at the way it's rolling down. Remley, do something. Stop it.
Stop it, he said. Hey, car! Come back here!
Remley! Now, come on, we got to try and catch you.
Hey, look, it's heading for the fence. That ought to stop it. It didn't. Cheap lumber, I guess.
Remley, it's heading for the pool.
Well, that ought to stop it. It can't possibly go any further. Told you that would stop it.
Right into the water.
Don't worry. It's a new Cadillac. With those fishtails, it should be able to swim.
Remley, it ain't swimming. It's sitting on the bottom. I ought to take
Temper. Let's not get excited. We got a simple problem. All we got to do is figure how to get a Cadillac out of a swimming pool.
That's all we got to figure.
That's all.
All we got to do is to write General Motors and ask them how to salvage one of their convertible submarines. Frankie, we got to get it out of there before somebody discovers it. If we ever get caught with that thing...
Oh, Phil!
Uh-oh, here comes Hank, the night watchman.
Phil, what was that crash I heard out here? It sounded like... Phil! There's a car in the pool.
Carpool? Don't be silly, honey. Well, they haven't had carpool since the war ended.
Why, it's Mr. Scott's Cadillac. How did it get in there?
He's a very sloppy parker.
Yeah, you see, he parks his car in the pool every night. And that way, when he leaves in the morning, it's already washed.
Cut it out. Did you fellas do this?
Well, we might as well tell her the truth, Remley.
Yeah, I guess we'll have
All right. How did it happen?
Well, Mr. Scott left his car standing out in the hot sun.
I see. And it got overheated, so it went in for a dip.
Oh, Alice, do you expect us to believe that?
Yeah, look, honey, you're going to have to come up with a better excuse than that. Now, just how did you get that car in the pool?
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Scott, and... Wait a minute, I didn't do anything. Oh, fellas, I don't know how you got it in there, but you'll have to get it out before Mr. and Mrs. Scott see it.
How?
Well, use our car and tow it out.
Yeah, that's it. Now, look, honey, you go in and keep Mrs. Scott occupied so she doesn't see what we're doing.
All right, but make sure you get that car out. Mother wanted me to marry a lawyer. Father wanted me to marry a doctor. But did I listen? Nah. I had to be a wise guy and wind up with a trap drummer.
Well, I had my own ratchet.
Come on, Ratch, let's get your car.
Remley, look, I've been thinking about something.
What?
My car's too light to pull that heavy car out of that pool.
Yeah, you might. Wait a minute, look. Scott's got another car in the garage, a big Lincoln.
Lincoln?
Yeah, that ought to be able to pull it out.
Yeah. Now, look, I'll get a heavy chain out of my trunk, and you back the Lincoln up to the pool. Huh, Remley? Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Back it, I said up to it, not in it. Well, we got the chain around the rear axle of the Lincoln. All we got to do now is put the other end of the chain around the bumper of the Cadillac.
That's all. Well, which one of us is going to dive down and attach it?
That's simple. You.
It ain't that simple. I ain't going. Why'd you do it?
I can't swim.
Then you're the guy to do it. You'll get down to the bottom faster.
Now, look, Remley, somebody's got to go down there and
Go get somebody else. I ain't no fish. I ain't...
What are you two fellas doing here?
Well, if it ain't Julius, the Barracuda.
Little carp face himself.
What are you guys up to? Why you got that Lincoln on the lawn?
Because we got a Cadillac in the pool.
Oh, that's different. You got a what in the where?
We got a Cadillac in the pool.
Oh, I gotta report these guys to the juvenile authorities. They just do these things to derange my immature brain.
Keep telling you that we got a car in the pool. Now, if you don't believe it, look for yourself.
Yeah, bend over the pool and look straight down.
Let me see. Hey, you guys ain't kidding.
Curly's bending over.
So he is. Shall we conga?
Let's.
1, 2, 3, kick!
that. He went right straight down.
Yeah. Look at him down there. Hey, Remley.
Huh?
Quick, while he's still on the bottom, throw him the chain.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's surfacing.
Man the harpoon.
Right.
What are you, a couple of wise guys or something?
Julius, as long as you're swimming, do us a favor. Dive down to the bottom and attach the chain to that bumper.
Go bang your heads together. I'm getting out of this pool.
Not until you attach this chain.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm climbing out of here. Quit stomping on my little fingers.
Will you put the chain on?
All right, you monsters. Probably safer down there anyway. Here I go.
Hey, Remley.
Huh?
How long do you think it'll take him?
Oh, we'll be down there about 10 minutes.
Can a person stay underwater that long?
Sure.
And stay alive?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Hey, look, he's coming up already.
Oh.
Well, I got it attached.
Thanks, kid. You can come on out now.
I'll get even with you. One of these days, if I stay away from you guys, I'm going to grow up. And when I do...
Oh, stop beeping, will you? Shake the water out of your head. Look, Julius, Frankie and me are going to get the Lincoln and start pulling that Cadillac up. Now, you stay here and let us know how it's coming out.
Okay. Fellas, the best way to do this is leave a little slack in the chain and then start with a sudden jerk.
Wait a minute. Listen, kid, don't tell me how to do this. I'm a grown man, and I know more about it than you do. Now, come on, Frankie, get in.
Yeah. How you going to do this, Curly?
I got it all figured out. Best thing to do is to leave a little slack in the chain and then start with a sudden jerk. Let her go. Hang on, here we go. Right. Hey, Remley, we must be getting it out. We're moving.
Yeah.
She's awful heavy, though. It's dragging.
Hey, Curly, isn't the lawn level here?
Yeah.
Why is the car pointing uphill?
Hey, fellas!
What?
You better come back here and get your rear wheels.
Rear wheel? Oh, Frankie, what did you do? Let's get out and look. Oh, Remley, look, we ripped out the whole rear end out of this car.
You did it again, didn't you?
Let's keep it plural. We did it. Now, what are we going to tell Mr. Scott?
Don't tell him anything. Maybe he won't notice it.
He won't notice it. How can he help it? Look at the way it's squatting. What are you laughing at?
Mr. Scott's got the only Lincoln that starts from a crouching position.
Now, beat it, will you, kid? Get going. We're in enough trouble. Uh-oh, Remley. Here comes Scotty. He's going to murder us when he sees
Remley,
it.
I just saw my lawyer, and he said I can't do a thing. So I fired him. But I've got half a mind.
You got half a Lincoln, too.
What are you talking? Oh, no! What happened to my car?
Is something wrong with it?
Something wrong? Half of it's here and half of it's down there. Look at it.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a dachshund, doesn't it?
Oh, my beautiful $6,000 special Lincoln cut in half. What can I do with it?
Do what the Santa Fe does with the Chief. Run it in 2 sections.
Oh, you two. I'll take care of you later. Right now, I'd better tow this out of the driveway before my guests come. I'll get my Cadillac. My Cadillac. It was over in the... Where's my Cadillac?
Oh, that's in the pool.
Oh, in the pool.
In the pool! Oh, no! No! My Cadillac in the pool! My Lincoln torn in half! Both my cars ruined! What am I going to do?
Sell your house and move near a bus stop.
You're responsible for this. I'm in no condition to have a party. But at least I'll have the pleasure of taking care of you two. Come here.
He's not having a party. We might as well go, Curly.
Yeah, ain't no sense in hanging around. So long, Scotty.
Come back here. Come.
No. You didn't want me before, so I'm not going to stay now.
And if Frankie can't stay, I'm not going to stay either.
All I want to do is get my hands on you. Curly's gaining on us. If I catch you, I'll tear you limb from limb. I'll rip you apart. I'll throttle you with my bare hands.
Full speed ahead, Remley.
Come back, you coward!
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Everyone knows that vitamins are necessary to life, but a lot of people don't know how scientists measure these mysterious substances to be sure they're present in vitamin products in the proper quantity. The other day I told a customer that in Rexall's laboratory, certain vitamins are measured by seeing how brightly they glow.
Glow? Well, what on earth do you mean?
Just what I said, ma'am. Rexall's men of science can check small amounts of certain vitamins in a product by determining how much light they give off.
Look, I know Rexall scientists are good, but this you've got to explain.
Well, here's how it's done. First, the vitamin is treated with a chemical that makes it fluorescent under ultraviolet light. In other words, it glows.
I'm with you so far.
Then it's placed in a machine where a photoelectric cell, you might call it an electric eye, receives this glow and transmits it in terms of electricity to a special kind of meter. The amount of electricity registered on this meter is the exact measurement or weight of the vitamin. Believe it or not, this method can measure vitamin substances down to 1 gamma. And that, ma'am, is 1/28 of an ounce.
No wonder you never hesitate to recommend Rexall drug products.
Me and 10,000 other independent Rexall druggists, ma'am. And it's only natural. You see, we know that all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company get the same kind of up-to-the-minute testing, the same patient, painstaking care. That's why in every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the windows, there's a family druggist who will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Well, Phil, you and Frankie really messed up Mr. Scott's party yesterday. I wonder what he's going to do with his 2 cars.
He's trying to sell them. He's got an ad here in the paper. Look, it says, for sale cheap, a disjointed Lincoln and a waterlogged Cadillac. Hey, do you think he's mad at me and Frankie?
I think so, dear. Look what it says underneath. For sale, even cheaper. 1 left-handed guitar player and a curly-headed band leader.
He can't sell Remley. He belongs to me.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Lois Corbett and Gail Gordon. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This is the time of year when most people start thinking about their summer vacations. As yet, Phil and Alice haven't decided where they're going. Phil has made a suggestion, but Alice doesn't seem to be interested.
Alice, what's so silly about spending our vacation in Kentucky?
Well, I don't mind Kentucky, but who wants to go on a 2-week tour through a distillery?
I thought it might be educational. Honey, how about Hawaii?
No, I want to see something historical and educational. What's Hawaii got that's historical and educational?
Hula dancers.
What's educational about a hula dancer?
Well, that depends on what you're majoring in. You know, I love the hula, honey. Why don't you learn to do it, Alice?
Oh, I'm not the type, and besides, it's too difficult.
What's difficult about it? All you do is put on a crop of grass, then you put on another crop of grass, and then you rotate the crop.
Now, look, Phil, you've just got to stop watching Milton Berle on television. And stop trying to influence me about Hawaii. You've got the house full of travel folders about it. You keep playing Hawaiian music, and I'm getting
That ain't true. It ain't true. I'm not trying to influence anybody. Look, I'll tell you, the children are going with us, right? We'll leave it to them. Wherever they want to go, we'll go, all right? Mm-hmm. Girls, will you come in here a minute, kids?
Now, don't forget, Phil. Wherever they want to go, we go. And we'll leave it entirely up to... Oh, hello, girl.
Aloha, Mother.
Aloha? Where did you get that?
That is the native tongue of the islands where one finds romance neath an azure sky.
Oh, Phyllis, please.
Hawaii. Isle of enchantment with languid nights where tropical blossoms and What's that again, Daddy?
Variegated coral reefs dot the blue Pacific. Darn them kids, they can't memorize nothing.
Phil, you ought to be ashamed of yourself putting the girls up to this.
Who, me? You know I wouldn't try to influence the children or tell them... What is it, Leilani?
Shall we go up and put the sarongs on now?
Now, never mind. Now, girls, you just run along and forget about it.
All right, Mommy.
Oh, girls. Haven't you forgotten something?
Oh, that's right. Let's do it, Alice. Aloha, aloha, farewell until we meet again. Boing!
And as our two girls sink into the blue Pacific, we say farewell to the land of the beautiful, enchanted, beloved Hawaii.
Now, Phil, we're not going to Hawaii, and that's final. Why, the boat trip for the whole family would cost more than we planned on spending.
All right. I'm not going to argue with you. I'll do anything you say. Where do you want me to go?
Oh, have I got an answer for that one?
This kid's a ball of fire since his pediatrician gave him that booster shot.
Maybe you have a suggestion. Phil and I are trying to decide where to go on our vacation, and I don't like the place Phil picked out.
Naturally. Philip, where do you want to go for your hiatus?
Well, I thought we could spend it at...
Oh, let's back up a little, Rob. Lay that on me again.
Hiatus. It's a word commonly used for vacation.
Hiatus. Kind of like that. Very descriptive. I must remember to use it when I write my thesis.
Willie, where are you planning to go this summer? Maybe it'll give us an idea.
I'm going to rough it. I'm packing into the rugged country with nothing but my camera and food supplies. Oh, it will be exciting.
Yeah, I can see you now, trekking through the wilds of Griffith Park. Armed with naught but brownie and deviled egg sandwich.
Well, if I said I'm going to rough it.
Okay, we'll leave the crust on the bread. Look, Alice, Oh, I'll get that. Gee whiz, I don't see why we can't go to Hawaii.
Hiya, Curly.
Oh, it's you, Remley.
Well, aren't we in a churlish mood today? What's eating you?
I got trouble. You see, I got a hiatus.
Oh, you're really in trouble. You got a hiatus and a low hooper.
I'm talking about my vacation. You know something? I can't get Alice to agree to go to Hawaii.
Maybe you can get her to go to Hawaii.
Hawaii. What's the difference?
It's a lot of difference. One is pronounced with a V and the other with a W. Curly, why doesn't Alice want to go to Hawaii?
God, she says it's going to cost too much to take the whole family by boat.
Well, yeah. Would cost a lot if you went on one of those big ocean liners. But it wouldn't cost you much if you had your own boat.
Fine. And just where does one go to buy an ocean liner?
I know a guy...
Cut! I ain't buying nothing from them con men you get mixed up with. I ain't gonna have...
Please. HMS Pettibone is not a con man. He happens to be a millionaire sportsman. He's got a $45,000 yacht, and he's willing to let it go at cost.
How much?
$137.50.
Oh, 10% off, huh?
That's the down payment. You can buy it for $1,200. The guy showed me pictures of the boat. It's a beautiful sloop. It's called the Flying Mermaid, and I think you ought to
No. What do you know about boats anyway?
Plenty. My uncle has his own schooner.
How big is it?
Holds about 2 quarts.
What'd you do, hitchhike out here? You're in rare form today. You're going to have to drop. I'm going to have a talk with you. Holds about 2 quarts. Oh, that's funny, very funny. These are the jokes. Look, you know, I do like the idea of buying a boat, though, Remley. Mm-hmm. You know something? I know a guy who sold Humphrey Bogarty's yacht. Maybe he has a second-hand one that I can pick up cheap. Let's go see him, huh, Remley?
Why don't we go see HMS Pettibone? We can look at the pictures of the Flying Mermaid.
Remley, forget the Flying Mermaid. I ain't interested in the Flying Mermaid. I don't want the Flying Mermaid, and you're not going to talk me into it.
Oh.
Now, come on. Let's see if this friend of mine has a boat for him. Honey, I'm home. Oh, have I got a surprise for you.
Oh, what is it, Phil?
Alice, our vacation problem is all solved. I bought a boat.
You bought a boat?
Yep, we are now the proud owners of the Flying Mermaid.
It's a beautiful craft, Alice.
Yeah, it's a sleep that sloops 8.
And it can be converted into a sloop that sleeps 8.
Yeah, and it's got a diesel engine, and it sails, and it's got...
Oh, gee, it sounds wonderful. I can't wait to see it.
Neither can we.
Phil, you mean you bought a boat without seeing it?
Oh, honey, I'm not a sucker. The guy showed me a picture.
Yeah, here's the picture, Alice. Isn't she a trim craft?
She looks beautiful.
And she's all yours. I bought her for you, Mom.
cost, Phil?
Not much. $500 down and monthly payments so small you won't even feel it.
Oh, Phil, that's the nicest present you've ever given me. And I hope I can afford it. Phil, you shouldn't buy anything without seeing it. You'll probably be all...
Please. Now, let's not waste time talking. Now, go upstairs and get your coat on because we're all going down to the harbor and see that boat right away.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, you and me's going to have a lot of fun in that slip, ain't we, Scooper?
Touche. We are now even, matey.
Hey, we'll take a trip around the world. We'll live like sailors, with a girl in every port.
Yeah, we'll have a girl in... I'm a retired destroyer. 8 years ago, Alice put me in dry dock, bud. Hey, but we'll still have fun, Remley. You know something? I had a little dream about the ocean last night.
I know what this is leading to, but I can't stop you, so go ahead.
Last night, I dreamed that I was down in the bottom of the sea, down in that salty water. And I'm at a maiden fair. We had a cottage there, a little FHA 3-room job, but anyway, we had it. She had a tail of a fish for a train, but whoa, how that gal could entertain. And what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in the bottom of the sea. I lost all my troubles in amongst the bubbles, why she was just as sweet as she could be. And every night when the starfish came out, I hugged and kissed her so. Whoa, what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in her seaweed bungalow. Down in her seaweed bungalow. Ouch, what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in the bottom of the sea. I lost all my troubles in amongst the bubbles, why she was just as sweet as she could be. And every night when the starfish came out, I hugged and kissed her so. Whoa, what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in her seaweed bungalow. Down in her seaweed bungalow. And I sing with delight as I spend most the night 'neath that billowy ocean with you. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so beware. Hey, Julius, when did you sneak in?
I was standing here in the doorway watching you sing. I must say your voice is improving.
Oh, you liked it, huh?
Huh?
I said you liked it, huh?
Wait till I take these plugs out of my ears. Now, what did you say?
Do you like my voice?
No. Look, Mr. Harris.
Look, from now on, kid, you can address me as Commodore Harris.
Yeah. What's up, Commie?
Finish that word before they investigate us.
What's this Commodore routine? What are you rover boys up to now?
I just got a new boat.
What happened? Did you roll one go down a bathtub drain?
This ain't no toy. It's a big boat. And we're going down now and take it out for a trial run.
Hey, can I go with you? I'm a sea scout and I know all about boats. I can help you.
We don't want you.
Franklin, don't be so curt. You hurt the lad's feelings. Let's take him along.
What for?
In case we do a little fishing, we can throw him overboard and use him for chum. Hey, Julius, you can come along. Hey, Alice, you better hurry. We're all ready to go down to the dock. Come on.
Oh, Phil, look at all those beautiful yachts in the harbor. Which one is the Flying Mermaid?
I don't know, honey. Hey, look, you and Julius wait here in the car, and Frankie and I'll go down and find out where she's anchored.
Come on, let's hurry, Commodore. Can't wait to see it.
Neither can I. Wonder where it is. I don't see it anchored out there. Hey, wait. Hey, there's a guy. I'll ask him.
All right.
Hey, Bud. Hey, buddy. I just bought the Flying Mermaid. Where's she anchored?
You bought the...
Well, what's so funny? I just want to know where my boat is.
Hey, Curly, look, there must be a submarine out there. See the periscope sticking out of the water?
Yeah. Hey, mister, who does that submarine belong to?
You. That periscope is the mast of the Flying Mermaid.
That's my boat? Just the mast sticking up? Yeah. But this picture showed it right now. Now it's... What happened? Oh, Frankie, I might have known. That guy you took me and sold me that broken down, sunken tub.
Curly, don't jump to conclusions. Just because it's underwater don't mean it's no good. Might be in great shape. Why don't you dive down and inspect it?
I'm glad you showed up, mister. That tub's been a menace to the harbor for 2 months, and we've been trying to raise it. Luckily, we expected to have it up in a couple hours, but you'll have to pay the salvage costs.
Well, I'll be glad to, as long as we can get it up. Hey, Frankie.
Huh?
I believe she's going to sail again. Now, look, if we can only keep Alice from seeing it until they get it up, she's not...
What's taking you so long?
Too late. Here comes the shore patrol.
Hey, Mr. Harris, where's this boat of yours?
It's right out there, in the water.
Oh, gee, I can't wait to see what it looks like. How do I get on board?
You have your choice of a swan dive or a jackknife.
Phil, where is our boat?
Well, there it is, straight down there.
Down? Oh, no. That's our boat down there?
Rides nice and low in the water, doesn't she?
So that's the Flying Mermaid. Looks like she's got the bends.
Just quit making fun of my boat. It may be a little waterlogged now, but it's a well-constructed craft. And it was built by Sir Thomas Lipton.
What have they built that out of, soggy tea bags?
Oh, Phil, how could you buy a thing like this?
All right, honey, don't get upset. The man said they'll have the boat up in an hour. In the meantime, let's take a walk. Now, come on, cheer up. Hey, I'll tell you what, why don't you sing?
Oh, Phil, this is no time to sing.
Alice, you rehearsed it. We got to pay the band. They got a strong union. Lay it on me. Now, let me have it.
Johnny, get your girl. Tap her on the shoulder. Tap her on the shoulder. Say you'd like to hold her. Johnny, get your girl. Walk her in the moonlight. If you've got no moonlight, talk about a June night. Don't wait for introductions. Don't be so formal. Just step right up and do the thing that's normal. Johnny, get your girl. Tap her on the shoulder. Get a little bolder. Give romance a whirl. Don't let another Johnny get your girl.
Johnny, get your girl.
You gotta tap her on the shoulder.
Tap her on the shoulder? Gee, now I feel a little bolder.
Say you'd like to hold her.
Johnny, get your girl.
Walk her in the moonlight.
If the moon is out of view, what's a fella gonna do?
Why, then you just talk about a June night. Don't wait for introductions. Don't be so formal. Just step right up and do the thing that's normal. Johnny, 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 get your girl. Tap her on the shoulder. Get a little bolder. Give romance a whirl. Don't let another Johnny get your girl. Well, we've been gone for over an hour.
I wonder if they raised your boat yet.
Hey, let's walk out on this pier and see, huh?
All right.
Hey, the guy said he'd tie it right up here. Hey, Alice, be careful. This pier's in terrible condition. It's all rickety and warped, and the planking's rotted.
Hey, mister.
Oh, it's the fellow we're talking to.
Yeah.
Hey, Bud, did you raise my boat yet?
Yeah.
Where is it?
You're standing on it.
Nice sturdy ship, ain't she? Hey, Julius, how do you like my vessel?
This is a vessel? I'm getting off of this scow. I'm climbing back on the pier.
Julius, come back here. I'm taking this out for a trial run. You want to go with us, don't you? What's the matter with you, kid? Are you a sissy? Are you afraid? Are you a coward?
It ain't that at all.
Then what is it?
I'm yelling.
Julius, come on with us. We need your help.
Yeah, at least start the engine for us. Come on, jump on deck.
Well, all right. Here I come.
Now, look, kid, I want to... Where'd he go?
Went down that way, Skipper.
Hey, Julius, where are you? Well, stay there. That's good. Now, look, when I give the order, start the engine, and we'll take her out for a trial run. Hey, Alice, where would you like to go on our boat's maiden voyage?
Albuquerque.
That's inland. This thing ain't going to run on land.
Ain't gonna run on water either. Well, we'd better not take this tub out. You and Frankie know nothing about navigation.
Hey, Frankie, did you hear that? 2 years in the Coast Guard, practically lived in whites. And she thinks that we don't know nothing about navigation.
Silly girl.
Oh, you poor thing, you.
Let's get started and show her.
Okay. I'll batten down the barnacles.
I'll reef the barometer.
And I'll mizzen the mast.
Not yet. I'll tell you when the mast need mizzening.
Hey, when are we going to start this leaky submarine?
Right now. Hey, Frankie. Now, I'll give the orders. You stand on the bridge at the speaking tube and relay them to Julius.
Aye, aye, sir.
Ready. Stand by engine room.
Stand by engine room.
Stand by engine room.
Ready below.
Ready below.
Ready below.
Fire torpedo tube number 1.
Fire torpedo tube number 1.
Jawohl, Oberleutnant.
Achtung! Höchstlandung rollen! Ist das nicht ein lousy boat?
Ja, das ist ein lousy boat.
Lousy boat?
Lousy boat.
Ay, du schön.
Wait a minute. Cut that out. Cut it out, all of it.
A direct hit, Fritz. I pin on you this iron cross.
You guys cut out the continental get iron cross. What's an iron cross? Now stop it. All right, Julius, start the engine. I said start the engine.
Wait till I find it. Oh, here it is. The guy had it covered with a soup plate. I'll turn it over.
Hey, kid. What's the matter, kid? Is it stiff?
Yeah, I think rigor mortis just set in.
Try her again. Oh, listen to that engine purr. Oh, ain't she a beauty? Hey, Frankie, cast off the moorings. As soon as we reach the end of the pier, port hard to starboard.
Aye, sir.
Full speed ahead. Well, we've been out for an hour now, and we're going great, boy. Hey, how we doing, Alice?
We're almost to the end of the pier, Skipper.
Stop exaggerating. We're out about 2 miles out.
Oh, Phil, let's turn back. This thing is taking on a lot of water.
It is not.
Of course not. My feet aren't even wet.
Well, then why are my feet soaked?
You didn't shinny up the mast as high as we did.
Must you all be funny? Now, there's no more than a half inch of water in this boat. Hey, Julius, tell them there's no water in the engine room. That's what we get for taking a short kid with us. Alice, will you dive down and get him?
Phil, we've got to turn back to shore. This boat is sinking.
Don't worry now, we'll make it. Julius, get that engine going full speed. That's what I mean.
Hurry, Phil, the water is coming up higher.
It's just your imagination. The flying mermaid will get us safely back to...
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, your Rexall family druggist has a customer.
You know, I've been wondering for a long time if you're ever going to run out of stories about the wonderful things that Rexall scientists do.
Run out? Why, ma'am, I've hardly begun. For one thing, I haven't even started on the so-called little things that Rexall's men of science do to guard the quality of Rexall products.
Well, what do you mean by little things?
Well, ma'am, here's an example offhand. The next time you buy a Rexall drug product that contains much glycerin, notice that the bottle has a white plastic cap.
Why is that?
Well, if the bottle had the usual metal cap, the glycerin in the product might turn it black. Now, this wouldn't injure the product in any way, but it would make the bottle cap a little unsightly. So, Rexall scientists take a little extra time and effort to design this nice plastic cap that will stay white and clean.
Well, now there's something that even my children could understand.
And they'd also understand that you can always trust the company that takes extra pains with all the little things. It's one of the big reasons why some 10,000 independent druggists have put the orange and blue Rexall sign on their windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. And every one of us will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
We're a little late, so good night, everyone, and thanks for listening.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharper's music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For the past 3 weeks, Alice and the children have been after Phil to take them on a picnic. Reluctantly, Phil has finally agreed, and today is the day. The family arose at 6, and as we look in, we find them at the breakfast table.
Just one more spoonful, honey, and you'll be all finished. Now open your little mouth and I'll...
Mommy, when do I eat?
As soon as I finish feeding your daddy. Phil, please open your eyes and feed yourself. Phil, wake up.
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Alice. Where are we?
We're at the dining room table.
When do we eat?
You already ate.
Oh, delicious dinner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll go to bed early tonight. Now, don't forget, kids, we're all getting up bright and early tomorrow to go on that picnic.
Daddy, today is the day we're going on the picnic. And we'd better hurry. It's 6:30 already.
6:30. Ooh, what you said. Now, go stand in the corner. 6:30. I haven't been up this early since I used to go to bed this late. Why did we have to get up in the middle of the night like this?
Well, it was your idea, Father. You're having an early band rehearsal so we can get started at 9 o'clock.
Hey, that's right. You know, I told the boys to be at the studio at 7:30.
Try not to be long, Daddy. Gee, we can't wait to get started. Oh, boy, we're going to have a lot of fun at
Girls,
the picnic.
please. Shh. Gee whiz, not so much noise at this hour of the morning. My delicate little ears are not orientated yet. Now, let's keep everything nice and quiet and sedate.
Good morning, Philip.
Oh, no, not at 6:30. Alice, tell this night-blooming Jasmine to go home.
Oh, Phil, I invited Willie to go on the picnic with us.
And I hope we start soon. I can't wait to get out in the country and walk through the wooded glens and the dewy meadows. At this time of the year, everything is in bud. The flowers are in bloom, the birds are on the wing, and Mother Nature is awakening after the winter
Thank you, Madam Schumann Hike. You certainly get carried away with things, don't you? You just... Wait a minute. I just got my eyes focused on you. Willie, what are you wearing?
My Bavarian hiking outfit.
Oh, get the rig on the little Hofbrau.
Willie, I wish you wouldn't wear that costume.
Why not?
We're going to a picnic, not a bun meeting.
Certainly. Look at him in those short pants. Hey, Willie, are those muscles in your legs or are your socks lined with walnuts?
Why don't you get lost, Clyde?
Why, William? You're stealing my character. Yes, indeed.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist taking a look.
Down, Rex. And take that aspirin with you.
Well, you'd better get down to your band rehearsal. In the meantime, I'll start making our picnic lunch. And remember, Phil, don't invite anybody else. Just the 5 of us are going.
Okay, honey, I'll be back in an hour or so. Gentlemen, before we start, I want to thank you for getting down here at 7:30. I know you're not accustomed to arising at this early hour, and I appreciate it. And now, if you will, let's run through my song. And remember, I want it pianissimo. Good and loud. All right, fellas, a 1, a 2, a 5'2", eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 feet can do. Has anybody seen? Has anybody seen? Oh, fellas, wake up, will you? I said wake up. I know how to get them up. Jacks are better. I open for $2. How sleepy can they get? This one never fails. Everybody step up to the bar. The drinks are on me. Oh, they must be dead. Fine bunch of guys, and I was thinking of giving them all a bonus.
How much? Who cares? We'll take it.
Never mind. They pick a fine time to turn up their hearing aids.
What's the idea of getting us up this time in the morning? You trying to make us unhealthy?
You can't do this to us just because you're the boss.
And a bloated capitalist is trying to exploit us. Down with Harris! Let's burn him in effigy.
All right, cut it out. You fellas can't get up early because you don't live right. Wine, women, and song ain't good for a guy.
Why not?
Too much singing ruins your wind. If you lived like normal human beings, you wouldn't have any trouble. The only one in the band who I didn't hear gripe is Remley, and you know why?
Yeah, he ain't here yet.
Ain't here yet, huh? Well, wait till he shows up. I'll tell him a thing or two. I'll let him know who's boss of this outfit. And
Hiya, Curly.
Well, if it isn't two-toned eyes. Mr. Remley, the band rehearsal was called for 7:30. Everybody shows up on time but you. Why are you so late?
I got a good excuse.
What?
I didn't feel like getting up. I don't like this getting up at daybreak.
It's not daybreak. It might interest you to know that the sun has been up for 2 hours.
Well, bully for all...
The whole Sol could rise at 5:30. Why couldn't you?
Sol wasn't out with a car hop until 4:30. Hey, how come you called rehearsal so early?
Because we're going on a picnic.
Good. I love them. I have a lot of fun at picnics.
You ain't going to have a lot of fun at this one.
Why not?
Because you ain't going. This is just for my family and not you.
Well, things have come to a pretty pass when a man's family means more to him than his best friend. After all the years we've been pals, the things we've done together, you prefer your family to me. Why?
Why? Francis. It's time you realized that blood is thicker than bourbon. Look, Remley, it's not me. Alice doesn't want you.
Alice who?
All right, now let's get to work. Now get your guitar. We're going to run over my number.
I don't feel much like playing.
Well, you're going to play anyway. Now give me an A on that thing. Well, I'll be darned, he did it. All right, fellas. Now we're going to do the same number Frankie, stop crying.
I want to go on the picnic.
All right, you can go. Wipe your nose. Now, for goodness sake, let's rehearse my number.
Yeah, let's get it over with so we can all go to the picnic.
Wait a minute. I invited Remley. I didn't invite the rest of you. You're not going.
Oh, we're not, huh? Then we ain't playing.
You'll do as I tell you. You're going to play while I sing.
Okay, we'll start even and race you to see who finishes first.
This is a rehearsal, not a track meet. Now, you guys are going... Are you going to play or not?
Are we going on a picnic?
No.
Hey!
All right. Never heard such a bunch of big babies. Now, look, you can all stop by Miller's Lake a little later and have a bite to eat with us. Now, come on, will you? Let's have it. 5'2", eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 feet could do. Has anybody seen my gal?
turned up nose, turned down hose and flabber. Yes, sir, one of those. Has anybody seen my gal? Now if you run into a 5'2", all covered with fur, diamond rings and lovely things, you can bet your life that isn't her. But could she love? Could she woo? Could she coo? Has anybody seen my gal?
Here comes Cutie through the door.
5'2"?
No, 5'4".
Fellas, you ain't seen my gal.
Now she's the cutest gal in town.
Eyes of blue?
No, eyes of brown.
Nah, fellas, you ain't seen my gal.
If we run into a 5'2" with eyes of blue, with a turned up nose and a rolled down home,
you can bet your life it's you-know-who. And could she love and could she coo?
Could she coo? Has anybody seen his?
5'2" with eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 foot could do. Has anybody seen my gal? Turned up nose and roll down hose and flabber. Yes, sir, one of those. Has anybody seen my gal? Now if you run into a 5'2", all covered with fur, diamond rings and pretty things, you can bet your life it isn't her. But could she love? Could she woo? Could she coo?
Has anybody seen my gal?
Mommy, it's 9 o'clock. When is Daddy coming home?
Oh, I hope he gets here soon. I have the lunch all packed, and I'm so anxious to
Hey,
get
honey,
there.
it's me. Are you all ready to go?
Oh, yes, and I'm glad you got home early. Oh, it'll be a nice outing for us. Willie and you and me and the children. We'll have a wonderful time, won't we, darling?
You said it, sweetheart.
Oh, it's you, Frankie. Well, you'll have to excuse us, Frankie. You see, we're going on a picnic. Just the family. The children. We don't want any outsiders.
That's the way it should be, Mom.
We ready to leave?
Phil, this picnic was supposed to be just for the family. Why did you have to ask anybody else?
You can invite Willie, I can invite Frankie. One bad turn deserves another. Oh, honey, surely you don't mind Frankie coming. Don't begrudge the kid a little pleasure. After all, this poor, woe-begone waif has no family, all alone in the world, and he's...
All right. Little orphan Annie can come.
You won't regret this, ma'am. When my daddy Warbucks gets back from Africa, he'll repay you.
Hey, honey, have you got enough food for everybody?
Well, I think so. I have 18 sandwiches. That should be enough for 6.
Alice, you better make a few more.
How many more?
120. The band is coming.
The band, too? Oh, no, I'll have to go in and make 120 sandwiches.
Stay out of that kitchen, Mom. This is your day. Oh, look, I'll call the market and tell them to make them up, and then we'll have Julius deliver them to Miller's Lake. Now, look, while I'm calling, you people get in the car. Alice, you sit up in front with me. Frankie, you ride in the back with the kids.
Shall I put the lunch basket in the trunk?
Don't be inconsiderate. We don't want Willie to be cramped back there.
Oh, Phil, I'm glad you parked here. This is a beautiful spot.
Come on, Alice. Let's go waiting in the lake.
Wait a minute now. Before we have fun, we all got work to do, and everybody's got to pitch in. Willie, you unload the car. Frankie, you get some water. Kids, you gather firewood. And Alice, you start the fire.
What are you going to do?
Take a nap under this tree. I'm the captain.
You can do your own work, Philip, because I'm going down to the lake. There's some very beautiful colored pebbles down there. I want to take some home with me.
You better go along and help him, Phyllis. He might come across a heavy one.
Phil, stop picking on Willie. He's not as weak as he looks.
That's telling him, sis. I happen to be an outdoor man.
Outdoor man. The last time we were out in the country, the squirrels dragged you up in a tree.
Yes, but it took two of them to do it.
Come on, let's get to work. Frankie, will you take the food out of the car and spread it out over there?
Well, there's a lot of ants and flies around.
Well, I have some DDT in the car. Get it and spray all around, huh?
Okay.
Hey, honey, we forgot to bring ice to keep this milk cold. It'll turn sour.
Oh, no, it won't. Just take the bottle of milk and put it in the lake. That'll keep it cold.
Okay.
Well, now that I've got 'em all working, I think I'll be the captain and take a nap under the tree. Gosh, it's a beautiful day. When I went to dancing, no special lad I was encouraging. Every likely laddie was my heel and fling. No glance I was glancing, well, nothing really worth the mentioning. Hoping, watching, waiting for the real thing. Though they spoke me soft in the moonlit dark, one would do. Till it came to pass to this lucky lass, in the fling I was flung with you. Oh, now my heart is prancing, nothing about you I'd be altering. The years are weathering, the hammer on the heather with my one and only heel and flame.
When we went romancing, I gave the thought to any wedding ring. Every bonny lassie was my heel and fling.
Though they spoke me soft in the moonlit dark, nay, one would do. Till it came to pass to this lucky lass, in the fling I was flung with you. Oh, how my heart is prancing, nothing about you I'd be altering. The years are weathered, in the hay or on the heather, with my one and only heel and fling.
Fine thing. I'm working my little fingers to the bone. She's lying there singing.
Frankie, did you finish spraying?
Yeah, I sprayed that DDT all over the place. There isn't a fly or an ant around anymore. I sprayed the trees, the grass, the rocks, everything.
I hope there aren't any ants in the food.
They won't go near the food.
How do you know?
I sprayed that, too.
Oh, Frankie, I didn't tell you to spray the food.
You didn't have to. I was smart enough to figure that out.
Well, now we can't eat. Oh, Frankie, what's the matter with you? Were you born stupid?
No, I had a teacher. Well, gee, Alice, I didn't
Hey,
know
honey,
you...
I put the milk in the lake like you told me.
Oh, thank goodness somebody did something right.
There's only one thing that bothers me.
What?
When we're ready to use it, how do we get it back in the bottle?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Alice? This is the teacher I was telling you about.
Oh, this is a fine picnic. You pour the milk in the lake and Frankie sprays the food with DDT.
Nah, don't get excited, Alice. I'll fix the sandwiches. I'll take them down to the lake and wash them out. They'll be good as new.
Oh, you too. The children are getting hungry and we haven't got a thing to eat. Why don't you fellas...
Honey! Run the sandwiches you ordered.
Hey, it's Julius. We got something to eat. Bless your little heart, Junior.
Quit patting me on the head. Want to make it soft or something?
Good old Julius. Oh, Julius, you don't know how glad I am to see you. I could kiss you, kid.
You lay one liver lip on me, Mac, and I'll let you have it.
Oh, Julius, you're a lifesaver. You don't mind if I kiss you, do you?
Oh, Miss Faye.
There.
You can burn my rompers, mother. Today I am a man.
Julius, did you bring some milk?
Milk? No, Mr. Harris didn't order any.
Oh, the children should have milk. Phil, you'll just have to get some.
We're 20 miles out of town. Where can I get milk around here?
Borden bovine.
Yeah. Shall I have a try at her, Lum?
Okay, you try her, Lum, and I'll try her, Abner.
Well, fetch me a pail. We'll drain her crankcase.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. You don't know anything about milking cows.
What's the no? Now, look, you stay here and get the food ready. I'll get that milk and 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
That ain't the way you get it, fellas. Are you guys really going to try to milk that cow?
Sure.
Oh, this I gotta see. I'm going with you.
All right, come on.
Now, Phil, please be careful.
Careful. I think it's a big project to milk a cow. I know what I'm doing every minute. Let's see now. Where can that cow be?
That's it, right in front of you.
This is a cow? Let me try that reading again. This is a cow? When I get a good one, tape it, will you? Go ahead, I give up, Julius. I'm sorry I took your line.
She looks like a blind date I once had in Pomona.
Hey, Remley, put the pail under and let's get the milk.
Under where?
You don't know nothing. Put it under the rudder.
Oh. Okay, it's under.
All right, Elsie, let her go. 2 quarts, Elsie, and make it homogenized. Is the pail filled up yet, Remley?
She ain't given.
No, I wonder why.
You forgot to say please.
All quiet. All right, Elsie, we're waiting.
Come on, cow. Stop horsing around.
Oh, try, will you, Els? All we want is 2 lousy quarts. You don't have to put no cream in it.
Hey, Curly, maybe these spigots are stopped up.
Must need new washers. Let's get a hammer and tap them.
I'll go back to the car and get a monkey wrench.
Why don't you go into town and get a plumber?
I can't understand, Remley, why Elsie's so reluctant.
Curly, I just happened to think of something. They get butter from cows, too, don't they?
Yeah?
Maybe this is a butter cow.
True. Could be a cheese cow, too. True.
Oh, I know everybody's got a right to be a moron, but these guys are abusing the privilege. Let me at that cow. I'll show you how to milk her.
Hey, he's going to show us how to milk it. He thinks he's going to get... He's getting it.
Well, I'll be darned. So that's the way to do it.
What will they think of next?
There you are. There's nothing to it.
How do you like that? 2 quarts in 3/4 time. That's remarkable, wasn't it?
Remarkable.
Hey, have you worked with this cow before, kid? You do a great job today. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Tremendous.
Sure, you ought to take that cow on the road. You're great.
I just got a thought. Wouldn't it be wonderful if somebody invented a beer cow?
Yeah, with 4 taps, you could get Pilsner, Ale, Bach, and Beethoven.
Hurry up, I have lunch ready.
Oh, we'll be right there. Hey, Alice, we got the milk.
Oh, I'll be a monkey's aunt. They did it.
Hey, look at all that food. It looks wonderful.
Let's eat, Mommy. We're starved.
All right. Phil, you and Frankie sit there. Willie, you and Phil. Who's that in the truck?
Hey, look, it's the guys of the band. Hiya, fellas.
Hey, fellas, look at this food. Let's have at it. Get ready, move. Come on, boys.
Alice, you better get out of the way. They're stampeding.
Hey, look at them go for that food.
Them guys are eating today like there's no tomorrow.
Hey, fellas, cut it out. We didn't eat yet. What happened?
They ate everything, including the lunch basket and 2 tires off of your car.
They didn't leave a thing.
Hey, Curling.
What?
Wasn't Julia sitting here a minute ago?
Do you think they...
No.
That's what you get for wearing a herringbone jacket.
Oh, what a day. Come on, Phil, let's go home. It's been a miserable picnic.
Oh, now, honey, it hasn't been as bad as you think. It's only... Willie, will you stop scratching yourself? What's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know, Philip. I seem to be itching and I have the bumps all over my body.
Willie, you've got poison ivy.
You see, Alice, every cloud has a silver lining.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Last week, when old man Sol began to convince me that summer is really here, I told the customer, you know, for the next few months, I'd like to be a vitamin in Rexall's big laboratory.
For heaven's sake, why?
Because it would be such a wonderful way to spend the summer.
I still don't get you.
Well, then, picture a nice, big, air-conditioned room where the temperature is kept at about 60 degrees all the year round. Doesn't that sound pretty pleasant and comfortable on a warm day like this?
Well, yes, it does.
Well, a room just like that in Rexall's laboratory is where certain valuable and important drugs are stored. Things like vitamins, citric acid, malt, and others. You see, certain drugs are more fragile in their chemical composition than others and have a tendency to deteriorate or evaporate at high temperatures. So, in order to keep them at the correct potency, Rexall's men of science let them enjoy this air-conditioned comfort until they're ready to be used.
Sounds like nothing's too good for a Rexall drug product.
You can say that again, ma'am. In fact, you could say it a couple of thousand times, because it's true of all the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. All of them get the same kind of painstaking attention. All of them are compounded according to the same uncompromising standards. And that's why some 10,000 independent Rexall druggists have put the orange and blue Rexall sign on their windows. You see, we all know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, when you're driving on the highways this weekend, take it easy, will you? Don't be in a hurry. Remember, it's better to be late Mr. Jones than to be the late Mr. Jones. Good night and have fun over the weekend. Take it easy. Let them do the speeding at Indianapolis.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday. Time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music. Yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Most of of you must remember that first ordeal of your childhood, having your tonsils removed. This minor crisis has struck the Harris family. And as we look in, Alice is trying to comfort her frightened patient.
Now, look, honey, you mustn't cry. Having your tonsils removed doesn't hurt a bit. You get to stay overnight at the hospital, and in the morning they give you a big heaping plate of ice cream.
I don't care. I don't want my tonsils out. I don't want them out. Do you hear me?
Why not?
Well, because I've become attached to them. They're part of me, and I've learned to love them.
Daddy, there's nothing to it. When the doctor removed my tonsils, I didn't mind it.
Didn't it hurt?
I didn't mind when he took mine out either. You'll be at the same hospital we were. Oh, it's a lot of fun. They put you to sleep, and when you wake up, a beautiful nurse comes in with a plate of ice cream.
When I'm suffering, I don't want a blonde or brunette.
Tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti? What kind of color hair is that? Look, Alice, do I have to have my tonsils taken out today? Can't I put it off for a while? After all, I'm too young for this type of operation.
Too young, he says. What do you want to do, wait until you're 60?
No, but I think a man should have his tonsils removed when he's 40.
Why didn't you? Now, Phil, you can't postpone it. The doctor's made arrangements at the hospital. He's going to operate this afternoon, and that's that.
No. Alice, look, I hate to talk about it, but, well, I've got to know. Now, when he cuts my tonsils out, will I lose much B-L-U-D?
Oh, not more than 2 K-W-A-R-T-Z.
What do you think they're talking about, Phyllis? I don't know. They must have a language all their own.
Now, girls, run along outside and play, huh?
Oh, Alice, I'm scared.
Now, Phil, the doctor said it's a very simple operation. It's ridiculous to fret about it.
Ridiculous to fret, she says. What am I supposed to do before I go on my operation?
Increase your life insurance, Philip.
One of these days, I'm going to dull his pinking shears. I'll go further than that. I'll tear up every one of his butterick patterns.
Philip, you're a fortunate man. It's a wonderful day for a tonsillectomy.
Oh, the day's got to be nice yet. Where do you think I'm having this done? At the Hollywood Bowl?
No, but a nice day makes one feel more cheerful. By the way, who's performing the operation, Philip?
Dr. Stanley Emmerman.
Oh. Well, we all have to go sometime. Personally, I prefer Dr. Arthur J. Rando.
Stop begging, Phil. You know Dr. Emmerman is a wonderful surgeon. Why, he's been our family doctor for years.
That's right. Only last year he treated Aunt Harriet for poison ivy. May she rest in peace.
He treated her for poison ivy and she cut. The operation's off. Let's forget it. We're a little late, folks. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting. Bong, bong, bong.
Phil, come back here. Willie is just teasing you. Aunt Harriet was 102 when she died.
Of what?
Of what? She was crowning the plate, and Bob Fella beamed her with a fast one.
Now, that I don't believe at all. Go ahead, laugh, make jokes about it. Nobody in this house cares. The only one who realizes the seriousness of this thing is Frankie. When I told him...
Hi, Alice. I brought the beer over for Curly's wake. Too bad.
Frankie.
Oh, are you still alive? I thought you were having your tonsils taken out today.
Not until this afternoon. Gee whiz, Frankie, don't you feel sorry for me?
Why should I? It's a simple operation. I had mine taken out last year.
How was it?
Horrible. Wait till you know that after the operation I couldn't eat any solid food? I was on a liquid diet.
Oh, that must have been a harrowing experience.
Well, it was. For 2 weeks, I had to send back the fruit out of the old-fashioned. But you have nothing to worry about if you have a good doctor with a steady hand. Who is cutting your tonsils out?
Dr. Immerman.
Immerman? Oh, you mean old Butterfingers.
You can cut that kid, and Dr. Immerman is the best surgeon in town.
How much is he charging you?
$75.
$75? That's highway robbery. You don't have to pay that kind of money.
Well, where could I get it done cheaper?
I know a guy.
Look, Remley, you can forget about a guy.
No, he'll clip him out quick. He used to do all the clipping in the Army.
What was he, a barber?
Of course not. He's the guy who used to go up ahead and snip the barbed wire.
Must you jest at a time like this?
Pardon.
No, but do you realize that an awful thing could happen to me, Remley? This operation could affect my voice, and I won't be able to sing anymore.
True. But what awful thing could happen?
Now, wait. Just a minute, Mr. Remley. My voice happens
Now, take it easy, Curly. I'm only kidding. I guarantee nothing will happen to your voice.
How do you know? You're just saying that to make me feel good. I'll tell you what, Frankie. I'll sing for you now. And listen closely, Frankie. Remember, this may be the last time you'll ever hear me sing.
Well, you're just saying that to make me feel good.
Now, Elmer Jones arose at dawn and put his hunting breeches on, then looked up at his shotgun on the wall. He made his mind up then and there to bag himself a hunk of bear. At shooting, he had plenty on the ball. He milked the cow and fed the hog, then kissed his wife and called the dog, picked up his gun and started on his quest. He crossed the creek and hit the trees, threw back his head and sniffed the breeze, let out a yell and pounded on his chest.
Here comes Elmer, Elmer's got his gun. Here comes Elmer, run, bear, run.
He hunted all the morning through, but not a bear came into view while Elmer's thoughts were on the kitchen range. For he was sick as he could be of lamb and chicken fricassee and craved a mess of bear meat for a change. Poor Elmer's mind was in a fog. He paused and sat down on a log to get his faculties back in a groove. He heard a noise, and standing there before him was a grizzly bear, and figured it was time he made his move.
Here comes Elmer, Elmer's got his gun. Here comes Elmer, run, bear, run.
Grabbed his gun and turned around, but Mr. Bear just stood his ground, and Elmer said, it's either me or thou. The gun refused to go, and so he knew that somebody had to go, and said, farewell, I'm leaving as of now. Then Elmer's shoulders sprouted wings, his feet developed inner springs. To linger longer, he was disinclined. He ran so fast through muck and mire, his ankles set his socks afire, and still that bear kept coming on behind.
Here comes Elmer, Elmer's got his gun. Here comes Elmer, run, bear, run.
A deer with antler 8 feet wide got in the way of Elmer's stride as both of them went heading for the brush. Then Elmer said, now listen, son, if that's the fastest you can run, move over, 'cause I'm really in a rush. The bear was gaining inch by inch and finally reached out for the clinch as Elmer saw the fence around his place. He leaped the fence and landed hard, jumped 60 feet across the yard and slammed the kitchen door in Bruin's face.
Here comes Elmer, Elmer's got his gun. Here comes Elmer, run, bear, run.
The bear was trying to get inside while Elmer sought a place to hide, and Mrs. Jones began to pull her hair. She said, this fuss has got to stop. Why don't you let that matter drop? And Elmer said, honey, you go tell that to the bear. Then Elmer's wife said, listen, Goon, how come you think you're Daniel Boone, whose appetite on bear meat used to thrive? He said, I'm sure that you're aware that Daniel always killed his bear, but, honey, I done brought this baby home alive.
Here comes Elmer, Elmer's got his gun. Here comes Elmer, run, bear, run.
better get ready. We'll have to leave for the hospital in a few minutes.
No, honey. No, I don't. Oh, Frankie, I'm afraid to go to the hospital.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, Frankie, I don't want to go.
Bring the groceries in.
I never wanted
What's
to...
wrong with Stella Dallas?
Go away, Julius. I'm a sick man.
Oh, that's a shame, Mr. Harris. What's wrong?
I'm going to the hospital for an operation. What's so funny? I'm having my tonsils taken out and everybody's laughing. I'm frightened.
Frightened about having your tonsils taken out? Hey, you big sissy.
There's nothing to it, Curly. It's a cinch.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say that. You don't have to go. Oh, gee. I feel like a condemned man.
Well, Phil, it's time to go.
I don't want to go, do you hear me? I ain't going to go.
There's no use fighting it, babyface. Go with the warden.
Don't crack up now, pal. Walk that last mile like a man.
Harris is getting his tonight.
I can't bear to watch it when the lights dim.
Swing low, sweet child. Coming for to carry me.
Will you guys stop?
Oh, leave him alone, fellas. Come on, Phil. The chair is... I mean the doctor. Let's get to the hospital, huh?
Hollywood Memorial Hospital. Oh, Mrs. Daniels is resting very comfortably. You're welcome.
Nurse, hasn't my wife had her baby yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, how can she be so inconsiderate? How can she torture me like this?
Now, Mr. Phillips, just go back to the father's waiting room and relax. I'll call you.
Okay, thanks. This is the third time, and she always keeps me waiting. I'll never learn.
Oh, Phil, come on, will you?
Don't rush me. I want a little time to think it over.
Letting me drag you. You haven't acted this way since the day I led you to the altar.
Oh, hello. Is there anything I can do for you folks?
No, thanks. We're just browsing.
Oh, yes, I'm Mrs. Harris. Mr. Harris has a reservation for a tonsillectomy.
Oh, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to wait a few minutes, Mr. Harris. The doctor isn't quite ready for you yet.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Alice, I feel a little weak. I'm going to sit down.
You go ahead, Phil.
Never felt so shaky in my life. Oh, here's a waiting room. I'll just go in and sit down and... Oh, hello, mister.
Hello. You waiting, too?
Yeah, I'm here for...
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I recognize the symptoms. Hey, you look shaky. This must be your first time, huh? I've been through this 3 times.
You mean this can happen again?
Well... It's been known to.
How big are they as a rule?
My first one weighed 7 pounds, 3 ounces.
Didn't you have trouble finding collars to fit you? What did it look like?
It was the image of my wife.
Your wife must be a very unusual-looking woman.
Oh, but what a thrill you'll get when they put the little thing in your arm.
They give it to you? What are you supposed to do with it?
Wrap it in a blanket and take it home. What do you expect to do with yours?
Well, I hadn't made any plans for it.
Well, I guess there's time for that. What are you hoping for, a boy or a girl?
Do they come in sexes?
Do they come in? Oh, mister, I'd better have a little talk with you. How soon do you expect this event to take place?
In about 15 minutes. See, my wife said she'd come in and let me know when the doctor's ready.
She's coming in and let you...
The doctor's almost ready.
Oh, okay, honey. Oh, by the way, mister, this is my wife.
This is your wife? And in 15 minutes? Oh, excuse me. I gotta get some air.
What's the matter with him? He acted awfully peculiar.
You'd act peculiar, too, if you had a wife that looked like a tonsil.
Well, Phil, you'll be going up to the operating room in 5 minutes.
Alice, how can you be so matter-of-fact about it? Don't you have any feelings? I don't think you care.
You know I care. If you don't believe me, look at me. Once I cared for no one. I didn't care if the moon fell apart. I went around with a chip on my heart. Now look at me. Take a look at me. A miracle has happened. Each little dream seems to fit into place. Can't tell the sun from the smile on my face. Just look at me and see. I like this brand new feeling of dancing on the ceiling. It only goes to show you how nice it is to know you. I'm on my way to heaven. I know I won't have to go very far, long as we stay just the way that we are. Just look at me, take a look at me. You'll see a gal in love.
Forever and tell me you'll never stop looking forever one moment.
I like your charming chatter, especially when you flatter. It only goes to show you how nice it is to know you. I'm on my way to heaven. I know I won't have to go very far, long as we stay just the way that we are. Just look at me, take a look at me. You'll see a gal in
Alice, how can you sing at a time like this? Gee whiz, how can you be so heartless?
Now, Phil, please believe me. I'm not being heartless.
Harris, we're ready for you in the operating room.
The operating room? Oh, no. No, I'm not going. Oh, I can't go. I could just see them all standing around the table, the doctor and the nurse and the anesthetist.
Now, Mr. Harris, lie perfectly still while we administer the anesthetic.
Doctor, I tell you, I don't want my tonsils out. I want to get out of here. Oh, doctor, I want to romp in the fields. I want to feel the sun. I want to feel the rain in my hair. I want to live.
Shut up!
Doctor, that's no way to talk to an invalid.
Now, Mr. Harris, I'm putting this ether cone over your face, and I want you to count slowly. By the time you reach 15, you'll be asleep. Now, count.
5, 10, 15. I'm not asleep yet. It didn't work. Operation called off on account of bad ether. See you around, Doc. You're looking good.
Get back there. Now, count to 15. Or can't you count that high?
Don't be a wise doctor. I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jack, Queen, King, floating through space. Where are they taking me? Oh, today's the day I'm going to be operated on. Oh, they're all laughing at me. Alice, Frankie, Julius, and Willie. They don't care what happens to me. Look at me. I'm on the operating table and nobody's here. Nurse! Nurse!
What's on your mind, kiddo?
Alice, what are you doing in a nurse's uniform, and why are you talking like you used to before you got into pictures?
Be quiet. Here comes the doctor now.
Well, thank goodness you're here, Doctor. You're the doctor?
You said it, Mac. I'm Dr. Barrett.
Julius.
No, Paul.
Paul Barrett.
And I'm his assistant, Dr. Seidel.
Frankie.
No, Homer.
Homer Seidel. Oh, no, let me out of here.
Right down. I'm ready to operate. Nice, my gloves.
Which one do you want, the first baseman or the catcher's mitt?
Never mind, we'll do it without gloves.
Now, Mr. Harris, what do you want us to take out? We're having a special today. Adenoids, $25. Appendix, $35. Liver, $45. With onions, 15 cents extra.
Look, fellas, all I want is my tonsils out.
Oh, of course. Nice, take his shoes off.
My shoes? My tonsils are in my throat.
We're doing it the hard way. Let's proceed. Nice, what's the patient's temperature?
101.
Pulse?
74.
Blood count?
90 proof.
Only 90 proof. Somebody's been watering it.
We're ready, nurse. Hand me my knife. Better sprinkle some ashes on it.
Ashes?
Yeah, it keeps slipping. Now open your mouth, Paris.
Wait a minute now. Aren't you going to give me ether first?
Nah, let's rough it. Now, nurse, this is a very delicate procedure, and I'll need your help. I'll approach the tonsil through the esophagus, I'll bypass the larynx, and at that precise moment, you're to apply the suture quickly to the pituitary gland.
Not counting. I disagree with your prognosis, Doctor. There's a more professional way to remove this man's tonsils.
How?
You tie a string around him and I'll open the door fast.
Never mind. I'll do it the right way.
All right, open your mouth. Doctor, my forceps.
Forceps.
Knife.
Knife.
Scalp him.
Hug.
That's scalpel. Oh, he's big joke, Tommy. Oh, big man, big joke.
Shall we go around once more?
All right, nice, you can help now. Get suture in.
Suture in.
Suture in.
Clamps down.
Clamps down.
Fire torpedo tube number 1.
Achtung! Deutschland über alles!
Das ist ein lousy tonsil.
Ja, das ist ein lousy tonsil. Lousy tonsil.
Oh, let me out of here. What are you people doing to me? Oh! Where am I? What happened?
Well, they operated on you last night, Phil, and you're doing fine.
They took out my tonsil. Tell me, Alice, who does it look like?
Oh. Well, he's still a little delirious, I see. But if you want to see your tonsil, Mr. Harris, I have it right here.
May I hold it? Gee, it's cute. So you're my little tonsil.
Good morning, Philip.
Oh, no, I got a tonsil that talks like Willie.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Every year, accidents in the home and on the highways continue to take more lives than any disease or illness. Yet many of these lives could have been saved by proper first aid. That's why the National Association of Retail Druggists has proclaimed next week National First Aid Week. And during this week, the 10,000 independent Rexall druggists of America invite you to do two things. First, do everything you can to prevent accidents, but when they happen, be prepared. First, by knowing what to do, and second, by making sure your medicine chest contains all the things you need to do it. Now, your own Rexall family druggist will be glad to tell you the essential first aid items you should always have on hand. What's more, he carries Rexall's complete first aid line. Everything from sterile cotton and handy gauze pads to the proper antiseptics, surgical powder, burn remedies, plus certain Rexall exclusives, like Rexall's new ProCap adhesive tape and Rexall quick bands. He'll also be glad to show you the specially designed first aid kits, priced at 98 cents to $2.10. These always-ready, room-saving Rexall kits contain all the necessaries for simple first aid, including a manual of first aid instructions. Look for these products wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, when accidents do happen, it's good to know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Alice, honey, I'll be home soon. I'm going down to the taxidermist.
What for?
I'm going to have my tonsil mounted. I think it'll look much better over the fireplace than that moose head.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Jacqueline DeWitt, Ted Von Elst, and John Beal. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday. Time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Alice and Phil have received a frantic telephone call from Frankie asking them to come over to see him. As we look in, they're entering his apartment house.
Phil, why does Frankie live in a broken-down apartment house like this? All these rough characters around here and...
There's nothing wrong with this place. Look at this lovely foyer. And these neighbors are nice and quiet and orderly. And watch your step, honey. Don't trip over this guy line here.
Frankie lives on the 4th floor. I suppose we'll have to walk up. Huh?
Don't be ridiculous. We'll take the lift. Here it is here.
Oh, but Phil, I'd rather...
Come on, get in, honey. Frankie's in a hurry to see us. Here we go.
Oh, Phil, this is the most horrible place I've ever been in. Who ever heard of...
You're just not accustomed to apartment houses anymore. All right, here's the 4th floor. Stop the dumbwaiter, Alice.
Oh, what a place. Is this Frankie's apartment?
I don't know. I'll ring the bell and see. This is it.
Good evening. Are you members? Oh, Curly. Alice. Come on in. It's about time you got here.
Frankie, what kind of a place are you living in?
Yeah, there's a guy lying in the foyer. We had to ride up in the dumbwaiter. How'd you ever get into a house like this?
Well, it wasn't easy. I had to pay a bonus.
All right. Look, Remley, why'd you ask us to come over for? What's up?
Well, sit down, Curly. You too, Alice. I got news for you. Something awful has happened. I'm no longer going to be living here alone.
Frankie, you're getting married?
Oh, no, nothing as awful as that. No, I mean, well, soon I'm going to have a second mouth to feed.
You mean you're growing another head?
Curly, would you please let me explain? I didn't want anybody to know about it, but a year ago I joined one of these foster parent groups, and I've been sending a little money and clothing to a French kid. Now it seems...
Gee, Frankie, you've been doing a wonderful and noble thing like that. The world owes you an apology.
Yeah.
Everybody thought you were nothing but a bum. But you're really sweet.
All right, I'm a sweet bum. There's a law against that? Now, will you pipe down and let me finish? I've been corresponding with this kid. He's been writing me letters in French, and I answer him in French.
You answer him in French? Oh, this I gotta hear. Lay a little French on me, Charmaine. Go ahead, crepe me a Suzette.
Frankie, do you know French?
Si, Fraulein. I don't write it very well, but I've been getting by copying words off French menus, perfume bottles, travel posters.
Well, that boy must be getting some very interesting letters. Aren't they a little confusing?
My last one must have been. I got a letter today saying, in answer to your request, we're sending the boy to America to live with you. It's a mistake. I don't want no kid living with me.
Well, then all you have to do is write and tell him not to send the boy.
No, it's too late. The letter said the kid was leaving the same day. It was mailed 3 weeks ago, and I just got it this morning. Kid's probably in this country already. He might even be in California today. He'll get to Los Angeles tonight, and tomorrow he'll be knocking on my door.
Must be downhill all the way. Way ahead of schedule. Go let him in.
Oh, no, I don't want no kid on my hands. I can't take care of him. Don't anybody answer the door.
Oh, Frankie, you have to answer the door. If it is the child, he's traveled 6,000 miles from France just to see you.
Well, if he traveled 6,000 miles, I guess he's entitled to a look. I'll open the door.
And, Frankie, be nice to him. Put your arms around him and kiss him.
I will not. I ain't kissing no kids. I can't stand a lollipop breath. I'll just let him in.
Bonjour. Ah, you must be Monsieur Remley. I just arrived from France.
You just arrived? You mean you're... my boy.
Frankie, that's not a boy.
This is no time to be choosy. Come to your old man's arms. Let me kiss you, honey.
Yeah, and when you get through with him, Uncle Philsy's waiting to welcome you, too.
Come back here, Uncle Filthy, before Auntie Alice puts a hole in your head.
Yeah, get lost, Curly. Now then, child, let Daddy slip his arm around you.
Oh, Monsieur, you're acting very familiar. I think I met you in Paris. Weren't your initials G.I.?
Well, so you're my foster child. Fatherhood is a wonderful institution.
No, monsieur. I'm not your foster child. He's outside in the hall. He's a little shy. You see, I was traveling from Paris, and they asked me to bring him to you. And after I bring your adopted son in, I must go back to Paris.
Must you? Look, Alice, I've been thinking. Frankie was sweet enough to adopt a homeless little boy. Why can't we be just as sweet and adopt this homeless little girl? She'll be someone for the children to play with.
But, monsieur, I am not homeless.
Who asked you? Now, look, Alice, we could...
No!
No, huh?
No. If the children want something to play with, I'll get them a cocker spaniel.
Cocker.
Oh, miss, we'd like to see the little boy. Won't you bring him in?
Of course. Antoine, venez ici. Oui, mademoiselle. Antoine, tu me serais votre nouvel père, Monsieur Remley.
Hi, kid.
Papa!
Wait a minute, kid. Lay off the papa stuff. Look, lady, kid's seen me. Now you can take him back. I don't want him.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I was just asked to bring him. You will have to keep him until the authorities get here. They will check this afternoon. Au revoir, Antoine.
Au revoir, mademoiselle. Merci beaucoup de m'avoir apporté mon père.
Lady, come back here. Don't leave this kid with me. I can't...
Oh, gee, Frankie, he's an awfully handsome lad. Curly hair, blue eyes, dimples. And look at that cute smile.
Yeah, sort of a French Phil Harris in minutes. Hey, Remley.
Huh?
Are you sure you don't want to keep this kid?
No, I don't want him.
Oh, Frankie, maybe the boy is hungry. Don't you think you ought to give him something to eat?
All right. Hey, kid, what would you like to eat?
Oh non, papa. Vous devez parler français parce que je ne parle pas anglais.
A white or rye?
You better let me talk to him, Frankie. I speak a little French.
Okay.
Monsieur, what is your name?
Je ne comprends pas ce que vous dites, monsieur.
What's your name?
Je ne comprends pas ce que vous dites, monsieur.
Well, we can shorten that. We'll call him Sam.
According to his letters, his name is Antoine Giradux.
Ain't he a little out of season? What kind of a name is that for a boy? Let's give him a good old American name.
Like what?
Well, Bull Durham or Pensacola.
How about you can depend on any product that bears the name Rexall?
Well, why don't you shorten Antoine and call him Andy? Frankie, I'm sure the boy wants something to eat. Do you have any food in your icebox?
Yeah, sure. I got 10 bottles of olives and a dozen jars of cocktail onions.
That should be a nice, healthy diet for a growing boy.
Yeah, high protein value.
Frankie, you'd better go out and get him something substantial. Milk and eggs and bread.
All right, I'll go to the market. I'll be right back.
Papa, ne me laissez pas.
What are you holding my hand for? What do you want?
Frankie, I don't think he wants you to leave. Tell you what, you and Phil stay here with Andy, and I'll go to the market. Andy, I'm going to get you something to eat. You stay here with your papa. I won't be long, fellas.
Hey, Remley.
Hmm?
Kid must like you. Still holding on to you.
Hey, kid, let go of my hand, will you? Let go. Gee, he's got a nice, strong grip. He'll make a good football player when he grows up. Would you like to play football, Andy?
Comment, papa?
You don't understand it. Hey, Curly, isn't there some way we can entertain him?
Should be. Well, he ought to like the same things American kids like.
Yeah?
Hey, why don't you let him see a cowboy picture on television?
That's a good idea. Come on, Andy. We're going down the corner barroom, see a Western.
Frankie, that's not what I meant. We got a television set at my house.
They got them in homes now? You mean people watch those pictures while they're sober? Hey, look, let me...
You know something? I just happened to think. He wouldn't understand a picture in English. You know something? The kid is... He's probably homesick for France. Hey, I got it.
What?
Let's sing you a French song, huh?
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous. Mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous. Mademoiselle from Armentières, she watches us all.
What's he laughing about?
Well, he's happy. You'd be happy, too, if you were in a strange country and someone sang your national anthem.
Shirley, that ain't the French national anthem. National anthem goes like this. Frere jockey, dormez-vous.
That's enough, Brimley. Okay. I can tell by looking at him he ain't gonna like that. Hey, maybe he'd like to hear a typical American song. Hey, Andy, here's a little tune I think you'll love. Oh, Nebuchadnezzar was the king of Babylon. There was 3 children from the land of Israel, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. They took a little trip to the land of Babylon, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. Nebuchadnezzar was the king of Babylon, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. We took a lot of gold and made him an idol, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
And he told everybody when you hear the music of the cornet
and the flute
and the horn,
you must fall down and worship that idol, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. But the children of Israel would not bow down, Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. You couldn't fool them with a golden idol,
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
I said you couldn't fool them with a golden idol,
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
So the king put the children in the fiery furnace,
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
Then he heaped on the coals in a red-hot brimstone,
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
7 times hotter than it ought to be.
Shadrach.
And he burned up the soldiers the king had put there,
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
But the Lord sent an angel with snowy white wings down in the middle of that furnace, talking to the children about the power of the gospel.
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
Well, they couldn't even burn a hair on the head of that Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego, laughing and talking while the fire was a-jumping.
Shadrach.
The Lord was on their side. Old Nebuchadnezzar called, hey there, when he saw the power of the Lord. And they had a big time in the house of Babylon. Shadrach.
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego.
Well, Andy, how'd you like that? Oh, Frankie's crying. I wonder why.
Your singing probably scared the poor kid.
Oh? Poor kid, huh? Getting under your skin a little, huh? Getting a little soft on him.
I am not. Not getting soft on him. Want me to prove it? I'll go over and kick him. I just feel sorry for him because...
Papa.
Stop calling me Papa. Don't try to get on the good side of me because as soon as the authorities come, I'm sending you back to, Stop looking at me like that, will you? I don't... All right, if I make you happy, call me Papa. Now go sit down.
Qu'est-ce que vous dites, Papa?
I said sit down. Down. Voulez-vous squatter your little eat-say on the air?
Andy, your papa is telling you to take a seat. Sit down. Down. D-O-U-N.
Ain't gonna help. Hey, Curly, if Andy's going to be around for a while, I'll have to learn to speak our language.
Oh. It's going to be around for a while, huh?
Well, I mean, until they come for him.
Look, you better let me do that, huh?
You going to teach him?
What are you going to teach him? English?
Sure.
That's my business. Teaching English is right up my alley.
Yeah, but if he ever gets out of the alley, he won't be able to talk to anyone. Look, he's my kid. I'll take care of teaching him. Hey, Andy, I'm going to teach you English. First, we start with the alphabet. The alphabet is divided into vowels and consonants. The vowels are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and so on to the Z.
And the consonants are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you catching on, Andy?
Je ne comprends pas, monsieur.
I knew you would. Lucky thing for this kid that he got expert teaching like us, huh?
You bet. Well, now that he knows the fundamentals, let's teach him a few simple three-letter words. First of all, Andy, say bar. B-A-R. Bar.
Père. Bar.
My boy who said that.
You would come up with bar, Remley. There are other three-letter words.
Like what?
Gin, rum.
Please, I don't want to teach my boy that kind of stuff.
Then why did you come up with bar?
I was referring to a bar of music.
And I was referring to Whitney's cotton gin.
Wait a minute, how about rum?
Rum, like in rheumatism. Why don't we teach the kid what kids learn in school? Words like dog and cat and cow.
All right. Andy, pay attention. Dog. D-O-G. Dog.
That's the one I wanted. Now I have to take a hard one. Cat. C-A-T, cat.
Cow. C-O-W, cow.
Well, if it ain't the Bobbsey twins cramming for their kindergarten finals.
All right, get out of town, will you, Julius? We're busy. Go ahead.
Who's this kid?
None of your business. And don't you touch him. He hasn't been vaccinated yet.
What does he belong to?
You must know he's my son.
Your son? Oh, this kid's gonna need more than a vaccination. Where did you get a son?
He just arrived. I wrote away for him, and they sent him to me.
You wrote away and they sent you a kid? Gee, that Sears Roebuck handles everything. I gotta tell my old man to send away for a new catalog.
He's a war orphan from France, and I'm his foster parent. Now, beat it. We're starting on his education.
Yeah, we're teaching him.
You two are teaching him? What's he taking, a course in ignorance?
We're teaching him English. Where was we, Frankie?
We was teaching him the names of animals. Andy, now you know dog, cow, and cat.
And now we come to the horse. You know what a horse is? That's a horse.
S'il vous plaît, monsieur. Je ne comprends pas de quoi vous parlez.
No, a parlay is 3 horses. You're not ready for that yet, French.
Hey, if that kid's talking French, you better let me talk to him.
Go on, you don't talk French.
What do you mean? I studied it in school. I can talk it better than a kid can. Watch this. Hey, Frenchie, what are you trying to say?
Monsieur Geffrin, je n'ai pas déjeuné, je voudrais manger.
Oui.
Merci beaucoup, mais où le déjeuner? Je n'ai pas mangé depuis 5 heures.
Oui?
Je crève de faim, personne ne fait attention à moi. Je vous supplie de manger à manger.
Oui. I bet he runs out before I do.
Go on, beat it, Julius. You're no help to my foster son.
Hey, you ain't thinking of adopting this poor kid, are you?
Nah, Frankie ain't the type to raise a kid.
And why not? If I wanted to, I could make a very good father. In fact, I may keep him.
Oh, no, I can't let this happen to a fellow child. I'm going to report this to the authorities. They'll do something about it.
Hey, Julius, come back here. Hey, Curly, if he tells the authorities, they'll take Andy away from me.
So what? You said you didn't want him.
Well, maybe I changed my mind.
Papa.
See, Curly calls me Papa. He depends on me. I've been thinking maybe
Frankie, I brought something for the boy to eat. Come on, Andy. I'll fix you a nice dinner. See? I have food for you.
Oh, merci, madame. Venez, papa. Nous allons manger.
He's pulling me by the hand again. I think he wants me to make his dinner. Come on, son. I'll cook you a real French meal. Enchiladas, Wiener Schnitzel, smorgasbord, and chopped liver. Hey, Curly, Andy must have liked my cooking. He finished everything on his plate.
Yeah. Look at him now. Fell sound asleep in his chair. Gee, he looks cute, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he's such a nice boy. Too bad he has to go back.
He ain't gone back. I decided to adopt him.
You... Wait a minute, I'll get that.
Oh, Frankie, it's wonderful of you to want to adopt Andy, but do you think it's right?
What do you mean?
Well, the boy living with you. Don't you think it'll be a harmful influence? Don't you think it'll result in bad habits?
Don't be silly. What bad habits can a little kid teach me?
I didn't mean that. Frankie, do you think you should keep the boy? After all, you have to think of his future, raising him, supporting him.
I got that all figured out. I got big plans for Andy. As soon as I get the money, I'm going to set up a small trust fund for him.
You are?
Sure. Alice, can I borrow $100,000? Well, how about it?
Oh, I don't want to bother reaching into my stocking for such a small amount.
Hey, Remley, I hate to put a damper on your plans, but you can't adopt this kid.
Why not?
Well, that was the Children's Welfare Society on the phone. They say you got to be married before you can adopt a kid.
Well, then I'll get married.
You don't know any girl who'd be willing to marry you.
Who don't? How about that girl you saw me out with the other night?
Oh, is that what it was? I thought she was something you wanted a turkey wrap.
Curly, I'll thank you not to call her a turkey. It's not her fault if her nose happens to hang down over her lips a little.
You know, Frankie, Phil's right. If you want to keep Andy, you'll have to get married. Isn't there some girl you'd like to marry?
There is one, but I hate to ask her.
Why? If you want to marry the dame, ask her.
Okay. Alice, will you marry me?
Oh, fine. I'll go out and get a divorce so you can marry Alice.
Thanks, Curly. You're so cooperative. Alice, now that you're free, will you be my wife?
Remley, I don't like to interfere, but before you ask Alice to become your wife, don't you think you ought to ask me first?
Very well. Curly, how would you like to become Mrs. Remley?
Say, Frankie, I have an idea. Phil and I could keep Andy at our house until you find a girl to marry.
Would you, Alice? That's certainly swell of you. We better take him over to your place now. I'll just lift him easy so I won't wake him. Hey, Curly, look. He's got his arm around me.
Kind of gets you, don't it, Frankie?
Nah. It's just that if he's going to be my son, I got to bring him up right. Hey, Curly, here, take the kid, quick.
What's the matter?
I got something important to do. I got to catch a plane to South Bend before it's too late.
What for?
To enroll my son in Notre Dame. Cheer for old Notre Dame!
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist has a customer.
Okay, ma'am. Here's the cod liver oil. Anything else?
No, I guess that's all. Unless you'd care to come out to the car with me and make a speech to my husband about Rexall drug products.
Make a speech, ma'am?
I'm always trying to tell him the examples you give me of Rexall's quality. And he just says, why don't you show me an example?
Well, I'll tell you what to do. When you get home, open that bottle of Rexall cod liver oil and ask him to notice the cellophane disc that seals the bottle top.
What about it?
Well, ma'am, it's what your husband's asking for. An example of Rexall quality he can see for himself.
I still don't understand.
If any air got into that bottle, the cod liver oil would lose some of its vitamin content. So, in addition to the specially designed bottle cap and liner, the makers of Rexall drug products press that little cellophane disc against adhesive on the bottle top to make it absolutely airtight.
And here I've always looked on it as just extra trouble to open the bottle.
Oh, no, ma'am. Unimportant as it may seem, it's another example of the extra steps taken by Rexall's men of science to make sure that all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company will do faithfully everything you expect of them. You'll find that permanent guarantee of quality wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the windows. And that's what we independent Rexall druggists are talking about when we tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, this is Phil again. Every family has a goal. College for the children, a home or business of your own, financial security for later years. You know, the safest investment for your future is in United States saving bonds. For every $3 you invest in government E-bonds, you will receive $4 when the bonds mature in 10 years. Sign up now for the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond A-month plan where you bank. Thanks and good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Peggy Weber and John Ramsey Hill. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday. Time for the Bill Harris Alice Faye Show. Presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family drugs.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Today is Father's Day. And in the Harris menage, Phil reigns supreme. This is his day to be king. And as we look in, he's taking advantage of it.
Daddy, we've been waiting on you hand and foot all morning, and I'm getting tired.
Please. Just keep my rocker going at a nice, steady clip. And Phyllis, you're getting negligent.
What's wrong, Maharaja?
My Turkish water pipe needs a refill. This is the life. One daughter rocking me, the other one tending my pipe, and look at me, loyal and faithful wife.
Oh, may I stop dancing now, Sultan?
Yeah, you can all stop. I'm ready now.
Ready for what?
You may all lay your gifts at my feet. Chop, chop. Let's go. I hope my loyal subjects have something worthy of their lord and master.
Oh, we have, Master. Just sit on that scale.
What for?
We're giving you your weight in ham hocks.
Alice, this is no time for a hickory smoke joke. Father's Day is a day of reverence. As I sit here and gaze upon my family, I can only think...
get out of that rocking chair, Father. You look like Whistler's mother. We've had everybody in the house waiting on you, including little Andy, and we're getting...
Oh, by the way, where is little Andy?
He's upstairs. Daddy, why is Andy living with us? Who is he?
Andy is the little French orphan who can't speak English and last week was sent to Frankie by mistake and is now living with us because Frankie can't adopt him until he gets married, and that ought to explain things to anybody who went to the beach last Sunday and didn't hear our program.
When is Uncle Frankie going to get married?
As soon as he finds a nice girl who's willing to become his wife. And with Uncle Frankie, that's going to take a long time. Now, look, girls, go upstairs and tell Andy to come down for his lunch.
Alice, you know, ever since Andy came into Frankie's life, he's been a changed man. You know, he's gone all out for that kid. You know, Andy only speaks French, so you know what Remley's been doing? He's been going to night school to learn the language.
Well, if I know Frankie, he'll give that up soon.
No, I don't think so, honey. He said he's crazy about the language. And besides, his French teacher's a cute brunette. He said she's got flashing black eyes and a smooth olive complexion, ruby red lips, and a figure that... Hey, Alice, as long as the kid's living with us, maybe I ought to take French lessons.
I'm sure that's just what you need, dear. He spells blood B-L-U-D, and he wants French lessons yet. So that's why Frankie's studying French, just because his teacher has a nice figure,
That's
huh?
not so. He wants to learn the language for Andy's sake. He wants to be able to talk to the kid and... Coming! Oh, hiya, Frankie.
Buenas noches, senor, senorita. Hasta la vista, gracias.
Frankie, what are you doing? You go to night school to learn French, and you come in speaking German.
Bill, he's speaking Spanish.
What's the difference? They're both Asiatic countries. Remley, I thought you went to night school to learn French.
I did.
Well, what happened?
The Spanish teacher has a nicer shape. Well, where's my boy Andy? Can't wait to see him. This is the first Father's Day in which I've had an active part.
Oh, here comes Andy. And look, Frankie, he has a Father's Day present for you.
Bonjour, Papa.
Hiya, son.
Papa, vous m'avez manqué beaucoup. Je suis chanté au vous voir.
Ah, you're just saying that.
Andy, give your father the present you got for him.
And don't forget the little speech I taught you. You know.
Oui. Papa, happy Father's Day.
Hey, did you hear that? He said Happy Father's Day. He said as plain as anything. Oh, I'm so proud of you, boy. Here, have a cigar, son.
Well, don't stand there, Frankie. Open your present.
Oh, yeah. I think he bought me a present, too. I don't know what the... Oh, gee, look. It's a gift certificate for 10 guitar lessons. Guitar lessons? What are you, a little wise guy or something?
Now, don't blame him. I picked it out. I figured it was something you could use.
Oh. Should have known my boy wouldn't do that to me.
Papa, you like?
Sure. Listen to him talk English. Where did he learn it?
I've been teaching him. Sure. He knows more than that. Get a load of this, Remley. Hey, Andy, you think your papa and me are nice guys, don't you?
Oui. Ain't I?
Ain't I? What kind of English you teaching my son?
That's not what I taught him. He just made a mistake. Look, Andy, you don't say, ain't I. I told you when you're referring to more than one person, you use the plural. Anxious.
That's better. I want my son to get a good education.
Oh, brother, with you two guiding Andy, he won't even be eligible for reform school.
Alice, please. With me as his tutor, that lad can't go amiss. I've even been teaching him arithmetic, too, Frankie. It was kind of tough because, well, he don't speak English, but I found a way. Hey, wait till you hear him add. Monsieur, listen closely. How much is ta and ta? That's French for how much is 2 and 2.
Merci beaucoup.
Now, come on, Andy. How much is 2 and 2?
Thank you, Trigger. What's the idea of teaching him to stomp it out like a horse?
That was very good, Andy. Here's your reward.
Oh, so that's what's been happening to all my lump sugar. Bill, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for teaching a little
Andy and
boy.
me were only kidding, Frankie. Look, I taught him to add the right way. Andy, how much is 2 and 2?
4.
And how much is 3 and 3?
6.
And what is 6 and 6?
Boxcars.
What are you teaching, little Andy? Son, it's a good thing you're coming to live with me tomorrow.
Oh, Frankie, he can't live with you. The authorities said you can't have him until you get married.
Alice, I have news for you. Tomorrow is my wedding day.
Oh, Frankie, that's wonderful.
Congratulations. Who's the lucky girl?
I don't know yet.
Frankie, how can you get married tomorrow if you don't even know who the girl is? Marriage is a serious thing. You have to use the utmost care in selecting a wife.
Oh, I know. I'm being very careful in selecting my future mate. The girl I marry must have charm, breeding, dignity, education. There's only one way to find a wife with all those qualifications, and I've taken the proper steps.
What'd you do?
I put an ad in the Police Gazette.
Frankie, you advertised for a wife in the Police Gazette?
If you like a girl who's well-traveled, you could put an ad in the Hobo News.
Don't be silly. I don't want a wife who'll run away every time she hears a train whistle.
Come on, Andy. I'll call the girls and we'll all have lunch together.
Lunch? Eh bien. Merci beaucoup.
That's both cup, Andy. Kid don't even know his own language.
Hey, Frankie.
What?
Are you serious? Did you really put an ad in the paper for a wife?
Yeah, it's in this morning's paper. Here's a copy. I worded it very carefully.
Let me see that.
Help yourself.
Wife wanted by young, handsome, talented bachelor. All women who are interested in this bargain should apply early, as I expect a large crowd. Signed Phil Harris. Phil Harris! Frankie, what's the idea of signing my name to this ad?
I figure I get a better class of girls this way. Or will I? Curly, when the dames see this ad, I guarantee they'll be lined up all around the block.
But suppose Alice sees the ad.
She'll have to get in line with the rest of them.
Look, Remley, I don't want Alice to know about this. You got a lot of nerve signing my name and address to this ad. There'll be a million dames around here fighting to get at me, mobbing me, begging me to marry him.
What's wrong with that?
I went through it once, and I don't want to go through it again. Poor girls. They'll come here expecting to marry me, and they'll wind up with you. That's like ordering champagne and getting a short beer. With no head. Remley, what time will this ad appear in the paper?
The guy said the paper'd be on the stands at 11 o'clock. It's 11:30 now. They ought to start coming soon.
Oh, no. Well, look, Frankie, we got to prepare for this. You barricade the windows, and I'll reinforce the doors, and I'll call the riot squad. By high noon, my name will draw the biggest mob of women that you ever saw. You wait to see.
Hey, Curly. Not a single girl has shown up yet.
Well, give 'em time. It's only 5 o'clock. Can't understand it. Can the Harris name be losing its tantalizing allure?
Guess you're slipping, Curly.
Yeah, and it's very embarrassing. I wouldn't feel so bad if just one young woman would show. Or an old woman. Or an old man. Or a Shetland pony.
Or an old Essex. Oh, look, Curly, this is serious. If I don't find a wife by tomorrow, they'll take Andy away from me. Some guy from the Children's Welfare Society has been trying to get in touch with me all day, but I managed to dodge him.
Are you fellas going to sit in here all day? You've been here since 12 o'clock. What are you waiting for?
Oh, waiting. Yeah, we're waiting. Yeah, we're waiting for Guy Lombardo to come on the air. See, he's replacing us on the Rexall show for the summer.
But we still have 2 programs to do. Lombardo doesn't start till July 3rd.
I know, but he's out in his speedboat, and it'll take 2 weeks to catch him.
Hey, how are they going to stop him?
I'll get Carmen to stand on the shore and blow taps. Now be quiet and let the doorbell ring. Thank you.
I'll get it.
No, honey, I'd better get that.
Oh, now, never mind. You just sit there and rest, Father. This is your day. Oh, hello.
How do you do? Are you the party that advertised for a wife?
Did I? Oh, no, you must be looking for Frankie Remley.
Oh, no, that's not the name. The man who's looking for a wife is Phil Harris.
Oh, no. No, that's impossible. Look, miss, there's been a mistake. You can't marry Mr. Harris. You see, I'm Mrs. Harris, and he belongs to me.
You mean you won't let Phil marry me?
Of course not.
Oh, when it comes to giving up your sons, you mothers are all alike.
I am not his mother.
Hey, Alice, if that's for me, I...
Oh, you must be the lucky fella. I came in answer to the ad.
You? Hey, Curly, there's somebody here to see about your ad.
What are you talking about? What do you mean, my ad? Oh, I see what you mean.
Say, which one of you 2 advertised for a wife?
He did.
Frankie, don't try to back out of this. Miss, this is the man who advertised, Mr. Remley, right here.
Oh, thank goodness. He's much better looking than the other one.
You think he's better looking than... Oh, Remley, don't get too close to this dame. I don't know what she's got, but it ain't good.
Well, mister, what do you think of me? That fit your qualifications for a wife?
Well, you see, lady, well, that is...
Look, don't keep me waiting. I got other advertisements, you know, to answer. Stop procrastinating. If you don't want me, just say you don't want to marry me.
Okay, I don't want to marry you.
Remley, you'd better marry her. She's the only one that showed up.
Do we all have to talk this way? Well, what's gonna be? You don't want me, so I'll leave so.
So somebody's holding you back, maybe. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, lady. Hey, Remley, come here a minute, will you?
What do you want?
Don't you realize, look, she's the only dame that showed up, and if you want to keep Andy, you'll have to marry her. It's for Andy's sake.
Then let him marry her. No, he better not. He's too young for a shock like that. I guess I'll have to do it.
Good boy. Now, go on. Ask her to marry you.
Hey, lady, will you marry me? And remember, I won't take yes for an answer.
Frankie.
Don't worry, mister. If he stands on his head, he won't get a note from me. Now that you asked me to marry you, just sign here.
Sign? You mean I got to sign a contract?
You said it. When you look like me, you don't take a man's word for it.
All right, I'll sign it. Look, we're getting married tonight in Las Vegas.
Oh, how romantic. I'll go home right now and pack.
Yeah. And we're flying, so don't forget your broomstick. brother. I haven't seen a face like that since I stopped drinking Bach beer.
Frankie, maybe the girl isn't pretty, but she seems all right. You'll get accustomed to her, and who knows, you might even fall in love with her.
Alice, stop. You're making me nauseous. I could never fall in love with her.
Oh, that's what I said about Phil when I first met him. But I forced myself.
Alice.
Now look at me. I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a sweet little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as tried and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
She's as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July.
If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
She's as tried and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. She's bromidic and bright as a moon, happy night pouring light on the blue.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Curly, I've been thinking about that dame. The way she looks. I can't go through with this marriage.
But you got it. You signed a contract, remember?
Oh, Frankie, she may not look like much, but looks are only skin deep. Underneath, she's probably a very lovely person.
How can I be sure?
Skin her sometime and have a look. Frankie, there comes a time in every guy's life when he simply has...
Where's Francis? I have news. Oh, there you are, Francis. Wait till you hear what I have to tell you.
Well, if it isn't Blythe's spirit. This kid came up like thunder across the bay.
What do you want me, Willie?
The Children's Welfare Society has been trying to contact you all day.
Yeah, I know. I've been ducking them. What do they want?
They've been investigating, and they found out that Andy has an aunt and uncle in Chicago, and they're coming to take him home with them.
They can't do this to me. It's Father's Day. Little Andy gave me a present. If they take my son away, I'll have to give it back to him.
Frankie, I'm glad Andy has relatives. We'll all miss him, but it's much better this way.
Well, how about me? I made plans for the future. If they take Andy away, I'll be all alone.
No, you won't. You'll be married to that lovely sea lion.
Oh, no. I promised to marry that dame, and now there's no reason to. I got to get out of it.
I got news for you. It's going to be tough to get that contract back you signed.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. I didn't tell her about Andy. When she comes back, I'll tell her I got a son who's an awful brat and impossible to live with.
That ain't going to work. You got better sense than that.
Come on.
When she meets Andy, she'll see that he's a very sweet kid, and that's nowhere.
Yeah. If I only had a boy who was mean, and nasty, and obnoxious, and
Julia!
I can see what you're up to, and I don't like it. I won't be a party to it.
Well, then we'll have to handle it alone. Curly, I'll call Julius and get him over here in a hurry.
Get on that phone.
And that's all I want you to do, Julius. And if you do it, I'll give you half of everything I've got.
You mean if I pretend I'm your son, you'll give me half of everything you got?
That's right, kid.
Gee, that'll make me independently broke. I want cash.
Julius, you'll get it. Hey, give me time. I'll see that you're paid well.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Here, I'll give you $10. Now, look, Julius, when she comes in, we want you to...
Oh, here she is. Get ready, Julius. Come in.
Here I am, Loza. Oh, I just can't wait for us to get married.
Yeah. But first, I want you to meet my... wait a minute. Who's the guy with you? Your father?
No, this is Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, this is my fiancé, Mr. Remley.
Hi.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here.
Look, lady, before we get married, there's something you ought to know.
Well, what's that?
I have a son.
A son?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Well, I just love children.
Well,
Believe
you ain't
me,
gonna
I'm
love
so
this one.
excited.
Junior, this is your new mother.
This is a mother? Pop, I know you can't be choosy, but this is ridiculous.
Junior, don't be fresh. Your mother is very attractive. Look at that face. Look at that figure. Ah, is she a woman?
I was just about to ask you that same thing.
Junior, mind your manners. She may not be pretty, but she's different. You should be proud to be her son.
Yeah, you'll be the envy of all the kids in the neighborhood. You'll have the only mother with 5 o'clock shadow.
I don't believe anybody asked you for your 2 cents, Mr. Badinsky.
Lady, I don't think our marriage would work out. You see, my son doesn't seem to take to you.
He will. It'll take a little time, but after a while, I'll grow on him.
You couldn't grow on me if you used Vigoro.
See, he's warming up to me already. Would you like for me to kiss your son?
Keep away from me, lady. Stop snapping them saucer lips at my kisses.
He'd like to kiss you, but I don't think it's advisable.
Well, why not?
He hasn't had his distemper shots yet.
I can't understand why the boy doesn't like me.
Let me talk to him. Junior, what's wrong? Why do you find this repulsive woman so repulsive?
I don't like her looks. She's got a low forehead, a long nose, and a receding chin.
I do not have a receding chin.
Of course she doesn't. She just looks that way because she has a protruding face.
I never saw so many wise guys in one room. I don't like the attitude of any of you. I'm going to leave here before somebody insults me. I know when I'm not wanted, Mr. Remley, and you may consider our romantic interlude terminated.
You mean?
I no longer have any desire for you to plight my troth. Goodbye.
Oh, boy, it worked. Hey, Julius, you were wonderful. I'll never forget you for getting me out of this spot. You both heard her say she don't want to marry me.
Now, wait a minute, Remley. You'd better go after her. You didn't get that contract back, and as long as she has it, she can sue you for breach of promise.
I'll let her keep it. She can't sue me with that contract.
Why not?
Forgot to tell you, sign your name to it.
Oh, no. Now you've gone and trumpeted my plight.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Last week, a proud mother was telling me how fast her boy ran in his school's recent track meet. She was buying a Rexall antiseptic at the moment, and I said to her, Your boy might get a kick out of knowing that this antiseptic ran its race in darn good time, too.
An antiseptic in a race? What on earth do you mean?
Just what I said. This antiseptic has also had a grueling and important speed test.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, it's like this. In some drug preparations, antiseptics may have as little as 30 seconds to stop the growth of bacteria. So Rexall's men of science give them speed tests. A little of the antiseptic is placed in a test tube containing a culture of bacteria. Then, after 30 seconds, a sample is removed from the tube. This sample is then cultured and tested. If the antiseptic didn't stop all germ growth within those 30 seconds, it isn't good enough to wear the Rexall label.
Oh, wait until I tell my son this. He'll never let me buy any other kind.
Well, ma'am, he wouldn't be the first person nor the last who's come to have complete confidence in any drug product that wears the Rexall label. And 10,000 independent Rexall druggists feel exactly the same way. You see, we know that all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company get the same kind of uncompromising tests. And that's why in every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, there's a family druggist who will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
We're a little late, so good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin. And they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Today, Phil and Alice are doing their last program of the season. So they're up bright and early this morning, getting ready to go to NBC for an 8 o'clock rehearsal.
Well, Alice, today's the last program of the season. You know, it's been a swell year, and it's really been a pleasure working for Rexall.
Yes, it has. Phil, do you think Rexall has been happy with us?
Well, why shouldn't they be? Our program has helped their business.
How do you know?
The sponsor told me. Mr. Scott said my singing alone has increased their sale of aspirin tenfold. And he thinks you're great on the show, too, honey.
He does?
Yeah, and he should. After all, you're much more important to the show than I am.
Oh, no, Phil. You're more important.
No, you are. You have more talent, you're a better performer, and you have more personality.
I know, but you try. You've got a little talent, kid. Just stick with me, and in a year or two, you might crash the big time.
Thank you, Horace Height. You know, honey,
After a little vacation, it's going to be nice to go back on the air for Rexall again in the fall.
Phil, are you sure we're going back? You know, Mr. Scott and you didn't get along too well.
Personalities have nothing to do with it. I got a contract for next year.
But suppose he tries to break it.
Don't be silly. How can he break my contract?
That's what Mr. Scott asked his lawyer yesterday.
I was wondering how long it would take this little pip to squeak.
Mr. Scott doesn't think you add anything to the program, Philip.
Well, how can he say that? The public loves me on the air, especially the women. Why, I'm the greatest thing that has happened to the American housewife since steel wool.
Yes, and Mr. Scott says you're just about as entertaining, too. He doesn't particularly like your band either, and I don't blame him.
Now, wait a minute. What's wrong with my band?
Well, they can't read music, can't play, they're stupid, they're uncouth.
Hold it. Them guys ain't uncouth. They're dignified, sophisticated gentlemen.
And suppose you think they're suave.
I do, and I ain't the only one. Everybody says they're the biggest bunch of suaves in the business.
It'll be a pleasure to hear some good music when Guy Lombardo replaces you on the air for the summer.
My band is just as good as Lombardo's.
Oh, how can you say that? Guy's band plays the sweetest music this side of heaven.
So does Phil's. It isn't his fault if they sound like they're coming from the opposite direction.
You people don't appreciate a good band when you hear it. My boys
Daddy,
can play
we're
just...
awfully sorry to hear the bad news.
What bad news?
That Rexall is firing you and hiring Guy Lombardo.
Oh, no. That's just for the summer. I'm not being fired.
I didn't think so, Daddy. I like your band much better than Mr. Lombardo's.
There's a juvenile that has an ear for music. Why do you like my band better, Alice?
Because they play louder, they make more noise, they're funny looking.
No. Why do you have to come in here every morning with a mouthful of mashed potatoes? Gee whiz, you'd think that somebody...
Oh, Phil, it's 7:30. If we have a rehearsal at 8, we'd better get started for the studio.
All right. Well, here we are, Alice. Let's get into the studio.
Do you think the band is here yet?
They'll be here. Don't worry about them. When I ask those guys to do something, they do it. They're a lot more loyal to me than my own family, who can't seem to wait until Lombardo takes over. See? See what I told you? Look at them all sitting there waiting for their leader. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. Lombardo.
Oh, these fellows are really loyal to you, Guy. They don't even know you. I'd better introduce you to them. Oh, fellas!
What do you want, Carmen?
Now, wait a minute. Now, look, you guys, I'm Phil Harris, and I'm still the leader here.
If I'd known that, we'd never have gotten up this early. Frankie played it smart. He ain't here yet.
Quiet, will you? I'm the boss of this outfit, and you'll do as I tell you. When I order you guys to be early, I don't want to hear any moment... Hey, Sammy. Sammy, wake up.
Huh? What happened? Where am I? What time is it?
It's time you were up. It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? I haven't been up this early since I was in the Army, and... Oh, no, don't tell me I've been drafted again.
Looks like we all been drafted. It's like being in the Army.
All right, will you not quiet? Cut it out. You're not in the Army. Artie, is everybody here?
I'll see, Captain. Count off, men. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in the Army now. We're not behind the plow. Never get rich by digging in this. We're in the Army now.
Now, wait a minute, you guys. Shut that...
We're marching for friends.
Hey, now, you guys... Stop that! What's the matter with you guys? I never heard anything like... All I did was ask them to get up at 8 o'clock, and they fight a whole war. Not even the right war. Fellas, please, will you forget about the Army and forget Lombardo? I just want to rehearse the music for today's show. Now, if you're ready, let's start with our opening theme. A 1, a 2. You guys, look, if you don't stop it, I'm going to bang your heads together. Come to think of it, it'd probably get better music that way. Now, let's skip the theme. Alice and me are going to do a double today, so let's run over that. And I want you to play it just as if you knew what you were doing. Alice, give them the music.
That ain't gonna help.
Well, let's try and see what happens. Okay, fellas, let's go.
I simply can't
Baby,
stay.
it's cold outside.
I've got to go away.
Baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been
been
hoping that you'd drop
so
in.
very warm.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like
My
ice.
mother will start to worry.
Beautiful, what's your
And
hurry?
father will be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace
So
roar.
really I'd better scurry.
Beautiful, please don't
Well,
hurry.
maybe just a half a drink
Put
more.
some records on while I
The
pour.
neighbors may
But
think-
baby, it's bad out there.
Say, what's in
No
this
cabs
drink?
to be had out there.
I wish I knew how.
Your eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break the spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks
I
swell.
ought to say no, no,
Mind
no,
if
sir.
I move in
At least I'm gonna say that I tried.
What's the sense of hurting
I
my pride?
really can't
Oh,
stay.
baby, don't hold out.
Oh, but
baby,
it's
it's cold outside.
I simply must
But
go.
baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is
Ooh,
no.
it's cold outside.
The welcome has
How
been
lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at that
My sister
storm.
will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My
delicious.
brother will be there at the door.
Waves upon the tropical
My
shore.
maiden aunt's mind is
Gosh, your lips are delicious.
well, maybe just a cigarette more.
Never such a blizzard
I've
before.
gotta get
But
home.
baby, you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a coat.
It's up to your knees out there.
You really
I
did
thrill
right.
when you touch
But
my hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
bound to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At least
sorrow.
there will be plenty implied.
If you caught pneumonia
I
and died,
really can't
get
stay.
over that old doubt,
Ah,
baby.
but it's
It's cold outside.
I don't get it. It's the end of June, it's 94 in the shade, and they're singing about how cold it is outside.
Well, if it ain't Rip Van Remley. Why are you late again?
I couldn't help it. I was studying.
You? Studying?
Yeah. I was up all night cramming for a sobriety test.
Hello, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Alice. Hey, I'm sorry to hear Lombardo's taking over your husband's job with Rexall.
Remley, Lombardo is just replacing me for the summer. It's temporary, not permanent.
How do you know?
Why should the sponsor want to hire Lombardo and get rid of me? I got much more to offer. In the first place, I've got a good band.
So is Lombardo.
Well, so far we're even. Now let's go to point 2. Lombardo ain't a comedian.
You're still even.
Point 3. Lombardo don't sing like I do.
That puts him ahead. Guy doesn't have to sing. His brother Carmen does the singing.
That evens us up again. Now we come into the home stretch. Let's compare our individual musicians, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
I've got Newman on piano, Hagen on drums, and you on guitar, and foul! Let's go back to the post and start again.
Phil, don't listen to Frankie. You know you have a contract with Rexall for next year.
That's right. And by the way, Scotty's coming down this morning to pick up the option. So, Frankie, don't do anything to antagonize him, huh?
Just this once, Frankie. Just be nice to him. Play up to him and make him think you're crazy about him, huh?
All right, I'll play up to him. I'll make him think he's the great...
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Scott. My, but you look handsome today.
Simply devastating.
Thank you. Hello, Remley.
Oh, Scotty, how are you? I've missed you terribly, and every moment away from you has been an eternity.
What are you driving at?
Scotty, darling, would you like to go steady?
Rem. Just be nice. You don't have to get engaged to him.
Oh. Scotty, I'll thank you to return my fraternity pin.
Harris, have you ever taken Remley to a doctor? Something should be done to help him.
Oh, something is being done. He's having his head examined by a psychiatrist.
What did they find wrong with his head?
We don't know. They haven't sent it back yet. Now, Chief, would you like to hear what we're going to do on today's show?
No, I don't have the time. I'm catching a train for New York in a couple of hours. I dropped in with the commercials. I just finished writing them.
Mr. Scott, are you the one who writes those literary gems? Did you hear that, Frankie? Mr. Scott is the man who writes the commercials.
He looks like the kind of a guy who would.
Don't you like the Rexall commercials, Remley?
I could take them or leave them. Hey, Scott, what's this I hear about you replacing Curly with Lombardo?
It's no concern of yours, Remley, so don't bother your soft little head with it. Harris, I have to take the option renewing you for next year to New York. Just sign here.
I'll be glad to sign.
Not so fast. I'd like to look this paper over before I let Curly sign.
Frankie, now keep out of this.
Curly, aren't you going to read it first? I think this guy's pulling a fast one. He's got an awful shifty look.
He doesn't have to read it. Now, I'm in a hurry, Harris. Just sign here.
Yes, sir. Well, there's my signature, Mr. Scott.
Oh, what beautifully formed X's.
No, that's not my signature. My name is spelled out up there.
Then what are these X's?
Kisses. I love my sponsor. And I want you to be sure and tell him, too, when you get back to New York, Scotty.
Oh, I'm sure that will thrill the 10,000 independent druggists no end. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make a phone call. I'll be back to say goodbye.
Well, Alice, we're all set. We signed our option for next year.
How do you know it was an option? Did you read it?
Well, no, but... Well, what else could it be?
It could be a release form. He wouldn't let you read it, and he was awful anxious for you to sign it.
Oh, stop it, Frankie. Mr. Scott is happy with Phil on the show. Why, he calls him after every program.
Yeah, and you should hear what he says about my band and my singing and my comedy, and oh, what a sneaky way to get rid of me. Hey, Alice, Frankie may be right. Maybe it was a release form. If it was, I got to get it back. But how?
Pick his pocket.
Frankie. Look, Phil, if you're in doubt, all you have to do is ask Mr. Scott, and he'll show it to you. I'm sure that he
Well,
won't...
I'm all set to leave, and I'll say goodbye to you all. And
hey, before you go, Mr. Scott, may I see that option I signed?
What option? Oh, that. Oh. I don't have time now, Harris.
No, but Mr. Scott, I insist on
Harris,
seeing...
I have a train to catch, and I have to... Remley, stop jostling me, please. I have to hurry. Goodbye, everyone.
Come back here, Scotty. I want to... Oh, he's gone.
Let him go, Curly. I got the envelope.
Frankie, you picked his pocket. How can you do a thing like that?
Well, first you jostle them. When they're off balance, you put your...
I didn't mean that.
Oh.
Remley, that's a horrible thing you've done, but as long as you've done it, open the envelope and see what I signed.
Okay. Now, let's see what it says. Super Chief, car 42, compartment. Curly, I got news for you.
What?
You just signed up as porter for the Santa Fe.
Remley, those are his railroad tickets. You picked the wrong pocket. If that is a release form and Scott gets to New York with it, I won't be working for Rexall.
So what? Santa Fe's a bigger company. How are you at making up berths?
Good. Remley, this ain't funny. We got to keep Scott from getting on that train.
Yeah, but how are we going to keep him from getting on that train?
Well, we got to think of something. This'll take brains.
Let's put our heads together.
That ain't gonna do it. Fellas, did it ever occur to you that Mr. Scott can't go to New York as long as you have his railroad tickets?
Yeah, really, that's it. He could. Sure. He can't leave town. I won't give him his tickets until he...
Phil, this is all ridiculous. I'll go to the Rexall office and ask them what you signed. I'll be back soon.
Hey, you're wasting your time, Alice. They'll just give you a runaround. Anybody can see this is just a smart move to get rid of Curly.
Well, it ain't gonna work. Frankie, we got to find some way to get that release back from Scott. In an honest way, of course.
Of course. All we got to do is break into his house tonight, sneak into his room, and...
Wait a minute. We can't do that. We'll get arrested and thrown in jail.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to find a fall guy.
Who's going to risk a jail sentence just so...
Mr. Harris?
Well, if it ain't little Joliet Julia.
Yeah, Alcatraz Abruzio. Julius, little chum, you've arrived at an opportune moment. We're going to give you a chance to do us a favor.
Oh, lucky little me.
Hey, kid, I want you to perform a little task for me. It's a very simple mission.
Yeah, it's called Operation Penitentiary.
Now, look, Julius, all I want you to do is to commit a harmless little crime for me. And if you do it, I'll pay you well.
Keep talking, pear-shape. What do you want rubbed out? And if it's Mr. Renly, it's on the house.
I don't want nobody rubbed out. All I want you to do is to break into Mr. Scott's house and steal something.
Anything in particular, or can I ad-lib?
You mean you'll do it for us?
Go stick your head in a buzzsaw.
Now, wait a minute, Julius. This is important. Mr. Scott has a paper I signed, and if I don't get it back, I'll be fired, and next year I won't be on the air.
Good. Then everybody can start breathing it again. Go on, Mac.
There's a lovely child.
Yeah.
He has all the charm of an old sweatshirt, that kid. Now, what are we going to do about trying to get that paper back?
Just take it easy, will you, Curly? We got time. Scott can't leave town while we got his tickets. We'll manage to think of some...
Harris, have you seen my railroad tickets around here? I seem to have lost them.
Oh, what a pity. Now you can't go to New York today, Scotty.
Yes, I can. I'll fly there.
Fly? Excuse me a minute, Scotty. We're not prepared for this emergency.
I'm prepared. Scotty, I happen to know that the regular airlines are all booked up, but if you insist on flying, I can get you on a plane that costs a lot less than the regular airlines.
How can you do that?
I know a guy.
You know a guy, Remley? That's wonderful.
Wonderful. Fine sponsor. He don't even listen to his own program.
Come on inside. We'll call him. This guy runs a private airline.
Remley, I thought you're on my side. What are you getting him a plane for?
Don't worry, Curly. You'll never ride on this one. Here we are. I'll just call and let you make the reservation, Scotty.
Well, now, Remley, are you sure this is a dependable airline?
Would I give you a bum steer? I hope this is the right number I'm calling.
Hello, this is the O. Are you going to be sorry you didn't take a train airline?
This is the right number. Here you are, Scotty. You talk to him.
Oh, thank you. Hello? I have to go to New York, and I want to fly in one of your planes.
Oh, you mad, impetuous fool, you.
You don't sound as if you have much confidence in your plane.
Oh, but I do. We have the largest and heaviest planes in the country. In fact, they're so heavy we had to have an extra long runway built because it takes a little time to get them off the ground.
That's nice, but
you'll love flying in one of our planes. You'll take off in Los Angeles, and before you know it, you're passing through Chicago.
You mean over Chicago?
No, through it. I told you. It takes a little time to get them off the ground.
Yes. I don't believe I'd care to fly to New York in one of your planes.
And why not? For the past 10 years, we've had planes leaving for New York every single day, and I assure you, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, well, how long does it take one of your planes to fly to New York?
That's hard to say. None of them ever made it yet.
I must have a bad connection. I can't be hearing this. I wouldn't fly in one of your broken-down crates.
Please. We spend a fortune to get the most modern planes available, and you have the nerve to malign...
All right. All I want to do now is to get a plane leaving for New York. Do you have one leaving today?
We will if we have our Stratosphere Special repaired by then. We're having a little trouble with the motor, and the propeller won't turn.
What's wrong?
The rubber band broke.
Never mind. Goodbye.
What time are you taking off, Scotty?
Rimley, where do you get your friend? He rubs two bartenders together and up they jump.
Now I'll have to take a bus to New York.
But you can't go until I get that... Mr. Scott, I'm going to make a deal with you. Will you give me back that paper I signed if I find your train tickets in Remley's pocket?
Remley's pocket? Give me those tickets, you dip.
No, not until you give us that paper.
All right. Here it is.
Thanks. Okay, Curly, we got it back. I'll take care of this right now.
But, Frankie, maybe we should have read it before you tore it out.
Please. I know what I'm doing every minute.
Bill, I just came from the Rexall office, and as usual, Frankie's wrong. They're picking us up for another year, and that was an option you signed.
Of course. I don't know why Remley tore it up.
Oh, no. Look, Mr. Scott, there's been a terrible mistake. Please give Phil another chance.
All right. I'll do it for your sake, Miss Faye. Harris, I'll mail you another copy. Goodbye, knucklehead.
Oh, thank you, most exalted one.
Well, Curly, thanks to me, you'll be working again next year.
Yeah, Remley, the things you do to me, I don't know why I don't fire you off the show.
You need me.
I need you. Remember, Remley, you can be replaced.
Are you kidding? Who can you get to replace me?
I know a guy.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But now here's your Rexall family druggist.
I'd like to depart from my usual role this evening in order to deliver a personal message to the stars of our show, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Phil, Alice, I'm speaking now for the 10,000 independent Rexall druggists of America when I say thank you for a season of grand entertainment.
It's been a pleasure, Griff. And we, in turn, would like to thank the 10,000 independent Rexall druggists for giving us the opportunity to come into the homes of so many swell people. We're grateful to all of you listeners, and if I ever get my own money, I'll buy you a soda sometime.
And I'd like to add our thanks to our wonderful cast and production staff. Good night, everybody, and have a nice summer.
And don't forget, our whole gang will be back with you in the fall, so keep your radios warm. We don't want you to miss our opening show on September the 18th. And good luck on the summer show to Guy Lombardo and all of these boys. Have a swell season, Guy.
Thank you, Phil. And now, friends, please accept my invitation to be with us next week at the same time when the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists bring you Guy Lombardo and his music. We hope to add to your summer enjoyment with this grand half hour of tuneful listening. In the meantime, whenever you have need of reliable drug products, remember the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. There's a family druggist inside that store, able and anxious to serve you. And he'll be glad to tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Gail Gordon, Frank Nelson, Jerry Hausner, and Ollie O'Toole. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now this is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us for the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows, but we're better known because we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made with the Rexall Drug Company. Many of these products are household names, like Rexall Pure Test Aspirin, for instance. Millions of users know that by laboratory test, Rexall Pure Test Aspirin disintegrates completely faster than any other leading brand tested. And quality like that is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Last week, if you remember, Phil was unprepared for his opening program. And Mr. Scott, the sponsor, was so furious, he's insisted that from now on, Phil keep regular office hours. He's assigned him an office in the Rexall building, and this is to be Phil's first day there.
Alice, I don't like this. Do you realize I'll have to get up at 7:30 every morning like this to get to the office at 9?
Oh, it won't hurt you to keep regular hours.
I keep regular hours now. Every night I go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning and get up promptly at 3 in the afternoon.
I have to ask you, what do you and those musicians do till 4 o'clock in the morning?
We're making a patchwork quilt. Look, honey, Scotty can't tie me down to an office routine. I ain't going to come in at a certain time, leave at a certain time, and eat at a certain time. He can't treat me like a machine. What does he think I am, an automaton?
The way you talk, you'd think living a regular life was going to kill you.
Well, it ain't going to do me no good. It'll ruin my health. Imagine getting to the office at 9 o'clock and working hard all day. Why, can you imagine what will happen by the time the cocktail hour comes around? I'll be too weak to lift my buttermilk. Bad enough working in an office, but happen to get up at that time.
You have to go downtown?
If you're going to be gone all day, who's going to give us our music appreciation lessons?
Well, I'll get somebody to fill in for me. I'll get Toscanini or Deems Taylor or one of them cats.
Dale, you've been teaching the girls music.
Sure. I've been a musician for many years, and I'm imparting to them all of the musical knowledge I've acquired.
That you could do in a 15-minute lesson.
Don't be a wise wife. By the way, did you see Fallen Angel?
I've taught the kids a lot about music. I'll show you. Look, girls, sing the scale for your mother.
Do, re, mi, fa.
There you are. How'd you like that rendition of the scale?
What happened to the rest of it?
Is there more?
Girls, what kind of music has your daddy been teaching you?
All kinds of songs. Ghost Riders in the Sky, Look at Me. And he's going to teach us the alphabet song as soon as he learns it.
You mean your father doesn't know a simple little tune like that?
He knows the tune. It's the alphabet that's slowing him down.
Well, you'd better get started. And here, don't forget to take your presents.
What presents?
Well, we all bought you something for your first day at the office. I bought you this briefcase. Willie bought you a green eye shade. And Mother got you this lovely celluloid collar with matching cuffs.
Oh, how utterly chic.
Oh, I thought it was kind of cute of Mom to buy you that celluloid collar and cuffs.
yeah, very funny. Oh, that mother of yours, she's a clip. She's quite a comedian. Yeah, I remember when she was a straight man. Look, honey, do I have to go down to the office? Why can't I? I'll get that. If the Musicians Union ever finds out I'm getting up during the day, they'll drum me out of the Corps. Yes, mister, what can I do for you?
I'd like to see Mr. Harris.
I'm Mr. Harris.
You're Mr. Curly, I'm Frankie.
No kidding.
How do you like that?
Yeah.
We've been playing together for 20 years. This is the first time we've seen each other in broad daylight. I hate to say this, Curly, but you don't look very appetizing at this early hour.
You ain't no crepe Suzette yourself. What are you doing up so early? Wait a minute. What are you hiding behind your back?
Present for you. Something you can use at the office.
For me?
Hmm?
Oh, gee whiz, Frankie. Hold it. Is it a celluloid collar or a green eye shade?
Curly, please. You know I wouldn't buy anything as ridiculous as that.
Well, I'm sorry, Frankie. I'm a little bit bothered. I should have known better. What'd you buy me, pal?
A lunch pail?
Look, I got news for you. I ain't carrying no lunch pail.
But it's a roomy one. See? You put your peanut butter sandwich here, your hard-boiled egg here, and your orange over here.
Suppose I want to take a banana instead of a knife.
It won't fit. Unless you can find a round banana.
I wouldn't be found dead carrying a round banana. Or a lunch pail.
It's got a beautiful vacuum bottle in it.
Will you forget it? Now just forget it.
Holds a fifth of milk.
I don't care if it's... Full fifth?
You'd better hurry and leave. Oh, hello, Frankie.
Good morning, madam.
Remley, it's Alice.
Is that who it is? You know, Curly, she don't look much better than we do in the morning.
Now, just a minute, Bud. Alice is beautiful. It's just the curlers in her hair and the cream on her face that makes her look so awful. Gee, Alice, if you've got to put your hair up in curlers at night, why do you wear those old things? Why don't you wear the new ones you got?
I'd like to, but you always get to bed first and beat me to them. Please get started. It's almost 9 now. Goodbye, honey.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to drive me down? Don't you want to see my new office?
Oh, I don't have time. Besides, I have no reason to go to your office.
Neither have I, but I got it. Now, come on, honey. Drive us down, will you?
Us?
Yeah, us. You and me. If I got to suffer, you're going to suffer with me, Remley.
Just call me Les Miserable.
All right, Phil, I'll drive you fellas down. I'll get my coat.
What's she so happy about? What's she singing for?
I don't know. I guess this is the spot she's supposed to sing.
Oh,
I don't know. I never see this stuff either until about 3 minutes before we're ready to go.
Coming home from an old-fashioned walk. Well, as long as I'm here, Phil, I think I'll go up and see what your office looks like.
Alice, I can't go through with this. Being cooped up in an office is going to dull my sparkling personality. I can't be corralled like a wild horse. I'm the wild stallion type. I need the wide open range to roam. I won't be tethered and have my spirit broken. I'm not going to do it.
Down, Black Beauty, down.
You hold him, Alice, while I put the bit in his mouth and we'll lead him in.
Come on, boy, giddy up. Get your hands off of my withers. Stop trying to be funny, you two.
Oh, I don't know why you're carrying on like this, Phil. Working in an office isn't going to hurt you. Willie's been working here in the bookkeeping department for a year now, and it hasn't hurt him any.
Don't mention your brother to me. Things are bad enough. Now, if you forget Willie, I'll go in. Open the door.
Good morning, Philip.
Here's a character starts to annoy me before they get the door open. You're a little quick this morning, ain't you, Herschel? You been on another malted milk binge or something? Leave the egg out of them things. They won't affect you so much. What are you doing away from your desk, anyway?
I came down to show you how to act in an office. There are several things I want you to know, Philip. I feel it my duty to enlighten you. Francis, what are you doing?
I'm putting a few nickels in this slot machine.
That's a time clock.
How do you like that? I've been waiting for 3 cherries. It keeps coming up 9 o'clock.
Incidentally, Philip, you're to punch the time clock every day.
Punch it. You stand in front of it, and I'll splinter it. I ain't punching no time clocks. Now, just show me the office. Where is it?
It's right across the hall here.
Oh, come on. I'm so anxious to see what it looks like. Oh, look, Phil. Phil, they got your name on the door.
They have?
Yeah, look. Mr. Alice Faye.
Fine thing, using my married name instead of my maiden name.
Well, Philip, here's your office.
Oh, Phil, this is a beautiful office. It's so decorative. Don't you just love it?
I don't know.
Don't you think the decor is a trifle rococo?
What was that?
That's French for it's got a lousy color scheme.
You'll get used to it. Well, I'd better run along so you can get to work. I'll see you tonight, honey, huh?
All right, honey, okay. Oh, Frank.
Man.
I'm going to go nuts in this place. I don't even like the way it's furnished.
We'll refurnish it. I see.
Well, good morning, Harris.
Oh, hello, Mr. Scott.
I'm happy to see you on the job this early. What time did you get here?
8 o'clock last night. It was just getting ready to go home. So long, Scotty. Everything's in order.
Just. Come back here. What time did you get in?
Well, if you must know, I got here at 9 this morning.
Splendid, my boy. I'm glad to see that you're Johnny on the spot. After all, punctuality is a virtue. A good beginning means a good finish. Or, as I always say, the early bird gets the worm.
Oh, this kid really comes on with some jazzy expressions.
Well, how do you like your new office, Harris?
We don't.
Remley, what are you doing here?
I'm redecorating the office. We'll put the bar in that corner, the pool table in the middle, and the pinball machine over there. We don't like your furniture.
You don't like it? Do you realize every piece in this room is an antique? They're all expensive imports, and they're beautiful.
I think they're crummy.
Remley, why must you torment me? Why don't you go someplace? You're old enough to run away from home. Why don't you go to Tibet and become a high lama?
Curly, is there any future in being a high llama?
Well, I guess it's better than being a low llama.
Maybe I can become a middle llama.
Don't pay nothing. They ain't organized.
Will you two shut up? Remley, I'm not going to tolerate you any longer.
You ain't. I'm the one who's being tolerant. I have no
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. Will you hold it a minute? Fellas, listen.
I don't even know.
Will you just keep quiet just a minute? Gentlemen. This is my first day at the office. Can't we make it a happy one? Why do you always have to argue this way? Why don't you two make up? Why don't you be friends?
Curly's right, Scott. We're acting like children. Let's forget the past and shake hands.
Well, all right.
Now, come on, Scotty. I want to be your friend. Shake hands.
All right. Okay.
Gad, what a clammy hand. It's a sign of a weak character.
Now, look, Remley.
I can't trust anybody who shakes hands like that.
I wonder if I could have him assassinated. Look, Harris, you're here to work, and work you will. Now get behind your desk and start thinking.
Anything in particular you want me to start thinking about?
Well, you might try thinking about Rexall for a change. Try to come up with an idea that might be beneficial to the organization. I have to go downtown, but I'll be back at 5, and don't you dare leave this office until I return. Now get to work.
Slave driver?
Fine way to talk to me, the star of his radio program. Me, whose picture is in the current issue of Look magazine, which may be found on any newsstand, railroad station, dentist office,
All
any
right,
place.
all right. Don't overdo it. You got it all in. Now, you better get to work, Curly.
Oh, Frankie, I can't work in an office on such a beautiful day. This routine ain't for me. Up in the morning, out on the job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old son got nothing to do but rule around heaven all day.
Show me that river. Take me across. Wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun. Give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Love, can't you know he's fine? Tears all in his eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver line. Lift him to paradise. I'm up in the morning, back on the job. Work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old sun got nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Fuss with my woman, toil for my kids, sweat till I'm wrinkled and gray. But that lucky old sun, he got nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Good Lord above, can't you know I'm pining? Tears all in my eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver lining. Lift me to paradise. Show me that river. Take me across. Wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun. Give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day.
Frankie, it looks like I'm going to get stuck in this office.
No, not necessarily. All you got to do is show that you have the company's interest at heart, and maybe you'll get a parole.
Oh. But how am I going to show them that I got their interest at heart?
Well, think of something to increase Scott's sales. That ought to make the old pill roller happy.
Yeah. Increase their sales, huh?
Sure.
Well, if we put our heads together, maybe we could figure something out. Now, let's see now. What could I do to increase the sales of Rexall?
Get off the air!
Standing here minding my own business, I get fouled. What are you doing here? How'd you know I was here, Julius?
I heard that you're working for a living. I came down to see you with my own little eyes.
Well, now that you've seen it, beat it. We got something to do.
Yeah, we're busy. We got to put our heads together.
That's a good idea. While you assemble the parts, I'll get some glue.
Ignore them. Don't pay no attention.
All right.
Well, now, look, Remley, how can we help their business?
Curly, I got it. What's one of the most beneficial drugs ever discovered?
Penicillin?
Yeah. What do they make it out of?
Mold?
Okay. If mold is so good, why don't we invent an aspirin made out of mold?
You think there'll be much demand for a moldy aspirin?
I'm talking about bread mold.
Bread mold? Common bread ain't good enough for us. Let's make it out of rye crisp mold.
Better yet, let's make it out of 7-layer cake mold.
Why don't you make it out of matzo mold?
Matzo mold?
Yeah, then your company will be the only one that sells kosher aspirin.
Look, Julius, will you cut it out? We're trying to hold a job, trying to make a buck.
Wait a minute. The kid's got something there. But there's no telling how far this can go. We could have kosher aspirin, aspirin cacciatore, aspirin stroganoff.
There ain't no call for aspirin stroganoff.
Boiled aspirin with horseradish
Keep
sauce?
quiet. You're getting worse than he is.
Trying to help.
Well, you can't help. They ain't going to buy aspirin stroganoff with horse. Why don't you stop? You're hanging around him too long, kid. Now, maybe we'd better stay away from the drugs anyway. You know, they got great scientists working on that stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey. Hey, Remley, why don't we run a sale?
Yeah, that'll help business. Let's have one of them 1 cent sales.
Now, Frankie, you got it.
Do you guys know anything about running a 1 cent sale?
Do we know... Happens to be my business. Come on, Frankie, let's get that 1 cent sale rolled.
We'll go into Scott's office and get things started. We'll make a few phone calls and have this thing going in an hour.
Listen to that. Hey, Frankie, we did it. Hey, the sale is a success.
Hey, look at that crowd. We sold practically everything in the store.
Hey, Remley, it's almost 5 o'clock. Scotty will be back soon. Will he be surprised?
I can just see his face now.
Harry, Remley, what's going on here? What are all these people doing here? What caused this riot?
We did?
Yes, sir. We just ran the biggest 1 cent sale in the history of the Rexall Company.
You nincompoops! We're going to have a 1 cent sale October 19th.
See, Remley likes our idea so much he's stealing it.
We'll run another one in October. But I guarantee you won't do as good as we did.
Look at these receipts, Scotty. We cleaned everything off of the shelves. We sold 10,750 items.
How much did you take in?
10,750 pennies.
You mean you sold everything for a penny an item?
Well, of course. How else do you think you could run a 1 cent sale?
Don't. How did a schmo like this ever get to be a big shot in the company? He don't even know how to run a sale.
Don't be too hard with him. He ain't had much schooling.
Oh. Harris, get out of here! Get out of this building! Don't ever come near me or I'll...
Don't try to thank us.
Hey, look, Remley. He's so happy he's crying with joy. Come on, let's get out of here. I can't hate to say, I just can't stand to see a man bawl.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's a lady with a question for our Rexall family druggist.
You've probably been asked this many times before, but I'd like to know how you'd sum up the story of Rexall quality.
Well, ma'am, I think I'd put it this way. Always a little better, always a little more.
What do you mean, exactly?
Well, let's take an example. Rexall's famous mouthwash and gargle called MI31 antiseptic. Thanks to its special MI31 formula, this antiseptic kills contacted germs in a matter of seconds when used full strength. Yet it won't harm the delicate membranes of your mouth and throat.
I see. That's what you mean by always a little better.
Exactly, ma'am. And here's what I mean by always a little more. Many other antiseptics come in 12 to 14-ounce bottles, but Rexall gives you 16 ounces of MI31, a full pint, and at no greater cost than other leading brands of lesser quantity. This policy of always striving to give a little better quality and a little more quantity is Rexall's creed. And it's one of the big reasons why, wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, there's a family druggist who will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, this is Phil again. This year's nationwide polio epidemic is the most serious in our history. Money available to pay for the care of polio victims is being used up at the rate of $100,000 a day. And unless additional money is received immediately, this fund will be wiped out
in 2 more weeks. Look, you know and I know that this mustn't happen. So send your dimes and dollars to Polio, care of your post office.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast was Gail Gordon. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
Stay tuned now for the adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
From Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist speaking to you for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. You've learned to know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. But our best identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Many of you are already familiar with some of these famous products, like Rexall Plenamins, for example. 2 of these handy little capsules give you more than your daily minimum requirement of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established. Yes, Rexall Plenamins are a good example of the unvarying quality which enables 10,000 family druggists to tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This morning, there seems to be a little excitement in the Harris household. Phil has gone out to the garage to get his car when suddenly he comes bursting back into the house.
Alice, something terrible has happened. Out of my way. Let me at that phone.
Oh, take it easy, Phil. Calm down. What's wrong?
My car's been stolen. Call the police. Call the FBI. Get Sam Spade.
Phil, your car hasn't been stolen. Frankie borrowed it this morning. Uh-huh.
Borrowed my new chartreuse Cadillac? I've only had it 2 weeks, and he's borrowed it 8 times already. How can that guy be so inconsiderate? How am I supposed to get downtown?
Oh, Frankie arranged for your transportation.
How?
He left you a transfer for the Hollywood bus.
Oh, gee whiz, suppose he wrecks my car.
If you ask me, it'll look better in that condition. Why on earth did you buy a car with such an awful color scheme?
Get who's knocking, chartreuse. To hear you talk, you'd think you never saw a chartreuse convertible with pale fudge fenders.
Philip, what made you get a chartreuse car?
He wanted something to match his shoes.
He has shoes that color?
Why, to hear you talk, you'd think you never saw chartreuse shoes with pale fudge tongues.
Philip, I don't know why you put up with Francis. He does the most awful things. Why, that man doesn't have one redeeming quality.
That ain't so. Remley's all right. Everybody has bad points. He just happens to have a higher score than anybody.
Frankie's always borrowing your car. He wrecked 2 of them last year, and, well, it makes me mad.
Well, if I don't mind too much, why should it make you mad?
Because I can't afford to keep buying you new ones. Maybe it'd be cheaper if I bought Frankie a car.
Hold it, Luella.
I ain't gonna have my wife buying some other guy a car. I'll buy him one.
With what?
I'll pay for it out of my mad money. I'll let him go down and pick out a cheap used car for himself.
No, Phil, you know Frankie won't pick out a cheap used car for himself. He'll pick out the best new one on the market.
No, he won't. Not the way I'm going to handle it. With my plan, I'll guarantee he'll be the one to suggest a used car. I'll tell him it's for you and that I'm... Wait a minute, I'll get it.
Hi, Curly.
Well, good morning, Mr. Remley. Nice of you to return my car.
Who's returning it? I ran out of gas. I came back to get your credit card.
Remley, you ain't getting no credit card. And furthermore, I want you to stop driving my car, and that's final.
That's okay with me. I wouldn't drive it again anyway until you had it repainted. That awful chartreuse color is affecting my social life.
Frankie, it's a beautiful greenish yellow.
Yeah, that's the trouble. It looks like an unripe taxi.
Now, look here, Remley.
Every time I stop to pick up a girl, she jumps in and yells, "Follow that cab!"
Now, listen, I'm not going to stand...
I don't mind that, but the ticking of the meter is making me nervous.
Well, I don't care if... What meter?
The one I had put in this morning, so it shouldn't be a total loss. Gee, Curly, I don't know.
Will you call a cab? I have to go downtown.
Excuse me, Curly, I got a customer. Get in, lady. Oh,
hello, Frankie.
Oh, Alice.
Phil, did you tell him about buying the car?
What car?
No, honey, I haven't had a chance to tell him that. I have. No, he just came in.
What car?
Well, it's a car. You see, I'm going to buy a new car for someone very close to me.
Oh, gee, Curly, that's sweet of you. I don't know what to say, except let's get over to the Cadillac agency and pick one out for me.
Just a minute, Remley. This car don't happen to be for you. You see, I'm buying the car for Alice.
Alice? But I'm the one who needs it. Why does she... Oh, well, that's life. Money goes to money. Them who has gets.
And Frankie, you know, you have such excellent taste. I'd appreciate it if you'll help Phil pick a car for me, will you?
Okay, but my heart won't be in it.
Oh, thanks, Frankie. Well, I have to run along now. See you later.
A fine thing. I need a car myself, and I got to go help buy one for somebody else.
Oh, Frankie, don't feel that way about it. Look, I'll tell you what. If there's any money left after buying Alice's car, I'll give it to you, and you can buy one of your own.
If there's any money left over, I can have it?
Yeah. Now let's go down and pick out a nice new car for Alice.
New car? I got a better idea. Let's get her a used car.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a good used car will be all right. But, where can I find a reliable used car dealer?
I know a guy.
I figured you would. Look, Remley, I got $300 to spend, and I don't want to be gypped. Now, is this guy you know, is he honest?
Please, Curly. I'll thank you not to cast any aspersions on Hot Heap Harrigan.
Hot Heap Harrigan? Is he the guy who used to be with Nothing Down Brown?
That's the gentleman.
Well, in that case, okay, let's go see him. Come on.
I better go see Hot Heap alone, Curly.
Why?
Well, why? Well, he doesn't like strangers. Being a typical used car salesman, he's shy and reticent. Besides, if I go alone, I can get a better price from him.
Okay. Now, here's the $300. But remember, Remley, pick out something nice for Alice. Something you yourself would like. Now, don't try to save anything.
Well, you know me better than that. I'll pick out the best used car they got for Alice. I'll see you soon.
Little does he realize that the automobile he is picking for Alice is in reality for himself. Well, now that I've reset the plot, I think I'll sing. I got my Sunday best on, going strutting with my Laura Belle Lee. She's waiting for me, and I'll be there, I declare, with an hour to spare. And when we're walking arm in arm down the boulevard, ooh, golly, I'm proud. Have a look at that crowd. Hey, Pop, call the cop for the traffic will stop, 'cause she's so adorable. My Laura Belle Lee. His heart's desire. My bundle of guys, yo, gee. So don't blame me for highfalutin'. It got my horn out, and I'm a-tootin' it. Bust each button when I'm out strutting with my Laura Belle Lee.
That's why he is looking like $1 million. He's got that $1 million goal. He's stepping out. Tell you if you really want to know.
I've got my Sunday best on, going strutting with my Laura Belle Lee. She's waiting for me, and I'll be there, I declare, with an hour to spare. We pass the corner where the boys always hang around. They give her the eye as we're going by. That's fine, that's the sign that they know that she's mine.
We all agree that she's adorable, your Laura Belle Lee. She's all that a girl might be.
Yes, take my word, I got the best of it. One good look will tell the rest of it. I'll keep pitching, 'cause I'll be hitching to my Laura Belle Lee.
Phil, suppose Frankie doesn't like the car when he finds out it's for him and not for me.
Honey, he's got to like it. He can't complain because he's picking it out himself. That's where my scheme is infallible. Infallible? Oh, Philip, watch that pretty mouth of yours. Them $9 words are pouring out promiscuously. Whoops, there I go again.
See what kind of a car he picks. He has such awful taste. I
Well,
can't
he's going to...
imagine.
Uh-oh, that must be him now. Hold it. Come in.
Well, I got you an automobile, and it's a beauty. Come on outside. I'll show it to you. Where'd you see it, Alice? And I got a good deal on it, too.
Remley. Did you spend the whole $300?
Well, not quite. I have a little change left over.
How much change?
$275.
You paid $25 for a car. What kind
Don't
of...
knock it till you see it. Well, Alice, here's your car. Ain't she a knockout?
Frankie.
Notice how low slung she is.
Frankie.
You'll be proud to drive a sleek, streamlined job like this.
Frankie.
What?
That's the pile of cans Phil put out this morning.
You sure? Could have sworn I parked it here. Oh, there it is, over there.
Where?
The big pile. The one leaning up against the garbage can. The one with the celery sticking up is the garbage can. This program was transcribed for earlier broadcast.
How could you buy a wreck like that?
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
I guess it's all right, but isn't it kind of tired looking? Why is it lying down?
It's relaxing. When you get as old as that car, you'll sneak a short nap every chance you get to it.
It's not an old car. May not be brand new, but it's built better than the cars of today. It's got fine material in it. Just look at the isinglass in that windshield. And it comes with a lot of extras. Goggles, duster, and a spare set of candles for the headlights.
Has it got a radio?
Radio. It's got something better than that. It has a console with a three-way combination. Crystal set, gramophone, and stereopticon slide. And these are... Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see them records.
Yeah, here you are.
Nice set of cylinders. Good tunes, too. Oh, Susanna, Camptown Races. Here's a cutesy, honey, because I don't think this will make it.
Your feeble attempt at humor is quite pathetic. Alice, aren't you happy with this car?
Would you be happy with it?
I've dreamed of having a car like this all my life. Wouldst that I could afford it.
You couldst.
What?
Remley, I got news for you. This is your car. I bought it for you, not Alice.
For me? You mean this beautiful car I picked out for Alice is the junk heap you bought for me?
There she lays, Rob, and she's all yours.
I ought to punch you right in the nose.
Well, it's your own fault, Frankie. Phil gave you $300 to buy a car, but you had to chisel and buy one for $25. You made your bed, now you'll have to sleep in it.
I don't feel bad enough she's got to come up with a corny expression like that. I ain't going to keep this scrap pile.
Well, that's all you're going to get. Now, if you don't like it, sell it to somebody else at a profit and buy yourself a better one.
Who can I get to buy this heap?
I know a guy.
Now he's stealing my character. How low can a man get? Alice, I don't know how you live with this man. Are you in love with him?
Of course I am.
Ah, you're just saying that. Come, girl, you can confide in me. What do you really think of him?
Well, if you must know, I'll tell you.
I like to lead to my song much better, and I work alone. I don't know.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
She's as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July.
If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
She's as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. She's romantic and bright as a moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
All I did was ask her what she thought of him. She could have said, I like him, but no, she had to make a production out of it, going to a 2-minute song.
Hey, look, Frankie, forget about that. Now, look, I've been thinking it over. Now, if you don't like the car, you don't have to keep it. Take it back to the guy you bought it from and get the money.
I can't do that. The guy's no longer alive.
What are you talking about? You just bought the car from him an hour ago.
I know. When I told him I'd take it, he dropped dead.
Oh, why?
Well, anyway, he collapsed. Fell down.
You know, Remley, come to think of it, now just quiet down a minute. This car doesn't look too bad.
Well, maybe it doesn't.
Well, if it has a good motor, you can have the body fixed up, and it'll be okay.
Hiya, fellas, I bring... Hey, what's that dead moose doing in the street?
Julius, this ain't no dead moose. It's my new automobile.
This is an automobile? Where did you get this monstrosity?
It's not a monstrosity. This automobile happens to be a family heirloom. My grandfather handed it down to my father.
Well, old Butterfingers must have dropped it.
Although it's an heirloom and very dear to me, I'm going to sell this automobile.
Are you kidding? Who'd buy this monstrosity?
Stop calling it a monstrosity.
I will if you stop calling it an automobile.
Look, kid, even though this heirloom's worth a lot of money, I'm forced to sell it at a sacrifice. And since you're the dearest friend I got, I want you to have it. It's worth $3,000, but if you make me a reasonable offer, it's yours.
You mean you're willing to sell me this valuable family heirloom? It's worth $3,000 and you're willing to let me have it at a sacrifice?
That's right. What's your top offer?
$1.35.
You're offering me $1.35 for this beautiful car?
I started too high, huh?
Look, kid, this is a good buy. It's got a wonderful engine.
Do tell. What does it run on, steam or batteries?
Now, don't be a wise guy. It's a modern engine. It's economical to run. It don't use much fuel.
How much mileage can I get?
Well, the last guy who had it got as much as 50 miles to 1 cord of wood.
It burns wood?
You can use charcoal if you want.
Just think you'll be the only kid at school with a charcoal broiled Essex.
You don't happen to have a barbecue Buick, do you?
Look, son, this is a great buy. Come on, we'll take you for a ride. Julius, you start the motor.
Okay, where's the crank?
You don't need a crank for this car.
Of course not. It's a cinch to start this motor. Do you see that slot, Julius, on the side of the hood?
Yeah, what about it?
Here's the key. Wind it up.
What are you trying to do, kill my sale? No, this car has a self-starter. I'll show you. Something seems to be wrong with the motor.
Choke it.
Sounds like it's being strangled now. I know where you got this. Jack Benny's Maxwell had pups.
You keep quiet, kid. I'll try it again. Hey, she started. Why's the motor coughing?
Maybe it's got an allergy. I'll put it in gear and let's get going.
Okay. Fighting me. Fighting me. It won't go. There. Hey, Curly, it's moving. What happened?
I must have kicked one of the galley slaves. Come on, Julius, quick, get in. Ain't you coming with us?
No, thanks. One of us has got to stay alive for the inquest.
Hey, Remley, we're picking up speed. Hey, it's all downhill. Hey, you better brake it a little. Watch where you're driving.
If you don't like the way I'm driving, you take the wheel.
Frankie, put that wheel back on the shaft. Hey, we're heading for that store when to stop the car.
I'm trying to.
Look out, duck, Remley, duck!
these brakes rewind. Curly, speak to me. Say something. Curly, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I always ride with my head between my knees like that. Remley, look at that mess you've made out of that store window. You've broken everything. Uh-oh. Here comes the owner.
Well, do you gentlemen wish to be waited on?
No, thank you. We're just browsing.
What's the idea of smashing in here like this? What happened?
Well, we were window shopping and we overdid it.
You'll pay for this. I'll sue you for every penny you've got. I'll take you
Now, wait a minute,
court.
mister. I don't want any trouble. It's not our fault. I'll pay for any damage we've done. Now, how much do I owe you?
$1,500, and you're not leaving here till I get the money.
But I haven't got $1,500 on me. Where am I going to get it?
Don't worry, Curly. I'll get it. I feel partly responsible for this accident. I know a guy who'll let me have $1,500. Loan me your car so I can drive over and get it.
All right,
fast.
here are the keys, but hurry, Remley. Will you hurry?
$1,300, $1,400, $1,500. There you are, mister.
Okay. Now you can go, Harris.
Oh, Frankie, you're a lifesaver. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't get that $1,500.
That's all right, Curly. You know me. I'll do anything for a pal.
What a day. What a day. Now, come on, let's get in my car and go home. Where'd you park it?
What's on that lot on the corner of 5th and Main?
Well, let's go on over there and get... Hey, wait a minute. That's a used car lot.
Of course. Where do you think I got the $1,500?
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist has a customer.
What's the name of that Rexall antacid you sold me a little while back?
You must mean Bismarex, ma'am.
Bismarex, that's it. I don't think I've ever found faster relief for acid indigestion.
That's because Bismarex works like a team in a relay race.
Like a relay race? What on earth do you mean?
Well, the carefully balanced ingredients in Bismarex vary in the time required for solubility, so that each one works in sequence, like a four-man relay race.
I get it. One ingredient starts in where the other leaves off.
That's it. The first man or ingredient promptly relieves the heartburn that comes from food fermentation in the stomach. The next one races to neutralize hyperacidity. The third one eases gastric distress. And the finish man leaves a soothing protective covering for irritated stomach membranes.
No wonder Bismarex gives such fast relief.
Well, ma'am, that kind of quality applies to all of Rexall's 2,000 or more drug products. And that's why 10,000 family druggists will tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
You know, Phil, you were lucky to get your car back from that used car lot.
I certainly wasn't. Remley, you ain't going to borrow it no more. You got your own car now. Anytime you want it, just go down to the grocery and take it out of the window.
I already got it out. I gave it to my aunt as a present.
Your aunt don't drive. What's she going to do with it?
She's having it wired. She's going to make a lamp out of it.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Ruth Davis and Herb Vigran. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Any special tips for drugstore shoppers this week?
You bet, ma'am. A good one. Rexall ammoniated tooth powder. Many dental authorities believe that the use of ammoniated tooth powder means a decided lessening in tooth decay. And now Rexall brings it to you at the unbelievably low price of only 39 cents for a 3-ounce bottle.
Why, that's less than I pay for ordinary tooth powder.
And what's more, ma'am, Rexall ammoniated tooth powder is licensed by the University of Illinois Foundation and backed by the same uncompromising standards that apply to all of Rexall's 2,000 or more drug products. Ask for it wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. There's a family druggist inside who will tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for the adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, and tonight I have some unusually important news for you. This coming week, in 5 different magazines, you'll be seeing a double-page advertisement telling you about Rexall's 1-cent sale that starts October 19th. The biggest 1-cent sale in Rexall's history. This ad will appear in Life, Look Magazine, the Saturday Evening Post, Collier's, and the Farm Journal. And it contains more than 200 items. All of them regular Rexall branded, guaranteed merchandise. And all of them offered to you at 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny. These items and many more are available at Rexall drugstores throughout the country. So it's your big chance to buy twice as much for only a penny more. Watch for this ad. Check what you need in advance and use the ad as your shopping list. Remember, it appears this coming week in Collier's, the Farm Journal, the Saturday Evening Post, Life, and Look. And when October 19th rolls around, the starting date of Rexall's greatest 1-cent sale, remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. The Harris family is going through its usual morning routine. The children are getting ready for school, Alice is preparing breakfast, and Phil is admiring himself in the mirror. Suddenly, for the first time, he notices 3 gray hairs. There's a moment's stunned silence, and then...
Help! Alice, help, come quick. Oh, no, this can't happen to my crowning glory. I can't go on with a tarnished crown. Oh, this is awful.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Phil, what's wrong?
Alice, sit down, dear, sit down. I've got something to tell you, honey. And, well, if you want to leave me after you hear it, you have every right to.
What are you looking so Phil, is there another woman?
I wish there was. No! I mean, I wish it was something that trivial. Alice? Alicia?
Yeah.
Honey bun? My hair is turning gray at the temples.
Oh, is that all?
Gad, woman. Don't you understand? I'm prematurely gray.
Prematurely? Let's face it, Phil, you're 40. Lots of people start turning gray when they reach 40.
You didn't.
What was that?
Let me finish. I was going to say you didn't have to remind me.
Did something happen, Daddy? Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right. I've turned gray. Girls, I hate to tell you this, but your daddy is growing old. Very, very old.
Gee, that's terrible. Mommy, does that mean you're going to have to take him to the old man's home?
I suppose so. What else can they do with an old man?
But, Mommy, couldn't we keep him here? He won't be a burden. No. We can take turns pushing him around in his wheelchair.
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. I can still whip the 3 of you.
One at a time.
Oh, Phil, stop acting ridiculous over a few gray hairs. It doesn't look bad. As a matter of fact, it makes you look rather distinguished. Doesn't it, girls?
Yes, Daddy. You're starting to look just like Louis Stone.
Louis Stone? Oh, no. The irony of it, today I look like Louis Stone, and only a few short weeks ago I looked exactly like Mickey Rooney.
What's so terrible about a few gray hairs?
Don't you see? First it gets gray, and then you start to lose it. I got to make public appearances. When people see me without hair, what will they say?
Good morning, Baldy.
If I have to lose something, why can't it be him? Now, get away from me, Willie. I got enough on my mind. Something awful has happened to me.
Oh, good. Tell me about it.
Oh, it's nothing, Willie. He has a few... Wait a minute. I'll bet you won't even notice it. Look at his head. Do you notice anything different about it?
No, it's just as flat as it ever was.
What do you two got, a brother and sister act now? Listen, all she wants you to do is to look at my hair.
Your hair? Well, I'll be switched. Hi-ho, Silvertop.
Now, you see, Alice? Even little Squint Eye noticed it. I don't dare go out in public like this.
Oh, now, look, Phil, if your few gray hairs bother you so much, why don't you go to a barber shop and have them touch it up a little?
Oh, fine. All I got to do is to let the guys see me in a barber shop and let them see me having my hair dyed. Why, they'd kid the shirt off of me.
Well, why should they, honey? Lots of men have their hair touched up. Jack Benny goes there every week to have his hair done.
Yes, but you don't have to sit there while they're doing it. Look, let's face it, I don't want them guys to find out about it.
Well, then why don't you go to my beauty parlor? Phil, I have a 10 o'clock appointment with my hairdresser. I'll let you go instead, huh?
You want me to go to a dame's barber shop? Nothing doing. Well, I'd be embarrassed in one of them places.
Oh, you won't be embarrassed. Nobody has to know that you're going, and nobody there knows you.
No.
Sure.
Well, if nobody knows I'm there, and nobody's going to know about... I guess it'll be all right. Anything. I'll go.
All right, good. I'll call the beauty shop and tell them you're coming in my place. And in the meantime, honey, you'd better get started. You only have a half hour to get there.
All right, I'm going to leave right now. I ought to be back in about... I'll get that.
Hi, Curly.
Hello, Frankie. I can't talk to you now. I'm in a hurry.
Where you going?
I got a 10 o'clock appointment at the beauty parlor. Well, la-di-da. I got a good reason to go to the beauty parlor.
Don't apologize. It's perfectly normal for the man of the house to go to a beauty parlor. Go on, you run along.
Look, Frankie.
I'll stay here and talk to Alice while she shaves. Curly, why are you going to the beauty parlor? I know that sounds like a stupid question, but I'm anxious to hear your stupid answer.
If you must know, I'm going because I... Wait a minute, I'll see if you can tell. Now, look at me closely, Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
Look at my profile.
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice anything different?
Yeah. You're starting to get another chin.
I've had two chins for a long time.
I'm talking about the third one. I think it's very attractive the way your chins cascade into your chest.
Never mind, will you?
I imagine when you drool, it looks like a babbling brook.
Look, will you forget about my chins? It's my hair I'm concerned about.
Oh?
Frankie, time has come. I'm getting gray, and I'm terribly worried. Feel awful about it.
Well, there's no reason to be depressed. Come on now, chins up, old boy.
Look, Frankie, I'm going to the beauty parlor to have my hair just touched up. Now, will you do me a favor and come with me, will you?
Well, okay, I'll walk over with you.
Thanks, pal. Hey, Alice, I'm going now. See you later. While I'm gone, you may sing.
Thank you, Master. Gee, he's so good to me. What you done, my baby? Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby. You done gone and told me a lie. You told a lie, I believed you. Look what you've done to my heart. You told a lie, I believed you. I was a fool from the start. I thought that you and I would be together. I never dreamed we would part. But you told a lie, I believed you. And look what you've done to my heart.
Look what you done, my baby. Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby. You gone and told me a lie.
I thought that you and I would get together. I never dreamed we would part.
But you told a lie, I believed you. And look what you've done to my heart.
Look what you done, my baby. Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby.
Look what you've done to my heart.
Now, Gertrude, for goodness sake, I don't want you to do my hair like that. Don't be
Say, pardon me, madam. Madame.
Yes?
I'm Phil Harris. My wife called and made an appointment for me.
Oh, yes. She said you wanted your curls dyed.
Yes, that's right.
What do you want to become, a brunette, a redhead, or a platinum blonde?
You'll be a wise hairdresser, huh? I don't want to be a brunette or a redhead or a platinum blonde.
No, we were thinking in terms of midnight blue.
Madam, I just want these few gray hairs just touched up a bit to match the rest of my hair, and if you don't mind, I don't want anybody else to know about it.
Well, very well. Just step into this booth and I'll call Lucille. She always takes care of Mrs. Harris.
Thank you, and remember, I'm trying to keep this quiet.
Oh, don't worry. I won't tell Lucille who you are. Now, you just lie back in this chair, and I'll put this sheet over your suit and this towel over your face. There. You're completely covered. Now she'll never know who she's waiting on.
How do I look, Renly?
Like a sloppy mummy.
I'll get Lucille. Lucille?
Yes, Mrs. Matthews.
There's a customer waiting for you in booth 3.
I'll go right in. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. That must be Alice Faye. Oh, I love to do her hair. She's such a nice person. And she's so pretty and young-looking. Wonder how she does it at her age. Oh, well, more power to her. Oh, there you are. Hello, dearie.
Hiya, honey.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Miss Faye.
Miss Faye? Oh. You mean Alice on the cheek there.
How are you, Miss Faye?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I better get started on you. You want the usual, Miss Faye?
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you got a cold.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I hope you'll be able to sing on your radio program Sunday. I'd hate to have to hear your husband sing 2 songs.
What the heck is the matter with her?
take it easy, Alice.
Well, what you trying to do?
Alice.
Take it easy. You'll blow a gasket on your girdle. Lucy, you've upset Miss Faye. She likes to hear her husband sing. In fact, she insists that he sing on the program.
Yeah, I understand. It sort of makes it look as if he's earning his own living.
Look, Luce, never mind the conversation. Just get to work, huh?
All right. I just want to arrange this sheet around Miss Faye's feet so I... Miss Faye! I hate to tell you this, but your legs are getting awful hairy. And what's happened to the shape of them? You're getting bow-legged.
I am not bow-legged.
Miss Faye, you're a man. Oh, wait till I tell the Weller Parsons about this.
Frankie, let's get out of here before this whole joint knows what's. Come on, don't stay with that woman. Get out of here.
After you, dearie. Ladies first, you know.
Oh, come on. Oh, Remedy, what am I going to do about dyeing my hair? No matter where I go, it ain't going to work because people are going to recognize me.
Well, why go any place? Let's dye it ourselves.
You know a guy, huh? No, look.
Huh?
You mean, yeah.
Sure we can. We can use a well-known dye. It can't do any harm. You leave it to me. I'll buy the dye. You go home, wash your hair, and get ready.
Okay. Gee whiz, Frankie. I hope the dye works. Well, don't you understand? If it don't work, it's going to ruin my career.
Why should it? You still have your glorious voice.
True. I might even go in for serious singing. I could be another gray-haired baritone like Enzo Pizza. Some enchanted evening, you may meet a stranger. Why knock him out of a living, huh? I better stick with my own racket. People brag, people boast, and consistently drink a toast to a place that a lot of them place at the top of the heap. Are they wrong? Are they right? Is there reason for their delight? I must live in doubt till the day that I find out. Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does that sun really shine all the time? Do them sweet magnolias blossom round everybody's door? Do folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. Now, if you like to hear that southern drawl and gals who say I love you all, there ain't no use for you to stall. Just get on down to Dixie. Now, if you like that sweet Magnolia Lane and gals as sweet as sugar cane, then hop the nearest choo-choo train. It's all aboard for Dixie. I'm going to pack my shoes and walking stick, my cotton shirt and my banjo pick. If you need me, you can reach me quick away down south in Dixie, 'cause it's true what they say about Dixie. That sun really shines all the time. Yes, those folks are really living where Old Man River flows. They live on watermelon and honeysuckle rose. It's true what they say about Swanee. You can dream by that stream so sublime. Do they laugh? Do they love across the Mason-Dixon line? Yes, it's true. And it's mine, all mine. Now, look, Remley, before you start mixing that stuff, now, let me ask you one question. Are you sure that this dye you bought, you sure that it ain't going to hurt my hair?
Well, how can it? It's one of the best dyes on the market.
What's the name of it?
All-purpose Rit. That's wonderful stuff. There, the label says, guaranteed not to harm the most delicate fabric.
Then that's for me. It's not because my hair is made of the most delicate fabrics available.
Well, let's get started. Now, I pour the dyes into this boiling water.
Wait a minute. Dyes?
Hmm?
You got more than one?
Well, I had to. Couldn't get any dye to color your brown hair, so I bought 4 different colors. I'm going to mix them.
What colors?
Red, green, chartreuse, and fuchsia.
This makes brown?
Certainement. Now I pour them in the boiling water. First a little green. Now a little red. A dash of chartreuse. A pinch of fuchsia.
A jigger of rum and butter sized of walnut. Nutmeg to taste. What are you trying to do?
Curly, you're not going to drink this.
I ain't going to put it on my head either. It's an awful-looking mess.
Well, wait till it boils a little longer. There, that's better. Well, you can bend your head over, Curly. I'm ready to die.
Well, go ahead, I'm too young. Let me tell you something, Remley. I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't going to get my head near that thing.
Curly, it can't hurt you. Just try it.
Try it on somebody else. Why are you picking on me with it?
I wish you had a dog.
We ain't got no dog.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, if it ain't little wire-haired Abruzio.
You think we ought to?
Sure, his fur looks a little mangy. Come here, Fido. Over on this side, please.
What are you characters up to?
Oh, we're just cooking up a little, we're cooking, a little spaghetti sauce.
Oh, and what spaghetti sauce? Curly, bend over. Smell that.
Gladly. Yeah. Oh, this is exquisite. Now, Frankie, it's your turn to bend over and smell it.
Okay. Oh, what a heavenly aroma.
Now, I suppose it's my turn to bend over.
If you wanna.
I don't wanna. Ain't gonna get me to taste that stuff.
But, Julius, we don't want you to taste it. All we want you to do is just...
Go soak your head.
He's catching on.
Got the right idea, but the wrong head. Hey, kid, believe me, we don't want you to taste it. All we want you to do is just bend over and see if it smells all right to you.
All right, as long as I don't have to taste it. I don't smell nothing.
You will. Dunk 'em, Remley.
Charlie, how long should we hold him under?
The directions say soak him for 5 minutes, but this is just a trial run. Let him up now. We'll see how he looks. Pull him out.
You're boiling my little scalp off.
Stop beefing, it ain't boiling.
How's his hair look, Curly?
I can't tell yet. Wait till the smoke clears away. Hey, Frankie.
Huh?
Something went wrong. The colors didn't mix.
Oh, that's right, they didn't. His hair is 4 different shades.
Yeah, his head looks like an Argyle sock. Hey, sockhead, come here a minute.
Get away from me, you fiend. Ain't you done enough to me dunking my head in hot spaghetti sauce?
But, Julius.
Wait till I tell my old man you tried to make an Italian dinner out of me.
He was a Halloween job, wasn't he? sir, we dyed that egghead early, didn't we? You know, come to think of it, his head looked a little bit like a chef's salad.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready for you now, Curly. Just dunk your
Hold
head.
You ain't going to get my head in that Technicolor mess. Look, I'm going to go upstairs and see if Alice hasn't got some good dye. I'll be right back in a minute.
Yeah, Curly?
I'm not going to...
Hey, Curly! Oh, I wonder what went wrong. I know I can get the right color for Curly. If I can only find somebody else to test it on.
Mommy, we're home from school. Mommy, where are you? Mommy!
Why not? It can't hurt him. Alice can always wash it out. Oh, girls, come on in the kitchen. Uncle Frankie has a big surprise for you.
Gee, thanks, Uncle Frankie. Our hair looks beautiful.
Yeah, but I still haven't got quite the color I want yet.
I love the color you gave me. It's a bright, flaming red.
And mine is a very unusual Kelly green.
That's still not right. Red and green ain't exactly what I'm looking for.
Hey, Remley, Alice had a dye and I'm Remley, who brought them traffic signals into the
They ain't traffic signals. They're young ladies.
Colorful little midgets, ain't they? What circus they with?
Daddy, it's us.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Remley. What have you done to Phyllis and Alice? Oh, you poor kids. Your hair is such awful colors. What are we going to do?
Change their names to Aurora and Borealis. Well, I guess I've done all I can to help. So long, Curly.
Come back here. If I ever get my hands on you, Remley, you've hurt my children. I'll do something.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist has a question to answer.
I want to know more about the ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale.
Well, ma'am, the ad appears this coming week in the Saturday Evening Post, Look, Life, Collier's, and the Farm Journal. And it contains more than 200 items offered to you during Rexall's 1-cent sale at 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny.
That sounds like a pretty big sale.
It is, ma'am. The biggest 1-cent sale in Rexall's history. Think of it. 2 big magazine pages crammed full of twin bargains. All regular Rexall guaranteed merchandise, and all of them going at 2 for the price of 1 plus 1 cent. Now, in front of every item, there's a little square so you can check what you need in advance.
Why, I can use the ad as a shopping list.
That's exactly what it's intended for, ma'am. It's your big chance to stock up for months in advance. Or you can team up with a friend and share the savings. Because when October 19th rolls around, the starting date of Rexall's 1-cent sale, you double your buying power by simply adding a penny.
Where did you say the ad will appear?
In Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, and the Farm Journal. Remember to watch for it. And remember also, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Frankie, how could you do anything like that to the children's hair?
I'm sorry, Alice. You know I wouldn't do anything to harm the kids. I was just trying to be helpful.
Never mind, Remley. You're going to wash the girl's hair until you get all that dye out. Now get going.
All right, I'll get it out. Hold still, Phyllis.
Daddy, my head feels tight and my hair's getting awful stiff.
Oh, that's nothing, Curly. That's just from the starch I put in the dye.
Starch?
Yeah, I figured I'd dye their hair and set it at the same time.
Watch for the double-page ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale appearing this coming week in Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, and the Farm Journal. Sale starts October 19th. Your chance to buy more than 200 fine quality, guaranteed Rexall products at 2 for the price of 1 plus 1 cent.
It's The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up now on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a message that will save you money. Next Wednesday morning at every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, the greatest 1-cent sale in Rexall's history begins. From then until the closing of the stores Saturday night, you can buy 2 regular guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1 plus 1 cent. Now, here's an example. The regular price of Rexall's famous mouthwash, MI31, is 69 cents. During Rexall's 1-cent sale, you get 2 bottles for 70 cents. That's right. Just a penny more buys twice as much. Now, this offer of 2 for a penny more applies to 360 items. All the way from vitamins to toothpaste, from cold cream to cough syrup, from mineral oil to rubbing alcohol. And what's more important, these are Rexall products, and you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. It's early morning in Encino, and the main street is practically deserted, except for a few early risers who are on their way to work. It's quite peaceful when suddenly the stillness is broken by the cry of a newsboy.
Extra, extra! Phil Harris in nightclub brawl. Read all about it. Delinquent husband of Alice Faye does it again. Get your paper here.
Kid, give me one of those papers, quick.
Here you are, sir. Hi, Mr. Remley. I see your pal, Mr. Harris, slugged some little guy. How'd it happen?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I can't understand how he managed to get into a fight without me around to start it. So we went to a nightclub. Wait a minute, kid. This article says he socked a guy in the Encino market. What's the idea of yelling nightclub?
I sell more papers that way. Nightclub brawls are the fad these days.
That's not ethical, son. You're getting paid to be a newsboy. You're taking money under false pretenses.
You run your business and I'll run mine. Besides, you do the same thing in your business.
What do you mean?
Ain't you getting paid to play the guitar?
Touché, my lad. Well, I better get over to Curly's house and hear his side of the story.
Alice, don't get excited. Don't pay any attention to that headline in the paper. I can explain how the fight started.
I don't care how it started. You ought to be ashamed of yourself getting into a public brawl.
But, honey, I was forced into it. I was in the market buying 2 bottles of celery tonic when 12 hold-up men surrounded me.
How many?
2 bottles. As I was saying, honey, there were 12 men. 2 of these big guys had revolvers, another big guy had a sawed-off shotgun, and another big guy had a...
Philip, according to this article, there weren't 12 men with guns. There was one little man with a shopping bag.
Did they say what he had in the bag?
No.
A machine gun, honey. He had it right up against me.
Now, Phil, stop it. Stop it. Why did you get into a fight with this man?
I keep telling you I had to. He insulted my band. He said he didn't like my music.
If you went around hitting everybody who said that, you wouldn't have time for anything else.
Thank you for the small potatoes. Besides, I didn't hit him. We got into an argument. He swung at me. I ducked and well, I gave him a little shove. It couldn't have hurt him.
Oh, the paper says that when you pushed him, he was thrown against the wall and knocked unconscious. Phil, you should be careful. You don't know your own strength. You're a powerful man.
Yeah, but, honey, Yes, I guess I am at that. Yes, sir. Now, if I can find my place, I'll go ahead. Here it is. Don't help me. You're right, honey. I'm 185 pounds of solid bone and muscle.
And no brains. A man with intelligence doesn't get into fights.
Look, growing pains. One more caustic remark and I'll smash every bottle of your cod liver oil. Now, the only reason that you don't get into fights is because you're afraid.
I am not. During the war, I almost got into a fight with a Marine.
No.
Yes. This Marine made me very angry, ordering me around, telling me what to do, treating me like dirt. I said, one more nasty word from you and I'll punch you right in the nose.
You said that to a Marine?
Yes, and she was a lieutenant, too.
I'm ashamed of you. You've got to learn to control your temper.
Well, what do you expect me to do when a guy takes a poke at me? I got to protect myself. I can't just stand... I'll get that. Gee, you'd think your wife would stick up for you instead of finding fault just because I get into a public brawl and I... Oh, hello, Frankie.
Hiya, Bogey. Where are you fighting tonight, Mocambo, Ciro's, or the A&P?
I had a little argument with Alice.
Oh, now you're fighting with women. What'd she try to do, pet your panda? Hey, what's with that fight you had at the market?
Well, some big guy tried to jump me, but by sheer power, I managed to subdue him.
Oh, you magnificent brute, you. He was a big guy, huh?
Gigantic. At least 6'8".
Yeah, I know. He was 6'8", weighed 345 pounds. He had horns, and he breathed fire.
Oh, you saw him too, huh? I was positively the...
Hello, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Alice. I was just talking to Mighty Joe Young here.
All right, Brentley, it was nothing, and let's not talk about it anymore. I don't want to... Come in. Remember, I don't want to hear another word about the fight. Now, just let it drop.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Harris?
Yeah.
I've got something for you. A subpoena.
For me? Oh, gee. I wonder who could have sent them. Hey, Alice, get a vase and we'll put them right in.
A vase?
All right, a vase. Get something to put them in before they die.
Curly, a subpoena is a summons.
I know a subpoena is a... Summons!
Yeah, the guy you hit yesterday is suing you for assault and battery. Here you are, take it.
It ain't for me.
Your name is Harris, isn't it?
My name is Harris, but...
Phil Harris?
Oh, Phil. No, sorry, mister. You see, you've got the wrong party. I'm Vladimir Harris.
Vladimir?
Da. The Russian side of the family. You know, la hukti heile hor, la zukti maleko. To be in Siberia now that the salt mines are in bloom again.
Hey, Rasputin, shall I get our American friend a glass tea?
No, Tavares. Get out samovar. I feel like hot borscht.
Oh, you can't get out of it, honey. You might as well admit you're Phil Harris.
Quiet, Lubitsky.
So you are Phil Harris, huh? Well, take this summons and don't forget you're to appear before Judge Kerwin at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Goodbye.
Phil, look at this summons. This man is suing you for $10,000.
What? That's ridiculous. I barely touched the guy. I tell you, it's a frame-up. It's a fraud. I didn't hurt him. I'm innocent.
Then you have nothing to worry about. Look, Phil, was Was there anybody at the market who saw this fight and would testify for you?
Yeah, there was one witness. But I got news for you. It ain't going to do me any good. It was Julius Abruzio.
So?
So slip my pants and shave my head. I'm headed for the hot seat.
Why do you say that, Phil? Doesn't Julius like you?
Oh, Myrna, you better stop counting your money and start listening to this program.
Hey, Curly, if Julius is the only witness, we got to get to him. It's your only chance.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, we can give it a try. Let's go over to the market and talk to him.
Well, if he doesn't like you, I don't think he'll testify for you. Oh, Phil, I don't see any way out of this.
Ah, don't be a pessimist. Cheer up. Be happy. Why don't you sing, Alice?
I don't feel like singing.
I do.
Nobody
asked you. I don't care. I feel a little Milton Berlish. Young Johnny Jones, he had a cute little boat, and all the girlies he would take for a float. He had girlies by the score, sweet little peaches on the shore. But Johnny was a Weisenheimer, you know. His steady girl was Flo. And every Sunday afternoon, they'd jump in his boat, and then he'd spoon. And then he'd row, row, row. Right up that river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her, then he'd kiss her now and then. She would tell him when. He'd fool around, and then he'd kiss again, and then he'd row, row, row. A little further he would row, just he and Flo. With her head on his chest, he'd take a few measures rest, and then he'd row, row, row. In Johnny's boat he had a cute little seat, and all the kisses that he stole were so sweet. And he knew just how to row. He was a rowing Romeo. He knew an island where the trees were so grand. He knew just where to land. Then tales of love he'd tell to Flo until it was time for them to go. And then he'd row, row, row. On up that river he would row so slow. That hug he'd give her, then he'd kiss her now and then. She would tell him when. He'd fool around, and then he'd kiss again, and then he'd row. On up that river he would row, just he and Flo. Then he'd drop both his oars, take a few more encores, and then he'd row, 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 just he and Florence. Row, row, row right into heaven. Row, row. He had no Johnson motors, so Johnny and Flo would row, row, row.
Hey, I don't see Julius anyplace. You suppose it's his day off?
I don't think... Oh, there he is behind the meat counter. Do you want me to talk to him, Phil?
No. Now, you better let me and Frankie handle him. We're more subtle than you are. Come on, Frankie. Now, remember, let's not antagonize this little guy. Let's try... Oh, good morning, Julius.
Greetings, Julius.
Well, if it ain't Mickey Harris and his trigger man.
Hey, did you hear that, Frankie? Kid, come right on with it.
Yeah.
Oh, this boy's a clip.
Oh, yeah. Great sense of humor.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing that funny. What do you hoodlums want?
I want to talk to you, Julius. Jewel, there. You were the only witness to that little misunderstanding that I was involved in yesterday.
Misunderstanding? Oh, you mean that brutal, bloody battle?
What brutal, bloody battle?
The one in which, without provocation, you attacked that helpless old man with a meat cleaver.
I didn't attack nobody with no meat cleaver.
Sorry, but that's the way I saw it with my biased little eyes.
Hey, Julius, have you been called to testify in court today?
Yeah, I got my subpoena a little while ago. What about it?
Julius, look. Your testimony can either save or condemn me. Now, I know that
Well, I know we've had our little differences, but underneath it all, we have a deep affection for each other.
True.
Well, Julie boy, with that in mind, when you get up on the stand, what are you going to say in my behalf, little chum?
Mr. Harris, what are them things hanging up in the window there?
Dead ducks.
Well, climb up on that empty hook. You are now one of them.
Hey, Julius, excuse us a minute. Hey, Curly, being nice to him ain't gonna work.
Keep telling me that. I ain't going to do no good, and if he testifies, it's going to ruin me.
Of course, if he doesn't show up in court, he can't testify. Can he?
No. Remley, you keep talking to him, and I'll back him into that coffee grinder.
Okay. I'll set the machine. Oh. How do you think he'll look best, percolator or regular?
Make it drip. It fits his personality. Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute, Remley. We can't do that to a kid. He's just a kid. That's too cruel.
Well, we got to do something to him.
I got it.
What?
Let's lock him in the refrigerator.
Yeah. That's more humane.
We'll quick freeze him a little. Now, we can always defrost him after the trial. Frankie, this is the best idea.
Curly, not so loud. Listen. What's the best way to get him in the refrigerator?
We'll tell him we want some meat.
It won't work.
Why not?
'Cause he ain't gonna go!
Julia, shame on you. You were listening. It's bad manners to eavesdrop.
It's good manners to make an ice cube out of me. Wait till I have my inning in court. I'll give the judge an earful
But
about
Julius,
you.
please,
Come on, Curly. Come on. You're wasting your time with him. He ain't going to help you.
Oh, I guess you're right. Let's get out of here.
Well, how did you do, fellas?
We threw 3. Tried to reason with the guy, but he ain't gonna listen. I told you.
Let me talk to him. I think I can handle him. I'll be right back.
It ain't gonna do you no good. Oh, Frankie, I'm in trouble. I don't know what to do.
Well, the only one thing you can do. Get yourself a good lawyer.
Yeah, but I ain't never had no occasion to use a lawyer before. Where can I get a good one?
Well, among my acquaintances, there's an esteemed barrister whose reputation is irrefutable. I can vouch for his integrity, as he and I are inseparable companions.
What?
I know a guy.
Now he's trying to sneak him in on me. Look, I don't want no part of no guy you know. No.
All right.
Besides, I don't need no lawyer. All I need is some good character witness to testify that I'm a fine, upstanding, sterling citizen.
Oh. Well, let me take care of that. I'll get you the best witnesses that money can buy.
Frankie.
What's the matter?
Mr. Remley. What a horrid suggestion. I don't have to buy no witness to testify to my character. I can get any number of people who would be glad to do that for nothing. I know I could get, not even, what scale for them witnesses?
I know where we can get all we need for as little as $1.
Phil, your worries are over. Julius just promised me that he'd testify for you and tell the truth.
He did. Oh, gee, you're wonderful. Hey, how'd you do it?
I promised him there was something I wouldn't do.
I don't care what it was. Come here, baby, and give me a great big kiss.
Sorry. That's what I promised him I wouldn't do.
Well, I don't care. Now that Julius is going to tell the truth, we ain't got nothing to worry about. We don't need no lawyer, no witness, no nothing.
That's right, Curly. Hey, it's almost 3 o'clock. We better get over to the court.
Well, come on, let's go.
Phil, the policeman said Judge Kerwin is holding court right across the hall there.
Okay, then we better get in there.
Hey, you better let me do all the talking, Curly. I know more about the law than you do.
You should. You've been here often enough on disorderly conduct charges.
Alice.
Oh, I was only kidding, Frankie.
Well, don't kid about things like that.
All right.
I've never been in court in my life. I've never been arrested, and I resent it when you...
Quiet! Quiet in the courtroom, please. What's the meaning of this?
I'm the defendant, Your Honor.
What's your name?
Phil Harris.
Have you ever been in court before?
No, sir.
What's your name, miss?
I'm Mrs. Harris.
Have you ever been in court before?
No, sir.
Hello, Frankie.
Hi, Judge.
For a guy who ain't never been to court before, you get around pretty clever, don't you, Clyde?
Felix and I went to Harvard Law School together.
Mr. Harris, a suit has been brought against you by the plaintiff, Mr. Charles Maul. Are you represented by counsel?
If it pleases the court, Your Honor, I shall represent Mr. Harris.
I object.
So do I.
Me too.
Please. One more outburst like that, and I shall be forced to eject all of you from this courtroom.
Mr. Remley, if you persist in your disrespectful attitude, I'll hold you in contempt of court.
But, Your Honor, I got a right to represent Mr. Harris. I know the law, and as a citizen, I stand on my constitutional right.
You can't stand on your constitutional rights.
Very well. Then I'll sit on my ipso facto.
Your Honor, I'm not guilty in this case, and I don't need a lawyer. I got a witness who can prove that I'm innocent. Julius Abruzio, step forward.
Here I am.
Look, kid, when you take the stand, I want you to forget that you're just Julius and act nice. Won't you? Please, now just sit down and try to make a good impression on the judge.
Do you want me to expose my legs?
No, just cover your face. Now, Julius, I want you to tell the court here just what happened, and I want you to tell the truth.
Yes, son. Did Mr. Harris strike the plaintiff?
Oh, no, Your Honor. I have known Mr. Harris for years, and I assure you he's not the kind of man to strike another person.
He's too kind?
No, he's too yellow.
Don't be a wise witness. All the judge wants to know is, did I hit this guy?
No, Your Honor, he didn't. The plaintiff took a swing at Mr. Harris, missed him, and fell down.
Oh, he fell down.
Yeah. At that point, Mr. Harris started kicking their stuffings out.
That's a lie. I didn't kick him, and you know it.
Then how come O'Sullivan was stamped on his forehead?
Because this is a corny program. Gee whiz, you're only imagining things. I didn't hurt the guy, and I can prove it. Now bring him in, and you'll see that there isn't a mark on him.
Very well. Bailiff, wheel in the plaintiff.
Wheel him in! Oh, but, Your Honor, I tell you, I didn't even touch
Oh, Phil, look at him. Not only is he in a wheelchair, he's covered with bandages.
I tell you, I'm being framed.
Hey, Curly, you're in trouble. You better let me handle this. I know the law, and I know how I can get you out of it.
Well, all right, go ahead.
All right. Your Honor, if it pleases the court, I believe that I can legally establish Mr. Harris's innocence. May I borrow your law book?
Here you are.
Thank you. On what page do I find the loopholes?
Mr. Remley, I'll thank you to be seated. I'll get to the bottom of this. I want the plaintiff to take the witness stand.
I'd like to, but I can't, Your Honor. After the unmerciful beating Mr. Harris gave me, I can't move my legs.
You're lying. My husband did not hit you.
He did, too.
He did not.
He did, too.
Your mother drinks warm beer.
That's my little woman that said that.
Hey, Curly, come here a minute.
Yeah.
This guy's a phony, and I think I can prove it. Watch me.
Mr. Mall. You say that you can't move your legs.
No, I have no feeling in them.
Uh-huh. In other words, you wouldn't feel a thing if I were to kick you in the shin like this.
Ow! Why, I'll get you for this. I'll break every bone in your body.
Phil, look, there's nothing wrong with him. He's gotten out of his wheelchair. He's chasing Frankie all over the court.
Hey, cut it out. Stop beating me. Never mind. Stop. Curly! Hey, Curly, stop and get him off me.
You see, Your Honor, there's nothing wrong with that man. Look at that healthy job he's doing beating up Frankie.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Case dismissed.
Oh, hey, stop twisting my hand. You're breaking my little guitar finger.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
If you're looking for a painless way to lower your cost of living, let me remind you that the easiest method I know is only 2 days away.
You mean Rexall's 1-cent sale that I read about in all those big magazine ads?
Sure do, ma'am. The greatest 1-cent sale in Rexall's history. Everywhere in the country, wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are the miracle days when you get 2 fine-quality, guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1 plus 1 cent.
Exactly how does that work?
Well, take our 100-tablet bottle of Rexall aspirin, for example. Ordinarily, it sells for 49 cents, but during the 1-cent sale, you get 2 bottles for 50 cents.
Say, that extra penny is pretty powerful.
So powerful it buys twice as much. What's more, you'll find exactly 360 of these twin bargains in our stores. Everything from Rexall Milk of Magnesia to Rexall Cleanso toothbrushes. From Rexall Cod Liver Oil to Rexall Vitamin products.
Mister, I'm saving my pennies for Wednesday.
We'll save a lot of them, ma'am. Every one of them doubles your buying power. Best of all, you'll be getting Rexall products. And you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Guitar player in courtroom brawl. Read all about it. Remley, well-known rummy in rumpus.
You know, Phil, Frankie took quite a beating on your behalf.
I know, honey. I know that, and I appreciate it. I owe him a lot. And I'm going over to see him and do something big for him just to show my appreciation.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to have him moved out of that ward into a semi-private room this very day.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Earl Ross, Hal March, and Sidney Miller. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Remember, next Wednesday begins the 4 biggest bargain days in the year. The greatest 1-cent sale in Rexall's history. Remember, next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, look for the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. Then step inside and buy twice as much for just a penny more.
You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, feeling awfully embarrassed this evening. We hoped you'd like our 1-cent sale that ended yesterday. We were pretty sure we had some fine values. But we just weren't prepared for the way you flocked into Rexall drugstores all over the country. Long before the Rexall 1-cent sale was over, lots of us were completely sold out of some items. That meant a good many of you missed getting some of the Rexall bargains you'd counted on. We're mighty sorry you were disappointed. We figured we'd put in enough stock to take care of everyone. I guess those 1-cent sale bargains were even better than we thought. When we have another Rexall 1-cent sale, you'll all be taken care of, we promise you. And meanwhile, our sincerest thanks to all for making this the greatest 1-cent sale in Rexall history.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Tonight, Mr. Scott, the sponsor, is having a big formal party at his home in honor of the Harrises. Although it's still early in the afternoon, Phil and Alice are busy preparing for it.
Phil, please put down that magazine and get started. You have a lot of things to do.
But, Alice, I got to read Esquire to make sure I'm dressed right for tonight. Now, let's see. It says, with a midnight blue tuxedo, it is considered proper to wear a moron tie.
That's maroon. You know, Phil, I think it's wonderful of the sponsor to have this party in our honor. I'm thrilled.
I'm suspicious. What could his motive be?
Well, what are you suspicious about? I think Mr. Scott's being very nice.
He's being too nice. Whenever a boss is too nice to you, watch out. It's the kiss of death.
You know, Phil, he could be throwing this party for you because he likes you.
Don't be silly. What's there to like about me? There must be a method in his madness, and Did I say what's there to like about me?
Yes.
Well, why don't you stop me when I say that? Another thing, why is it a formal party?
Mr. Scott has a position to maintain, and that's the way he does things.
Well, our old sponsor wasn't that formal. We never had to wear a tuxedo and evening gown when we went to Mr. Fitch's house. All we had to do was buy a bottle of shampoo, lather our heads, and go.
You're not being very gracious. Mr. Scott is going out of his way to be nice to you, and you don't even appreciate it.
Well, maybe you're right. I shouldn't have such a suspicious nature. I've been hanging around Remley so much I don't trust anybody. I guess it's just this dressing up that bothers me. I hate going formal.
Oh, I know, honey, but women like to go formal. I love to get dressed up.
Well, with you it's different. When you wear a formal gown, you look more beautiful than ever.
When you put on a tuxedo, you look handsomer than ever.
No, I must differ with you on that score. In my case, I don't need anything.
What makes you think you don't?
Well, let's face it, Alicia. Do you have to put an orchid in a crystal vase to show off its beauty?
Fail.
Or a Van Gogh in a gaudy frame? Look, honey, no matter what you wear, you're still going to be the prettiest one there. And if you wear that blue evening gown, the one I like so much, you're going to be
Mommy,
absolutely
this package just arrived for you.
What's in it, Mommy? Open it up. Let's see.
Well, not now, honey. It's not important. It's just a little something I need for the party tonight.
What kind of a party is it going to be?
Oh, it's a very formal affair. The nicest people in town are going to be there. Mr. and Mrs. Scott, a few Rexall vice presidents, some of our social leaders, the mayor.
And Uncle Frankie.
Frankie's been invited?
Yeah, they slipped him in for contrast. You know, it'll break up the monotony of nice people.
Uncle Frankie says he's going to bring a girl.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Phil, Frankie doesn't know any girls who would fit in with this crowd.
He does so. He's bringing a debutante.
Now, where would Frankie meet a debutante?
They met at a big society party. He was what she had to bring back on one of them scavenger hunts.
Behaves himself at this party. He always gets so noisy and he talks so much.
Wait a minute. Frankie knows his place. He's neither loud nor loquacious. Loquacious? Oh, Benita Ronnie was never this clever. Loquacious? Oh, you dove, you. Look, honey. Oh, I'll answer that.
Girls, come here. While Daddy's gone, I want to show you what's in this box.
Gee, I can't wait to see it, Mommy. What is it?
There. How do you like my new evening gown?
Oh, Mommy, it's beautiful. And such pretty colors.
Yeah. It's brown lace over yellow taffeta. Now, look, girls, your daddy doesn't know I bought this, and I want to surprise him tonight, so don't say anything to him.
I'll bet Daddy'll love it when he sees it.
Oh, if he does, he won't admit it. But I'll be able to tell from the way he looks. Your lips tell me no, but there's yes in your eyes. I've been missing your kissing just because I wasn't wise. I'll stop my scheming and dreaming, 'cause I realize your lips tell me no, but there's yes in your eyes.
Oh, his lips say 1,000 times no, but there's yes in his eyes.
He's been fishing.
What again?
I'm home wishing he'd forget those fishing guys. I'll stop my scheming and dreaming, for I realize his lips tell me no, but there's yes in his eyes. Well, I'd better put my new dress in the closet before your daddy sees it. I have to go to the hairdresser's, and remember, girls, not a word to your daddy about this dress.
Okay, Mommy.
Oh, Phil, I'm leaving now. By the way, who called before?
Oh, that was your brother, Willie.
What did he want?
Well, he wanted to know if he should come over today, and I told him that he don't fit in the show this week, so he said, oh, fiddlesticks, and hung up. That language.
I won't be long, Phil. Bye.
Bye, honey. Well, better start getting ready for the party tonight. It's for Rexall, so I better look healthy. First, I got to jack up the bags under my eyes. I think I'll fill in a few of those laugh lines. Just get a... Oh, there's the bell. Alice must have forgotten something. What'd you forget, honey?
Nothing, sweetheart. Just came over to say hello.
Oh, it's you, Franklin, huh? Come on in. I want to talk to you.
Well, if you want me to, but I don't feel much like talking.
What's the matter with you? Did somebody take the curl out of your corkscrew?
I'm upset about the party tonight.
Why? Why so upset? You were invited. What's wrong now?
I haven't got a thing to wear.
Now, come over here. Franklin, now stop crying. Now stand still while I wipe the tears from your little rum-soaked cheeks. Making a great big thing out of it. I'll lend you a tuxedo.
You will?
Sure.
Oh, thank you, Curly. I'll also need shoes, studs, ties, socks, and money.
you everything but the money. That you'll have to rent from Alice.
How about a dress shirt?
A dress? Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. I don't have an extra dress shirt.
Well, that's a half-baked way of doing things. I can't wear a dress jacket with nothing under it.
Just try it. It might cause a little talk. You'll be the only guy wearing a tuxedo with a plunging neckline.
Oh, cut it out.
It would be very provocative.
Hmm?
Look, you can go out and buy a dress shirt.
Yeah, I suppose I can, but that doesn't solve my big problem.
What's the matter now?
My girlfriend doesn't have an evening gown.
A debutante doesn't have an evening gown?
Oh, the Deb ain't going with me.
Why not?
Well, she don't feel comfortable in a low-cut evening gown. She's self-conscious about her tattoo.
Oh, I see. When she wears a low-cut gown, her tattoo shows, huh?
Well, not all of it. Just the top mast of the battleship.
Well, she'll still be able to receive messages. By the way, Mr. Remley, who are you taking instead of this old salt?
I invited that girl I introduced you to the other night.
What girl?
The Austrian one.
Oh, yeah, the one that looks like Erich von Stroheim.
That's a nasty thing to say about her just because she happens to have a saber wound on her cheek. She got that on the field of honor. She was refereeing a duel at Old Heidelberg, and she forgot to duck.
So that's what that scar is.
Yeah.
I thought she was knifed for squealing at Tehachapi. How wrong a fellow can be.
Curly, I resent that. I don't associate with stool pigeons.
Look, Remley, if your girlfriend don't have an evening gown, I'll lend her one of Alice's.
Oh.
Now, come on up and we'll pick one out.
Certainly is swell of you, Curly. It's going to mean a lot to Hildegard. She's never had an evening gown. She ain't accustomed to traveling in high society the way we are.
Poor kid, brought up with the rubble, huh? Well, it ain't all of us that can be high-born, huh, Franklin?
Oh, how true.
Here's Alice's closet.
Mm-hmm.
There you are. Take your pick.
Okay. Here's a nice blue gown. That should be...
Don't touch that.
All right.
It happens to be Alice's favorite.
Sorry.
I'll pick out an old one for you. Here's a rag, this brown and yellow job. You can have this thing. She couldn't possibly like this. I've never seen her wear it.
Well, I can't say that I blame her. Where'd she get an old beat-up-looking shroud like that?
I don't know. I think she wore it in her first picture, Tolerable David.
Curly, you don't expect my girl to wear this thing, do you?
Might look good on your girl.
I don't want it. Even if I liked it, it's too daring. Ain't got any straps. Might fall down.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what.
What?
I'll throw in a pair of suspenders. Now will you take it?
I don't know. What color suspenders?
Fireman red. Anything you want. Just take the dress and get it out of here. It makes me nauseous to look at it. Now, come on. I'll drop you off at your girl's house. I got to go down to the shoe shop and pick up my patent leather pumps.
Ooh, okay. Hey, Curly, you think we'll have any fun at this party tonight?
Fun? How can we miss when we're going to have square dancing?
Since when have you been interested in square dancing?
Since I recorded the song for Victor that I'm about to sing. Helps the sales, you know.
Do you have to sing, Curly?
Yeah, now be quiet and let me make a living, huh? Now, Silas Lee from Tennessee got a call from an agency to furnish music for a swell affair. He played a while, then came a lull, and Silas found the party dull. He then got up and loudly did declare, look here, you folks ain't having fun. I'd like to show you how it's done way back in them there hills of Tennessee. We'll do a square dance, one and all. You folks get set to hit the ball, and I'll give out with mountain melody. Go and call the neighbors in to have some fun. It ain't no sin. The music's ready to begin, so listen to the fiddler play. Take that carpet off the floor. Leave your shoes outside the door. Come on, do your dancing chore. Everybody dance. The guests were taken by surprise as Silas opened up their eyes with music they had never heard before. He said, this dance is new to you. I'll call the set, you follow through. So choose your partners. Get out on the floor. Now you down there with the fancy socks, grab that gal with all them rocks, hit the floor and rattle your hocks, listen to the fiddler play. Round and round, let her go, sashay left and do-si-do, stir-toe back and hold that row, everybody dance. Then Mrs. Stuyvesant McGee latched on to Senator McCree and started pigeon winging round and round. The Count and Countess de la Mole were promenading across the hall, and soon society was hoeing down. Circle left, circle right, keep your hardware out of sight. Ain't no time to start a fight, everybody dance. Then Silas really set a pace, and now in every swanky place, no more the modern dances will you see. For since they got so many thrills, the dance that came down from the hills is now the craze of high society. From Hollywood to Boston, Mass, throughout the land, the upper class are choosing partners for a jamboree. And now at every swell affair, who's calling sets and fiddling there? No one but Silas Lee from Tennessee. Hey, Alice, I'm back.
Well, it's about time. I've been home an hour. Where have you been?
Well, I went down to get my shoes, got to talking, cutting up touches with the guys.
Never mind that now. We've got to get dressed. It's getting late. Come along with me, Phil. I've got a surprise for you, and I can't wait to show it to you.
Okay, honey.
Oh, and you see what I've got to wear to the party tonight. It's right here in the closet, and look, Phil, it's not here.
Something's missing?
Somebody's taken my new brown and yellow evening gown.
Boy!
It must be someplace around. Help me look for it, Phil.
Oh, look, honey, I haven't got time now. My plane's leaving for Indochina.
This is no time to clown. We've been robbed, and I've got to get my gown back.
But, honey, I can't...
Don't stand there. My gown has been stolen. Call the police.
I don't think they stole it.
If you don't call them, I will.
Now, let's not be hasty, honey. The crook's probably still in the neighborhood. I'll go out and catch him. I'll return with your dress, but if I'm not back in an hour, you can write me at the Burma Hotel. That's Shanghai 12, China. Oh, Frank. Oh, Frankie, thank goodness I found you. I've been looking all over for you for the last 2 hours.
What's all the excitement about?
That dress I gave you for your girlfriend. Alice wants to wear that tonight.
Alice wants to? Isn't she being a little presumptuous? Why should Hildegard loan her dress to a stranger? It ain't sanitary.
Now, wait a minute, Brentley.
Besides, it won't fit Alice.
What do you mean it won't fit her? Alice had it made.
Hildegard had it altered.
Oh,
she's smaller than Alice, so she had it shortened and taken in.
Oh, no. Hey, Frankie, that was a brand new dress, and I gave it to you by mistake.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Curly. Don't worry, I'll get it back.
Oh, get it back. What good is that going to do? Now it's been shortened and taken in. It won't fit Alice. Oh, what are we going to do?
Well, there's only one thing we can do. We'll have to shorten Alice and take her.
Really, when you cut it out, I know
Wait a minute, Curly. Why don't you go to the place Alice bought the dress and get her another one just like it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. She'll never know the difference, huh?
Of course not.
Well, then come on, Frankie. I know where Alice buys her clothes. up in there. Hey, will you open it up, please? Come on, please, somebody open up. I gotta get in there. Will you?
It's no use, Curly. It's no use. The store is closed. There's nobody in there.
I can see the dress we want on that wax dummy. We gotta get in.
Yeah, Curly. The door is locked.
Then we'll have to force the lock.
Fine. How?
Well, if we had a nail file, we could pry it.
If we had a hammer, we could break it.
Why don't you breathe on it and melt it? What are the James boys up to today?
Well, if you must know, Julius, I'm going to a formal tonight, and I gotta get an evening gown.
What happened to the one you wore in Atlantic City?
This evening gown doesn't happen to be for me. It's for Mrs. Harris.
Oh, in that case, maybe I can help you. Why don't you break the door down?
That's a good idea, kid.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll batter it down. One side, Frankie.
Right.
Step back, Julius. All right, step back a little further, kid.
All right, I'm back.
Good. Now put your head down and run toward the door.
Okay, here I go. Wait a minute, man.
What'd you stop for?
What did I stop for? You expect me to put my head through a plate glass door?
I didn't ask you to put your head through it. All I want you to do is to jar it loose a little.
I got news for you, Pan Fried. I ain't gonna do it.
You never cooperate with me. What are you, a communist or something? Why won't you do it?
Maybe I'm unreasonable, but every time I put my head through a glass door, it gives me a headache. I guess there's a weak spot in my little nervous system.
Hey, Curly, we can't break the door down. It'll make too much noise. It'll bring the cops on us.
Well, I'll tell you what we got to do.
What?
We got to find a quiet way to get in.
Right.
Quiet way, huh? I got it. All you gotta do is take a rock and throw it through the window like this. Nah, that's a little too noisy.
Julius, you little monster, what are you trying to do?
Pipe down, you jerk. You'll bring the cops down on it.
I'll bring the cops. Why, you little...
All right, Frankie. All right, leave him alone. This is no time to argue. As long as he broke the glass, let's crawl through and get the dress.
Be careful crawling through, fellas. You're apt to trip over this loose wire. Here, let me pull it out for you.
Hey, Frankie, we got here just in time. The phone's ringing. I'll get it.
Hey, wait a minute. That ain't no phone. It's a burglar alarm. Oh, no.
Well, now I got everything going smoothly. I think I'll run along. So long, second.
Why, you little punk, I'll break your neck.
All right, leave him alone. Well, you can't do no business with him. I've always told you that. You keep fooling with him. You're the one that talked him into it.
Well, it's ringing. Let's
Stop
do
arguing,
something.
will you? Let's grab that dress and get out of here. I'll leave the money on the counter. Now, come on with
All
me.
right.
Managed to get my dress back.
Never mind now. Just put it on, honey, and let's get going. Hey, Frankie.
Hmm?
She'll never know it's not her dress.
I hope not. Hey, Curly, I noticed something on the label. Is 48 Alice's size?
No. I don't think so, but what if it is a little snug? Don't worry about that, kid. She's got the figure to wear one of them tight-fitting, strapless gowns. She'll get into it all right.
Bill, will you come in here a minute, please?
Okay, honey. Excuse me a minute, Franklin.
Yeah, you bet.
What do you want, honey? Alice, why are you standing there with the top of your dress in your teeth?
That's the only way I can hold it up. It's too big for me. Didn't fit this way in the store. What happened?
Well, maybe when I grabbed it back from the guy, I stretched it a little. I think... Oh, look at it. Yeah, I think it looks beautiful. And it's not too big. Turn around and let me see how it looks in the back. Well, turn around. Honey, don't stand there. Turn around.
I am turning. The dress isn't. Phil, I don't think I can wear this dress.
After all the trouble I went to get it back, you're going to wear it. Now, come on. It's getting late.
But, Phil, it doesn't fit me.
Stop exaggerating. Looks beautiful. You're going to be the best-dressed woman there. And stop holding it up with your teeth. Gee whiz. Just because a dress doesn't cling to you, you women think it don't fit. Looks better a little bit loose, and believe me, you're going to... Alice, go back and get your dress.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
I wonder what's the most common under-the-weather complaint in the average family.
Well, I know what it is in mine. Acid indigestion and plain old sluggishness.
You know, I was sure that's what you'd say. And I'm also sure that's why so many millions of bottles of Rexall Milk of Magnesia are on hand right now in family medicine cabinets.
Do you recommend Rexall Milk of Magnesia?
Me and 10,000 other Rexall family druggists. You see, ma'am, the wonderful thing about Rexall Milk of Magnesia is that it's both a quick-acting antacid and thoroughly effective yet gentle laxative. What's more, Rexall Milk of Magnesia is free from unpleasant, earthy taste.
Oh, yes, that taste is so disagreeable.
That's right, ma'am. But Rexall Milk of Magnesia is light, smooth, and non-thickening. It's so pure, so thoroughly mild that even a child can spot the difference. So if acid indigestion or sluggishness is your family's number one complaint...
And it is.
Try Rexall Milk of Magnesia. 10,000 family druggists will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Certainly was a wonderful party, wasn't it, honey?
Phil, where did Frankie's girl get the same gown I was wearing?
Oh, I don't know. Just a coincidence, I guess.
Well, hers fit her better than mine fit me.
It did not. Just looked that way because she had a better figure.
Oh, she had a better figure, huh?
No, not really, honey. Your figure was just as good when you were her age. And... No. I mean, that is... Look, we'd better have some music before I get murdered.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Next time you're in a Rexall drugstore, ask the druggist about Rexall ammoniated tooth powder. It's made according to the real and official University of Illinois formula that has proved so successful in reducing tooth decay, and backed by the same high standards that apply to all of Rexall's 2,000 drug products. What's more, Rexall brings this new scientific discovery to you at the unmatched price of only 39 cents for a 3-ounce bottle. Ask for it wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. There's a family druggist inside who will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for The Adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist. welcoming you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to their own store names. You know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, each one scientifically compounded to do a job for you. Take Rexall's famous mouthwash, MI31, as an example. MI31 is the designation of a special antiseptic formula that kills contacted germs in a matter of seconds when used full strength, yet will not harm delicate membranes of the mouth and throat. Uncompromising quality like this is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Recently, we have seen the revival of many fads that were popular 20 years ago, such as the square dance, long skirts, short hair, and now the ukulele. It's been a windfall for Frankie Remley, as he's an expert on the uke and has been giving lessons to all the youngsters in town.
Now, look, I've been teaching you this tune for 3 weeks. Now, try once more, and this time get it right. A 1, a 2.
5'5", 5'2", eyes up, 5'2", eyes up blue, but oh, what those 5 feet could do has
It's too high.
It is not too high.
Then why is your nose bleeding?
5'2", eyes of blue, but oh, what those 5 feet could do has anybody seen now?
Curly, no.
Turned up nose.
Curly, no. You're fighting me. You haven't got it right.
What do you mean I haven't got it right? Are you going to try to tell me how to play the ukulele? That's my business. Why, 20 years ago, I was the rage of Nashville, Tennessee. I was known as Yukie Harris. Those were the happy days. I'll never forget my theme song. Egypt must be heaven, 'cause my mummy came from there. Or, pull up the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading a shady life.
Yeah, I know. Just take it easy, flaming youth. We don't play it that way nowadays.
Oh, what do you know? Hey, Alice, honey. How'd you like the way I did the tune?
Oh, I thought it was the cat's pajamas. Are you through with your lesson strumming, Sam?
Yes, I'm through.
Good. Now take off your blazer and I'll hang it up with your raccoon coat. What are you fellas trying to prove with these ukulele lessons?
It's a fad with the teenagers.
Yeah, all us kids are taking it up.
Kids? You too are kids?
Of course. A guy's no older than he feels. Inside, where it counts, we're young.
Outside, where it shows you're old. Oh, you two have done a lot of infantile things in your time, but don't you think this is overdoing it a little? Taking up the ukulele at your age.
Well, what's the matter with that? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Oh, you don't see anything. Oh, Phil, how stupid can a grown man get?
Good morning, Philip.
I give you Exhibit A.
Oh, Francis, I'm glad you're here. Maybe you can help me with a song I'm learning to play on my ukulele.
Oh, Willie, don't tell me you've taken up the uke, too.
Well, hasn't everybody? It's a fad that's sweeping the country.
How you doing with it, Willie?
Oh, splendidly. Philip, give me a uke and I'll show you.
Oh, no, you don't. It's my uke and nobody's going to play it but me.
Well, is it in tune?
Is it in tune? You're talking to a guy with perfect pitch. Hit a glass or something. No, never bother.
My dog has fleas. My dog has fleas.
Your voice is kind of lousy, too.
Philip, can you play Yakahula Hickadoola?
If you can say it, I can play it.
Yakahula Hickadoola, Yakahula Hickadoo.
Yakahula Hickadoola, Yakahula Hickadoo.
That's enough.
I'm coming back to you.
Stop it! Stop it!
Well, gee whiz. Somebody say something. We're standing here like a bunch of dopes. Who's lying?
Alice, that was the song that I was going to sing at the Halloween party.
What Halloween party?
Well, we're having a masquerade at the club.
What costume are you wearing, Willie?
Well, I'm undecided. I could wear a leopard skin and go as Tarzan, or I could pad my shoulders and go as Superman.
Why don't you lather your head and go as a short beard?
Francis, must you always be a buffoon? There are times when you should be serious. There are occasions that don't call for a funny answer, and I feel this is one of them.
I get one crummy joke in a half an hour, and he hates me for it.
Say, Willie, I have an idea. Why don't you go as a Canadian mounted policeman?
What? Why, that's a splendid suggestion.
It certainly is. Let's help him, Curly. I'll go over and get him a policeman's outfit.
And I'll take him down to taxidermist and have him mounted.
Oh, you fellas are so funny. I bet you're just a howl when you put ladies' hats on. Goodbye, Alice.
Fellas, you hurt Willie's feelings.
Well, now that we ruffled his feathers, he can go as a pouter pigeon.
With his face, he'd make a better Jabberwocky bird.
Phil, what's a Jabberwocky bird?
Oh, well, honey, it's a strange-looking bird from Alice in Wonderland. Some guy wrote a song about it.
Oh, I'd love to hear you sing it, dear.
Would you really, darling?
Oh, for crying out loud. You people have used every way to get into a song, but this is the most disgusting.
One time there was a mountaineer who felt so mighty brave, he took his trusty gun and went to a dark, dark cave. The reason for his venture was a story that he'd heard about a bad, ferocious creature called the Jabberwocky bird. Now, when he got into that dreary cave, our hunter saw a sight. The Jabberwock had 7 heads, and each one was a fright. He turned around and headed home, running all the way. And to all the folks who waited there, the mountaineer did say, "'Twas Brillig and the Slithy, Toasted, Gyre, and Gimble in the Wabe. Old Mimsy were the Bora Groves and the Momney Massot Grabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalukale, and from his Bandersnatch. My aim was spoiled by 7 heads, but that bird I will catch." Then back again into that cave that mountaineer did go. But how he'd finally get that bird, he really didn't know. This time the mountaineer was armed with knives and traps and bait. He had to catch that Jabberwocker, mean a sorry fate. Inside the cave, that gruesome bird confronted him once more. The mountaineer had 7 fits and fell right to the floor. He offered up a hasty prayer and murmured, "It's the end." But 7 Jabberwocky heads said, "Can't we please be friends? We'll Brillig in the Slithy, Toves, and Gyre, and Gimble in the Wabe. We'll Mimsy in the Bora Groves and the Momney Rassot Grabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalukale, and from his Bandersnatch." The mountaineer said, "You mean we're pals?" And 7 heads said, "Natch." The mountaineer just shook his head. He couldn't trust his ears. The Jabberwocky's 7 pairs of eyes were filled with tears. The ugly bird broke down and sobbed, "The witch made me like this, and Jabberwocky I must be until a man I kiss." The mountaineer could not resist that bird's unhappy plea. He bravely puckered up his lips and said, "You'll soon be free." They kissed and 7 heads became just one of golden curls. The ugly Jabberwock was then the prettiest of girls. They Brilligged in the Slithy, Toves, and Gyre, and Gimbled in the Wabe. They Mimsied in the Bora Groves and the Momney Rassot Grabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalukale, and from his Bandersnatch. That couple now have 7 kids. And that is quite a bad.
Well, if you're through vocalizing, we'll get on with the ukulele lesson.
All right, Frankie, okay. Hey, let's run over that hot tune that we were rehearsing. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2. Collegiate, collegiate, yes, we are collegiate. Nothing intermediate. No man.
Hey, fellas.
Trousers baggy, and our clothes look raggy, but we're rough and ready. Yeah.
Hey, hotshot.
Garters are the things we never wear, and we haven't any use for red hot flannels. Very, very seldom in a hurry. Never worry, we're collegiate, rough, rough, rough. Oh, boy, we're swell.
You certainly do.
Hello, Julius.
Miss Faye, what are the Andrews sisters up to?
We're not up to nothing. I was just singing, and I asked Frankie to join in.
Afraid to sing alone, huh? Need somebody to share the blame.
I don't need nobody to take the blame for my singing. My voice is my own fault. What are you doing here anyway, kid? What do you want?
I want you guys to do me a favor. You see, I'm in trouble, and you two are the only ones who can help me.
Oh, this little tyke has come to the right place for help, hasn't he, Rem?
Yeah. Your trouble is good and serious, I hope.
What is wrong, Julius?
Just this. The little fellow with the bow and arrow has smitten me. I am in love.
With a girl?
What do you think?
With a what?
You think I'm in love with a crocodile?
In your case, I wouldn't be surprised.
Bill, stop making fun of Julius. The boy's in love. Try to help him.
Oh, all right. Julius, my boy, tell me all about this beautiful love affair. In what swamp did you first meet this crocodile?
Bill, cut it out. Stop this nonsense.
I don't think it's nonsense. I know a guy who married a kangaroo.
Oh, Frankie, please.
They met at a college hop. He finally had to divorce her. She kept kicking him out of bed.
Mr. Remley,
Yes?
do you get headaches?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Well, don't worry. It's just the bats up there banging to get out. Now, do you guys want to hear my problem or don't you?
Oh, of course they do, Julius. What is your problem?
I'm in love with this girl, but she don't love me.
That figures.
Can't understand it. She's in love with some guy named Harold. How can she possibly like another guy when she can have me?
Maybe she prefers a human being.
Bill, that isn't nice. Julius, you must be mistaken. This girl must like you. After all, you're charming, debonair, and handsome.
Ain't it the truth, though? I've got a looking in Harold, but Emma thinks Harold's got more personality because Harold knows how to play the ukulele. Emma's having a Halloween party at her house tonight, and she invited both of us. But Harold's going to be Emma's escort instead of me. And I thought if I could learn to play the ukulele by tonight, I could be the life of the party and win Emma away from Harold.
You have just heard another exciting chapter in the life of Emma and Harold.
Tune in tomorrow and see if Julius wins Emma from Harold.
Remember, same time, same station for a new episode in the loves of Emma Crocodile, Girl Kangaroo.
What's the matter with you guys? Ain't nothing sacred to you. Why is love a subject to be buffeted about? All I want to know is, can you teach me to play the ukulele by tonight?
Of course not. Takes time to learn to play the ukulele.
Then how am I going to win Emma from Harold?
Tune in tomorrow and find out.
Mr. Harris, if Mr. Remley won't help me, maybe you can. You got a reputation as a ladies' man. How do you get dames to fall in love with you?
Now you've struck a nerve, Doc. Used to be my business.
I thought you you said ukulele playing was your business.
Well, that was a subsidiary of the main enterprise. Now then, Julius, my boy, what is your problem?
How many times do I have to tell you? I'm in love with Lillian, but she's in love with Sam.
Who are Sam and Lillian?
They're summer replacements for Emma and Harold. I got tired hearing those two names. All I want to know is how can I get this girl to fall for me?
My boy, my advice to you is to move in with your in-laws. If there is not enough room for all of you, let the girl move out, but you stay. That's my advice to you. And remember, you heard it here. And now, does anyone else have a problem?
I got a problem, Mr. Anthony. 20 years ago, my fiancé left me to marry another woman. They now have 12 children, and every time I see him on the street and try to talk to him, he says, "Go away, stop bothering me, drop dead." Now, my problem is this. Do you think his love for me is on the wane?
I guess nobody here is interested in the problems of young love. I'll talk of my problem with my Uncle Oil. He's stupid, but at least he'll listen.
Well, his feelings were hurt.
Oh, he's going to get over it. Don't worry.
I don't know. A boy's first love is a very serious affair.
Alice is right. I'll never forget my first love affair. Red hair, blue eyes, and gold braces on her teeth. I wore braces, too.
Oh, that must have been romantic.
It was. Every time we kissed, it looked like two bear traps snapping.
Romantically inclined than Frankie. Do you remember your first love affair?
Yeah. Yeah, she was a little honey. It was her first love affair, too. Her first and her last.
How do you know it was her last?
It had to be. Anything after me, honey, is camping out. Yep, when I left that kid, she just gave up.
Oh, what happened to the poor child?
Well, the last I heard of her, she had a dog team. She was hauling blubber to Admiral Byrd.
Well, you know, you should have helped Julius. After all, he thought enough of you to come to you for advice, and you should be flattered.
Yeah. That's funny. I never thought of it that way. You know something, Frankie? She's right. After all, we ought to try to help that little kid somehow.
Yeah, maybe we should. Doing a good turn for somebody makes you feel good inside. After all, we can't go through life tormenting Julius. We gotta lend a helping hand sometime, and now is the time to do it. Oh, my scoutmaster will love me for this.
All right, Frankie, come on. Look, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll call Julius and tell him that we'll meet him at the party tonight and help him promote his romance,
Okay.
huh? Hey, Alice, we don't have a lead-in for your song, so just sing.
Be goody, good to me. I'll be goody, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else. I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody, good to me. I'll be goody, good to you.
When others try to date you, resist with all your might, and we'll tear up our little black book and see you every night.
Don't wander in the moonlight with anyone but me, and I won't sit with anyone else beneath that apple tree. Be goody, good to me.
I'll be goody good, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else, I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody good, good to me, I'll be goody good, good to you.
When someone else says cuddle up, dear, just say no, no can do.
Be goody good, good to me, I'll be goody good, good to you.
Gee, Mr. Harris, it's sure nice of you and Mr. Remley to come over to the party and help me.
Ah, that's all right, kid. And look, kid, hey, we got a great plan for you. Now, look, you take this ukulele and then get Emma out in the garden, you know, where it's dark, and then serenade her.
I told you I can't play the uke.
Oh, you won't have to. All you do is fake it. I'll be playing my uke. Tell me, kid, where's a good place for me to hide in the garden?
Behind the hedges.
Oh, that's great. And look, Julius, I'm going to help, too, so while Frankie plays, you see, I'll serenade her. Now, where do you want me to hide while I'm singing?
The bottom of the swimming pool is a good spot. Thanks just the same, Mr. Harris, but you don't have a very romantic voice.
What are you talking about? There are only two great romantic baritones in the country. Me and Virgin Monroe. Now, look, kid, all you have to do is to get your girl, take her out in that garden, and we're going to do the rest. Now, come on, Remley, let's hide behind the hedge.
All right.
Gee, it's nice of those guys to help me. If this thing works, maybe I'll win Emma and...
Julius! Oh, Julius!
Here comes Emma now. Be quiet, my little heart. Hello, Emma. How would you like to go for a walk in the garden with me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Julius, but I can't leave my guests. That's why I came to see you. I want you to take Poodles for a walk. Here's the leash.
But, Emma, I wanted to take you out for a walk.
Maybe later. Thank you, Julius.
Everything happens to me. Instead of Emma, I get to walk with an Irish setter. Quiet, Pooch. Shut up! Come on, I'll walk you. Why couldn't you be Emma? Then I could tell you what I think of you. I tell you, you're the most wonderful girl I'll ever seen in all my life.
How much longer do you think we'll have to wait, Curly? I'm getting awful chilly standing out here. You see any sign of Julius and his girl yet?
No. It's too dark out here to see anything, but I know that they... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I hear something. Somebody's
Someday,
coming.
Emma, I hope to make you mine.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of walking. I'm going to sit down. You sit down, too. I said sit down, you funny-looking mutt.
Hey, Curly, did you hear what he said to Emma?
Yeah. Must be a new teenage term of endearment.
Gee, what a night. I could get so romantic. But with that moon and those stars, yeah. And I gotta be out here with you. Will you please sit still? And stop trying to drag me over to that tree.
She's trying to...
Maybe there's a hammock out there.
Curly, let's start serenading Emma.
No, let's listen a little more. This kid's technique fascinates me.
What has this Harold got that I haven't got? I wish you could tell me. But no, all you do is sit there and scratch yourself. When was the last time you had a bath?
These kids get pretty personal.
Well, that's that modern youth. Everything frank and above board.
Why do you keep scratching? Oh, I see what's wrong. You got a tick in the hairy part of your face.
Emma don't sound very entrancing.
Pretty sloppy hostess. The least she could do is shave.
There you are, girl. Now that I removed the tick, you feel better, huh? Oh, now you want to play. Okay, sit up on your hind legs and I'll scratch your stomach.
Curly, now is the time.
Ain't she sweet? See her walking down the street. Oh, I ask you very confidentially, ain't
Wait
she
a minute,
sweet?
what are you guys doing?
Keep scratching, kid. We're with you.
I don't know. Don't serenade now. Emma ain't with me.
Then who are you making love to?
I ain't making love to nobody. This is her dog.
We thought the dog was Emma.
You thought that... That's rich. Emma's a dog. What did you say, Julius? I said Emma's a dog. They thought the dog was Emma.
Well, I invite you to my home and you insult me. Harold was right when he called you a ruffian.
But Emma...
Calling me a dog.
But Emma, how did we know that you weren't a dog?
Julius, I never want to see you again. Get out and take your two little hoodlum friends with you. Goodbye, Mr. Abruzio.
But Emma... Miss
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Sometimes when a customer asks me to recommend a brand of aspirin, I wish I could show them one of the tests given Rexall aspirin.
Why? What is it?
Well, 2 glass tubes are filled with ordinary water. Now, at exactly the same instant, a Rexall aspirin tablet is dropped into one tube, and a tablet by any one of Rexall's famous competitors is dropped into the other. Then you see an interesting thing happen. The Rexall aspirin tablet disintegrates long before it reaches the bottom of its tube.
What does that mean?
Well, ma'am, it means that when swallowed with water, Rexall aspirin disintegrates before it even reaches your stomach. Now, the faster its rate of disintegration, the faster an aspirin tablet can go to work for you. And that's why it's important for you to know that by laboratory test, Rexall aspirin disintegrates completely faster than any other leading brand tested.
Golly, I'll remember that.
And remember this also. You can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
I'm sorry, folks, we're a little late. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast was Gloria McMillan. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. The ukulele was played by Frank Remley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Here's still another example of Rexall's creed of always a little better quality, always a little more quantity. Rexall Milk of Magnesia gives you 1/3 more for your money. Here's what I mean. Many other leading brands of Milk of Magnesia come in 9 or 12-ounce bottles. But Rexall gives you 16 ounces, a full pint, and at the same price as competing brands of smaller quantity. Yes, Rexall Milk of Magnesia gives you 1/3 more for your money. Ask for it wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for The Adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
This is your Rexall family druggist, here to say good evening and welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. You've learned to know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. But still another identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Like Bismarex, for example. This soothing antacid is one of Rexall's most famous products, for good reasons. Its scientifically balanced ingredients vary in the time required for solubility, so that Bismarex works in a continuous relay to bring you prompt and prolonged relief from acid indigestion. Year in and year out quality like this is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Yesterday, the Rexall Company's board of directors had a special meeting to discuss a proposed television show. It concerns Phil and Alice, so let's go back to yesterday's meeting. Mr. Scott is speaking.
And so, gentlemen, I'm in favor of doing a television show starring Phil Harris.
But, J.S., do you think it's advisable to let the public see what Harris looks like?
Oh, he doesn't look that bad. Besides, I don't think we'll get any complaints as long as we don't put the show on around dinner time.
Oh, Harris might be all right for television. I don't care much for him personally, but he seems to go great with the women. My wife raves about him. She thinks he's a fine actor, very funny comedian, and a splendid singer.
Your wife?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you were married. I've been over to your house a number of times. I've never met your wife.
I know, sir. We keep her up in the attic.
A wise move. Well, gentlemen, let's at least test Harris for television.
Very well. Let's have a few cameras at his radio rehearsal tomorrow and see how he photographs.
Mommy, what's taking Daddy so long to come down this morning?
Oh, he's getting dressed for our rehearsal. They're televising it today, and he wants to look good for the cameras.
What's Daddy going to wear?
Well, I don't know, but he's a smart showman. He's been watching television for years now, and he knows what the public likes. Bill, are you ready?
I reckon I'm hankered to hit the trail, Ma.
Bill, what are you made up for? What have you got on?
A Hopalong Cassidy outfit, gal. I know what plays in television.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Bill, take that outfit off.
Stop chawing your cud, woman. Just saddle your pinto Clyde and let's head for the old video corral.
Gee, Daddy, you don't look like Hoppy. You make a silly-looking cowboy.
Smile when you say that, little beaver.
Oh, Bill, you don't have to be a cowboy. There are a lot of things you can do to be successful in television.
Like what?
Well, you can either be a wrestler, give cooking lessons, or become a talking dragon.
I could become a marching cigarette, too. Look, I can't miss being a big hit as a cowboy. All I need is a catchy name like Hopalong Cassidy. It should be a name that fits my character, though.
How about Stagger Around Harris?
Well, if it ain't the dude from Horner's Corner. Come on in, tenderhead.
Pull up a hot branding iron and sit down.
Philip, what on earth are you doing in that cowboy suit?
Well, we're auditioning our show for television, and he thinks this is the best way to do it.
Well, Philip, if you insist on going into television, don't mimic anybody. Be yourself. I know that sounds dull, but with good writing, you might prove mediocre.
Don't worry about me. Alice is the one we have to worry about.
Me?
Yeah. How do I know you'll photograph? After all, you're not Betty Grable and...
Hold it! Makes you think Betty Grable would be better than me in television.
Oh, she can't miss. She's got a lot of personality.
I've got just as much personality.
She's very photogenic.
I'm just as photogenic.
She's still in pictures.
You fodder takes 4-way cold tablets. Of course, if you'd rather have Betty Grable on the show instead of me,
honey, stop with that. I'm only kidding.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't want anybody but you, baby. I'm nuts about you. Kid, you're my everything.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't live without me, could you?
Oh, I could live without you. I just have to go to work, that's all. You know something? You're going to be great in television, honey. I can't wait to hear you sing.
Neither can I, so I'll do it right now. Look what you done, my baby. Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby. You done gone and told me a lie. You told a lie, I believed you. Look what you've done to my heart. You told a lie, I believed you. I was a fool from the start. I thought that you and I would be together. I never dreamed we would part. But you told a lie, I believed you. Look what you've done to my heart.
What you done, my baby. Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby. You gone and told me a lie.
I thought that you and I would be together. I never dreamed we would part. But you told a lie, I believed you. And look what you've done to my heart. Look what you done, my baby. Look what you done, my child. Look what you done, my baby. Look what you've done to my heart.
That was swell, Alice.
Oh, thanks. Hey, look, we have to get down to rehearsal, so go upstairs and take off that outfit, pony boy. You look silly.
I do not. I'll make a very dashing cowboy. Oh, I'll get that. That's probably Frankie. Oh, wait till he sees me in this outfit. Oh, you'll love it.
Hiya, Curly. I thought...
Howdy, stranger. You must be the new marshal down from Red Gulch.
Huh?
Or are you the Redskin scout from the Apache tribe?
Yeah, me Redskin. What's with Paleface? Got snootful firewater?
I'll be an Albuquerque rug merchant. Just pretending that I'm a cowboy. You see, Frankie, I got a new deal cooking.
So we better get started for the... Oh, hello, Frankie. I said hello, Frankie. Well, don't stand there. Say something.
Pontiac, fine car.
Oh, Frankie, Frankie, what's going on here?
He say he cowboy, me Indian. Me no ask questions. Me go along with gag. Huh?
All right, turn it off, running water. This doesn't happen to be a gag. Remley, I got news for you. I'm going into television. Just think. Instead of having to watch them old movies, the public's going to get to look at Phil Harris.
Oh, those lucky people. Alice, do you realize how fortunate you are being the wife of the greatest boon to mankind since rubber pants?
I'm just thrilled to pieces. The eighth wonder of the world, and he's all mine.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, eighth? According to the last telephone survey, I was third. Just 0.2 of a point behind the Grand Canyon. Now, come on, let's get out that rehearsal. The band's going to be waiting for us. And so, fellas, that's why I got down here to see you early. You see, I want you all to look your best when they test you for television. And that's why... All right, knock it off. Break it up, will you? Stop beefing. They're paying scale now. Now, are there any questions?
Yeah, what's television?
What's television? Artie, you must have seen it in your natural habitat, the bar room. I know you've seen it there.
I don't go to bar rooms anymore.
Since when?
Since the brewery put a pipeline into my apartment.
All right. Pipeline into your... I wonder what the installation charge is. Now, look, fellas, when you get in front of them cameras, I want you to try and look presentable, will you?
Phil, if you want the boys to look presentable, why don't you let me design uniforms for them?
Wait a minute. What kind of uniforms?
Well, I have something very colorful in mind, Frankie. You'll look very smart in royal blue best jackets, a maroon sash around the waist, and yellow trousers with a brocaded stripe down the side.
Well, la-di-da.
That sounds cute to me. Hey, Alice, can I have epaulets on mine to show I'm the leader?
All this fuss about uniforms and how we're going to look. I don't see why you're so anxious to go into television anyway, Curly. You won't be able to sing.
What are you talking about? I'm still going to sing.
But, Curly, you can't do that on television. As soon as you open your mouth and they see your throat, you'll give the whole thing away.
What whole thing?
Everybody will see you got a trained frog down there doing the singing for you.
Hey, Frankie, I'll make a deal with you.
What?
If you keep quiet about my trained frog, I won't say nothing about the monkey who's playing your guitar from the inside. Now tune up that monk while I run over the song I'm going to do, son. Up in the morning, out on the job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old son got nothing to do but rule around heaven all day. Show me that river, take me across, wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun, give me nothing to do but rule around heaven all day. Lord above, catching all his pining, tears all in his eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver lining, lift him to
every morning. Back on my job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old son got nothing to do but rule around heaven all day. Fuss with my woman, toil for my kids, work till I'm wrinkled and gray, while that lucky old son, he ain't got nothing to do but rule around heaven all day. Good Lord above, can't you know I'm pining? Tears all in my eyes. Send down that cloud with a silver lining. Lift me to paradise. Show me that river. Take me across. Wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun. Give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day.
That was splendid, Harris.
Oh, hiya, Scotty.
Oh, hello, Mr. Scott. We've been waiting for you.
That's about time you showed up. I got the television cameras set up, and I know exactly what we're going to do.
Remley, nobody asked you.
Nobody ever does, but I'm telling you anyway. Now, here's my idea.
Please, we don't need your help, so keep your anemic little mind inactive. And your big fat mouth shut. I've decided what kind of a show we're going to do.
Bravissimo, Mr. Scott.
We're going to do something novel, something that has never been done before. The Adventures of a Private Eye.
Oh, that's indeed novel, sir.
Yeah. There hasn't been a new Private Eye show on the air for nigh on a half an hour. What's different about a private eye?
The way we approach it. I bought a script with a very unusual slant. Harris, you've heard of the famous radio detectives Richard Diamond and Sam Spade?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be known as Harry Hart.
Harry Hart?
And I'll be your assistant, Cornelius Clubb.
And I'll be your secretary, Nora No Trump.
Well, let's get started with the play now. Whose deal is it?
I'll thank you people not to get corny.
We're corny. Who wrote this thing, a poker dealer at the Flamingo Club?
I bought it from a brilliant young writer. He's a genius. He'll be over a little later to help with it.
Well, wait a minute now. What character do I play in this thing?
Well, you're a red-headed Irish detective. You're tough, you're good-looking, and you're irresistible to women.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know who this writer is, but he's captured the real me. There's only one thing that bothers me. I ain't a redhead.
That ain't the only thing you ain't. Let's try it anyway. Remley, you play the part of Mr. Harris's stupid assistant, which proves the writer captured your character, too. Miss Faye, you play the part of an alluring, seductive young siren. Every man who looks at you goes mad about you.
Now you've struck a nerve, Doc.
All right, let's try it in front of the cameras now. As the scene opens, Harris, you're on the trail of a murderer, and you're about to enter a bookstore that is owned by Miss Faye. Now remember, Play it tough and fearless like Sam Spade.
Okay.
All right. We'll start with the sound of footsteps as Harris and Remley approach the bookstore.
There, well, here's the bookstore, Chief. There we going in?
Of course we are. Come on, sweetheart.
There, but Chief, it might be a trap.
Trap, snap.
That's what I mean. They might snap the trap.
Remley, you don't have to play it that stupid. Too much. Little broad. Now, come on, let's go in.
Hey, Chief, get a load of that good-looking tomato behind the counter.
Yeah. Better let me talk to her. Hiya, sweetheart.
What can I do for you, big boy?
Get your foot off the gas. You're racing your motor. Look, sweetheart, I just came in here to tell you that...
Oh, you irresistible brute, you. I love you madly. Take me in your arms and kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Playing hard to get, eh? Look, sweetheart, I just came in to buy a book.
A book? Oh, you fool, you. Take me in your arms and caress me. Caress me.
Is this what happens when you walk into a store to buy a book? All these years I've been letting the Book of the Month Club stand there. That way at home. I'm here. Tell me what you want. I'm here.
Come over here.
I'll be here forever if you keep acting that way.
Come over here and kiss me, you great big blob of man.
All right, if you insist, okay. But you better brace yourself, sweetheart, because I'm rough and I'm tough, and I got a terrific strength on account of my build. Now put your arms around me. Tighter. Tighter.
Is this tight enough, lover?
Yeah. Please, Alice, you're bruising me. Now, sweetheart, I'm going to kiss you. And don't fight me because I'm irresistible.
I'm seductive.
I'm stupid.
I gotta be to take a part like this.
All right. Now, look, sweetheart. I'm on the trail of a murderer, and I suspect he's hiding out here.
Don't be a dick. Dick. This is just a bookstore, and my husband and I live in the back. We're quite harmless.
What was that?
My husband's burping the baby.
Well, I get it. Your husband, eh? Well, that's the guy I'm after. All right, come on out. And don't make a false move because I got you covered. I want to talk to you.
What's on your mind, Mac?
Julia, what are you doing here?
I'm the young genius that wrote the script. Now then, shall we continue?
Oh, all right. Now look, babyface. I got you covered, so you might as well put your gun away. Wait a minute. That gun looks like the murder weapon.
I'm going to check. Toss me one of them bullets out of that gun.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice catch.
You shot the chief, but you won't get away. I'm still here. I had to open my big mouth.
Nice shot, baby face.
Yeah, I banked that one. And now, soulmate, come into my arms and let me kiss you and kiss you and kiss you and... We better sit down, Miss Faye. This goes on for 2 pages.
Julius, you can stop now. This whole thing is childish. For the present, Rexall will forget television and stick with our radio show. All right, Harrison Remley, you can get up now. I said you can get up now. Julius, why don't they get up?
I don't know. Unless it's because I used real bullets.
Julius, you did...
Did you, my boy?
Good night, folks. Tune in next week and listen to the Rexall Show starring Julius Abruzio and the widow, Faye.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
When Old Man Winter is just around the corner, I get to wishing I was a vitamin in Rexall's laboratory.
For heaven's sake, why?
Well, ma'am, picture a nice big air-conditioned room where the temperature is kept around 70 degrees all year through. Not too hot, not too cold.
Say, that does sound good.
Just such a room in Rexall's laboratory is where the valuable and delicate ingredients that go into Rexall Plenamins are stored.
Plenamins?
That's Rexall's famous multiple vitamin capsules. To be sure they have the correct potency, Rexall scientists let them enjoy this air-conditioned comfort until they're ready to be packaged. Then they're sealed and sent to our stores. That's one reason why Rexall can guarantee you that 2 of these Plenamin capsules daily supply more than the daily minimum requirements of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established. And it's one more reason why 10,000 family druggists tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Hey, it's too bad we're not going to go into that television, Mr. Scott. I bet I looked terrific in those cameras, didn't I?
No. No, the only one who looked good was you, Miss Faye. You looked beautiful. Rexall will be proud to have your lovely face associated with our wonderful products. When your gorgeous blonde hair and those beautiful blue eyes are seen on the screen, I know
Yeah. Now about me.
Phil. Don't interrupt the sponsor. He's in the midst of the best commercial he's ever done.
You won't have any trouble selling me to the public either. My looks ain't only attractive, but they're commercial, too. Remember, you can depend on any head that bears the face of Phil Harris.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Buy Rexall's MI-31 if you want a famous mouthwash at less cost. Here's why. Many other antiseptics come in 12 or 14-ounce bottles, but Rexall gives you 16 ounces of MI-31, a full pint, at the same price as other leading brands of smaller quantity. It's one more example of Rexall's creed. Always a little better, always a little more. Ask for Rexall MI-31 at the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names and placed the famous orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. We've done that because we believe in the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, and we confidently recommend them to our customers. One of the newest of these products is Rexall's ammoniated tooth powder, compounded according to the official University of Illinois formula, yet priced no higher than ordinary tooth powder. Quality like this is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For the past few weeks, Phil has been feeling nervous, restless, and irritable. Alice is a little worried, and she's insisted that he go to his doctor for a checkup. Phil has taken Frankie along for moral support. And as we look in, the doctor is just finishing his examination.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you organically, Mr. Harris. Your nervousness must be caused by some outside influence. Tell me, do you drink?
8 glasses of water every day.
No, I mean, do you partake of alcoholic beverages?
Gee. When you put it so delicately, it's a pleasure to say yes.
And how much do you drink?
Oh, I take an occasional glass. I say an occasional glass. Once in a while, Doctor, I engage in a little SN. Social nipping. I just take a little for special occasions like holidays and birthdays.
Mondays, Tuesdays.
All right.
Another thing, Mr. Harris, do you lead a regular life?
Oh, sure. I eat well and I get plenty of sleep.
Mm-hmm. What time do you get to bed?
Well, I'm always in bed by 10 or 11. Noon at the latest. Doc, I can't understand why I don't feel good.
Perhaps there's something in your work that's preying on your mind. What do you do for a living?
What do I do for... Oh, Doc, you better put the stopper back in that ether bottle. You're standing too close to the stuff, Doc. You're a little... What do I do for... New doctor, huh? Doctor, I happen to be Phil Harris. I have my own radio program every Sunday. Do you listen to it?
Yes, I've heard it. But what do you do for a living?
Well, that's it. I'm on the radio once a week for Rexall. That's what I do for a living.
Oh, you must be kidding.
Kidding? What's kidding? Kidding. I come up here paying $25 a visit. It's no time of kidding. Kidding. I work like a dog for a half hour every week, and he says, "What are you doing? You must be kidding."
Half hour, huh? Well, obviously you have too much time on your hands. Now, I suggest you do a little work, a little manual labor, something to keep your hands and your mind busy. Build something.
Yeah, you got something there, Doc. Hey, thanks, Doc. So long.
So long, Mr. Harris.
So long. Come on, Ringley.
Yeah.
Hey, you know something, Ringley? That doctor's all right. Mm-hmm. He's absolutely right. I should create something. You know, I always had a desire to build. That's what's wrong with me. I'm a frustrated engineer. You know something? I want to create something with my brain and then see it take form with my hands. I know if I put my mind to it, I could accomplish a tremendous engineering project. But what? What?
How about filling in the Grand Canyon? Or you could straighten out the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Well, a
along those lines, but that ain't it. I want to create something new, something that'll be useful.
Mm-hmm. They don't have a bridge between New York and Europe.
That's it. Remley, a bridge to Europe.
What kind of a bridge? Suspension or draw?
Draw. Oh, let's make it stud. No, Remley. On second thought, I'm not ready for anything that big yet. Look, come on over to my house and maybe we'll think of something smaller, huh? Come on.
Willie, you know I'm worried. Phil has been so grouchy and irritable lately. I hope the doctor doesn't find anything serious.
Alice, I hate to tell you this, but I don't think there's anything wrong with Philip. Physically.
What do you mean?
I never wanted to bring this up before, sis, but do you think Philip is all there?
What are you getting at?
Frankly, I don't think he has all his marbles.
Really, that's a very nasty thing to say.
Oh, sis, let's face it. He's never been overly smart, but recently I've noticed a change for the worse. He's been getting more stupid than ever.
That's not so. There hasn't been any change in my Phil.
Oh, Alice, he wasn't that stupid when he married you.
He was, too. I meant that, well, he's been so nervous lately. And...
Daddy, Mommy, has Daddy come home yet?
No, children. He's still at the doctor's. He's trying to find out why he's so nervous.
We know why he's nervous. He's a genius and he's temperamental and he's got a lot on his mind.
And you don't understand him, Mommy. You should let him go out with the boys more often, and he should have more liberty. And he should be... What else did he tell us to say, Alice?
Yes, Alice, what else did he tell you to say?
He said if you raised his allowance, he'd be a lot easier to get along with.
Oh, children, Daddy doesn't mean those things. He just says them to be funny. Oh, the old corn pone is quite a clip. He thinks of the darndest things to tell the children.
Alice, I'm home. Where are you, honey?
Oh, hello, dear. Hello, Frankie.
Hi, Alice.
What'd the doctor say, Phil?
I'm in great shape. There's nothing wrong with me. All I need is something to occupy my spare time, and I know just what I'm going to do. I'm going to become an engineer.
A what?
An engineer. I-N-J-U-N-E-A-R.
What kind of an engineer, dear? Civil, mechanical, aeronautical, or choo-choo?
Well, I haven't made up my mind yet. I may dabble with a little of each.
Oh, Phil, I never heard of anything so ridiculous. Where did you ever get such a crazy idea?
Go ahead. Laugh at me. Laugh it up. People are always laughing at genius. They laughed at Edison. They thought he was crazy. They thought Fulton was crazy. They thought Marconi was crazy.
They even thought Sam FRANKIE'S was crazy.
Yeah, they even thought... Who is Sam FRANKIE'S?
My uncle. He was crazy.
Maybe there's something around the house that I could build. You know, something that we need, something useful, like an indoor swimming pool or maybe an elevator in the entrance hall.
How about a parachute jump in the backyard?
Oh, please.
Or a camel run in the attic.
Will you two... What's a camel run?
Well, I don't know, but my aunt used to have one. That's what drove my uncle crazy.
Meshuggah Fromkis, huh?
Bill, if you want to do something useful around the house, I have something for you to do.
Well, good. And I hope it's something worthy of my engineering talents.
It is. I want you to change the bulb and the light over the garage.
Change a bulb? Oh, Alice, you're asking me to do a child's job.
I know. But with Frankie to help you, you might be able to handle it. Now, just change the bulb and have it done by the time I get back from the market. I'll see you later.
Have it done by the time I get back from the market. How do you like that? She's asking a great engineer like me to change a bulb.
Yeah. You, the greatest stud bridge builder in the world.
Well, let's go out in the garage and change the bulb. It might lead to something bigger.
All right, but first let's make sure the bulb needs changing. I'll stay here and turn the switch on. You go out to the garage and see if it lights.
No, we can't do it that way. We got to go out to the garage to turn it on and off.
Why don't you have a switch put in the house?
Oh, I don't know. Alice was supposed to call the electrician and have one put in, but... Frankie!
Naturally. And I'll help you.
Hey. Yeah, you know anything about wiring?
I know as much as you do.
Then we're in business. All we have to do is to put a switch in the wall here, run some wires to the garage, and we're in.
Sure. Hand me that hammer. I'll knock a hole in the wall and make a place for the switch.
Okay. Here. Now, look, in the meantime, I'm going to go down to the cellar and get some wire. Remley, be sure you make that hole big enough so we can get our hands in to connect the wires.
Please, I know what I'm doing. You take care of your end. Go down and get the wire.
Okay. I guess this will prove to Alice that I'm a pretty handy guy. She thinks I'm just a lousy musician. I'll show her that ain't the only thing I am. I'm a pretty famous guy. I got my picture on the cover of this month's Radio Mirror. I just made a new record for Victor called The Old Master Painter. And now let me see, is there anything else I want to plug? Now let me see, what are we short on? Nah, we're loaded. I guess I can sing all right. Hey, Frankie, I got the wire. Look, have you got that hole big enough so we can... Frankie? Hey, Frankie, where are you?
I'm right here, in the wall.
Oh, no, look at the size of that. Remley, come out of that hole.
Oh, you come on in. Plenty of room for both of us.
What's the idea of making this hole this big?
I figured we might as well be comfortable as long as we're going to be working in here for a couple of weeks.
What are you talking about, a couple of weeks?
Let's face it, Curly. We don't know what we're doing. Liable to be here all winter.
Maybe you don't know what you're doing, but I do.
You do, huh? Well, look over here. I want to show you something, Steinmetz.
Okay, I'll look. What was that last word you laid on me?
Steinmetz. It's a man's name.
I don't think that name's funny. It ain't half as funny as Clyde or Myrtle.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Then why are you making up names like Steinmetz? You better watch it, kid. You're getting pretty hokey.
Curly, Steinmetz happens to be a famous scientist.
I don't care who he is. He hasn't got a funny name. It does nothing to me. As far as I'm concerned, it's even a bad straight line.
All right. I'm sorry I mentioned the name. I hate it. It's the worst name I ever heard.
Oh, it's not that bad, Ren. Just don't happen to strike my fancy. Other people might howl at it.
Shut up. All I want to do is show you something. Sam. See you play around with that.
All right. Now, what do you want to show me?
Well, look. Look at this maze of wires in the wall here. Must be 50 of them.
So?
So, which ones do we connect to the garage? Which is which?
What difference which is which? Wires is wires.
I like your scientific approach.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. All I got to do is to take one length of this wire that I brought from the cellar and attach it to the positive post of the switch box thusly. Mm-hmm. Then I take another length of wire and attach it to the negative post like so. Mm-hmm. And then when the two exposed ends of the wires are joined together, it will close the circuit, and presto, we have incandescent light. That finishes my end of the job.
How do you know there's an electric current running through them wires?
Well, all you got to do is to pick up them two exposed wires, and then we'll be able to tell.
Well, who's got to do?
You. That's your end of the job.
Oh, yeah. Well, pardon me while I slit my trouser leg and shave my head.
What's that for?
I want to be properly attired for my electrocution. I got news for you, Curly. I'm not holding any live wires. Guy can get fried that way.
Well, maybe you're right. I guess it is kind of dangerous. I see your point. I ain't got no right to ask anybody to hold two live wires because they might go...
Everybody, I brought the groceries.
Well, if it ain't Julius, we got nothing to lose if he blows a fuse of Brucey. Hey, come on in here, kid.
Come in where? Where are you?
Well, we're in the... Oh, never mind. We'll come out there. Here we are.
Oh, no. Now they're crawling out of the woodwork. Where did you guys come from?
We were in the wall.
Well, don't use termites come out of my account. Stay in and finish your dinner.
I was a termite so I could gnaw a hole in that wooden head of yours.
I don't wish to be impertinent, but what were you doing in the wall?
We were doing a little wiring job. You want to step in and watch us?
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't. I know you guys. As soon as I step in, you plaster up that hole and seal me in there.
Julius, how could you say that? Heavens, what a gruesome thought.
Gruesome, but appealing. Ain't nobody going to miss him. No, we need him right now. Remember that next week.
Hey, come on, Julius. We're not up to anything. We'll go in first, and we'll show you.
Okay, I'll follow you. How do you know what you're doing with all these wires in here? What are they all for?
It's simple, kid. I'll explain. Now, these are telephone wires, these are intercommunication wires, and these are electric wires.
What's this thick one?
That's the gas wire. It carries the gas to the oven.
Mr. Harris, you have a remarkable grasp of absolutely nothing. Did you study all this in college?
No, never took a lesson, kid. Came by my knowledge naturally. I happen to have a mechanical brain.
Well, the next time your mechanic waits on it, have him look around. I think he left one of his tools up there.
Hey, look, kid, as long as you're here, you can help us. Pick up that loose wire and hand it to me, will you?
Which one? There's two of them here.
Well, pick them both up. Look, and hold one in each hand so you don't get them mixed up.
You mean like this, Mr. Harris?
Hey, Frankie, it works. I knew I had the right wires.
You sure did, Curly. You got a good, solid connection, too.
Yeah. Just look at old Julius glow.
Now, this is what they mean when they say a child brightens up a home.
He ought to be ashamed of himself getting lit at that tender age.
Hey, Curly's starting to spark a little. Shall I turn him off?
No, let him go. He'll burn out soon. Besides, this is better than working in the dark.
Yeah. Hey, if he had a hooked nose, we could hang him over the water pipe and use him as a trouble light.
Emily, we better disconnect him. His filament is wearing thin.
All right, I'll turn off the switch.
You can stop now. We turned you off.
What's the matter with you guys? Make me hold two live wires every here.
What are you talking like that for?
You melted all the gold in my little teeth.
Rather nervous, child. Everything excites him.
He's a worrier. That kid don't watch out, he's going to have a fluorescent ulcer before he's 17. Well, Remley, I guess I proved that I know all about electricity.
I don't think you could do it, Curly. Hey, as soon as we put the wires out to the garage, Alice will be able to turn the light on from here.
Oh, no, that ain't all I'm going to do for her.
Huh?
I'm going to make her life easier by making everything in this house electric. Now, let's get to work and have it finished by the time she gets back.
Okay, what are we going to do?
Well, now, look, we're going to put a switchboard in the kitchen, and then she'll be able to control everything in the house from here.
Uh-huh.
The phonograph, the radio, the sprinkler system, the telephone, the garage light, and I'll even put a switch that'll open and close the garage door. Now, look, Remley, you take these wires. Alice, you got here right at the right time. We just finished.
Finished what? Phil, what are all these switches on the kitchen wall?
It's to make life easy for you, honey.
Yeah, you're going to love us for this, sweetheart. You got switches for everything in the house. Phonograph, telephone, sprinkler.
Everything, honey. Now, look, go ahead, push one. They're all marked. Hey, push this one. It'll turn on the light in the garage.
Okay. Did it go on?
No, it didn't. Must be something wrong. Wait a minute. It's starting to glow. Look, it's getting brighter.
Yeah, it's burning good now.
Flames? Oh, we must have a short circuit. The garage is on fire.
Don't get excited. I'll get it out. I'll push the sprinkler switch.
Long distance, double
Long distance? You pushed the sprinkler switch. What happened?
I guess we had that switch marked wrong. I'll try this one.
The Rams have the ball on the 45-yard line. Dick Carter is sniping through right tackle. He's running past the 40-yard line. He's running past the 30. Running past the 20.
Tell him to keep running. When he passes the firehouse, tell him to turn in the alarm.
Let me up that phone and I'll call the fire
Don't touch that
department.
phone, Alice. We get in there.
Out of my way and let me dial the operator.
Oh.
There's some rheumatism pills for the settlers in the hills. Get along.
Hey, wait. Hang up that phone. Hang that phone up.
What was that?
That's the one thing we haven't been able to lick. Every time we dial the phone, we get mule train.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Have you ever witnessed a race between life and death?
Golly, that sounds serious.
Well, ma'am, the race I'm talking about is serious because it's run to test the germ-killing power of Rexall's famous mouthwash, MI31.
Just how is it done?
A culture of the bacteria usually found in the mouth is grown under carefully controlled laboratory conditions until it reaches an accepted standard of strength. Then a very tiny measurement of full-strength MI31 is pitted against this thriving, rugged bacteria.
I see. That's the beginning of the race.
Yes, ma'am, and the end comes only seconds later, because immediately afterward, the bacteria to which the MI31 was added is given ideal conditions to hang on and thrive. But if it doesn't grow, then Rexall's MI31 has killed it on contact. And needless to say, full-strength MI31 must kill germs on contact, or it isn't good enough to wear the Rexall label.
You know, I'm beginning to understand more and more why you family druggists tell us
You can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall? Well, ma'am, it's absolutely true.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Hey, Curly, I can't understand how we got all the wires crossed. None of these switches work like they're supposed to.
Hey, here's one we haven't tried yet. This is the one that opens and closes the garage door. I'm going to try it.
You better not. Alice might not like it.
She'll never know. She's upstairs taking a bath. You watch the garage door while I push the switch.
Okay. Nothing happened yet. Keep pushing it.
Bill, come up and help me, quick!
What's the matter, honey?
Something keeps opening and closing the bathroom window.
Next time you have a headache, remember Rexall aspirin. By laboratory test, Rexall aspirin disintegrates faster than any other leading brand tested. This means that when swallowed with water, the 5 full grains of pure aspirin contained in every Rexall aspirin tablet are ready to go to work for you even before they reach your stomach. Ask for Rexall aspirin wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for The Adventures of Sam Spade. It's next on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
This is your Rexall family druggist here to say good evening and welcome from the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. You've learned to know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows, but our most important identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. In millions of American homes, these products are household words, like Plenamons, for example, Rexall's famous multivitamin capsules. Just 2 Plenamon capsules daily give you more than the daily minimum requirement of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established, plus valuable liver concentrate and iron. And it's quality like that we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Phil and Alice have just seen their children in their first school play. While they're waiting outside the school for Phyllis and Alice to come out, they are proudly discussing their children's talent.
Oh, honey, weren't our kids great? I never saw such a terrific acting job. They were positively out of this world. They made that play. If they had to...
Now, easy, Father, easy. There were other children in the play, you know.
Well, naturally, our kids need stooges. I mean, every star needs a stooge.
I guess you're right. It's like us. I couldn't possibly do my radio show without you.
Well, that's a fine way to talk to the man who took you when you were nothing but a movie star and in 8 short years made you into a successful household drudge. That's the thanks I get for taking you from fleeting prominence into permanent obscurity. I should think at least that you would...
How do you do, Mrs. Harris? Oh, hello, Miss Miller. Phil, this is the children's teacher. Miss Miller, this is Mr. Harris. How do you do?
Charmed, to be sure. I've been anxious to meet you, Miss Miller. I want to compliment you on the way you've been learning our kids.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. I learn them as best I can.
Yeah, well, of course, my kids have an advantage over other children. You see, I assist them every night with their homework.
Oh. Well, then yours is the one what helps them with their grammar, ain't you?
Alice, we got to get our kids out of this school quick.
Why?
This dame just split a subjunction.
Bill, please. Miss Miller, I thought the play was excellent. Don't you think our children did exceptionally well?
Oh, yes. I thought all the children did very well.
You thought the other kids were as good as ours?
Yes, I did.
Oh, Cletus, you better keep away from them blackboards. The chalk dust is clouding your specs. Good as ours. Look, teacher, I want you to know that my...
Daddy, guess what? I was so good in that play, I'm going to be a movie star. They want to sign me to
All
a
right, wait a minute,
contract.
fellas. Wait a minute now. Take it easy. What are you talking about?
A talent scout from 20th Century Fox saw me in the play, and he wants to put me in pictures. He gave me this card, and he said he's coming over to see you this afternoon, and he wants
All
you
right,
to sign a contract for me.
hold it a minute now. Let me see that card. Hey, Alice. Phyllis is on the level. This guy is a talent scout from 20th Century. Oh, ain't this wonderful?
I don't know. Phyllis, does he want little Alice, too?
No, he just wants me.
Oh, Phil, this isn't so good. It might have an effect on little Alice.
Well, why? She ain't going to begrudge her sister a picture career. She ain't no ham.
We'll soon find out. There she is. Alice! Alice, come over here, dear.
Are you calling homely little no-talent me?
Oh, honey, don't talk like that. I'm sorry this happened.
Oh, don't fret about me, Mother. I don't mind not being a movie star. I'll join the French Foreign Legion or something.
Now, look, baby, you were very good in the play, too. Wasn't she, Phyllis?
Yes, Mommy.
In fact, I think she was just as good as you were. Don't you, Phyllis?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Now, wait a minute, Phyllis. You just wait a minute. I think she was just as good, too. And Alice? Now, look, baby Alice, I don't want no jealousy in this family. Now, shake your sister's hand and wish her luck.
Very well. Good luck, Phyllis, dear.
Thanks, Alice. I'm sorry it couldn't be you, but... Ow! Mommy, she's trying to break my hand!
Just let go. Shame on you, trying to hurt your sister.
She's just jealous because I'm prettier.
You are not.
I am, too.
You are not.
I am, too.
Hey, your father used rag curlers.
Oh, that's telling her baby... Wait a minute. I'm her father, and I do not. Now, come on, Alice. Let's get home so we can be there when that talent scout comes over with the contract. Hey, Philly's going to be a big star. Oh, that lucky little kid. She's just chock full of beauty and talent, and she gets it all from her father. Oh, Curly, that blue blood line of yours. Younger than springtime am I, softer than starlight am I, warmer than winter. What do you want?
I'm supposed to sing first this week.
Okay, go ahead. And I was getting into this one so smoothly, just like Dorothy Kirsten.
An old-fashioned walk. I know a boy who declined, couldn't make up his mind. He was wrapped up and sold, coming home from an old-fashioned walk.
Gee, honey, just think. Phyllis's name will be up there in lights. I can see the sign now. Little Miss Marker starring Phil Harris's daughter. Honey, she's going to be the biggest thing
Phil, I don't want her to be in pictures.
Well, that's all right if she don't want to... What? What do you mean you don't want her to be in pictures? This is her chance to be famous and make maybe $5,000 a week. She'll be rich.
Honey, I don't care about the money. I'd rather have Phyllis poor, but normal, like other children.
Well, you can have Alice. She's a poor, normal child. I'll take Phyllis, the one who's rich and abnormal. Gee, honey, this is the chance of a lifetime. Uh-oh, that must be that talent scout now. I'll talk to him. I know how to get around these guys. How do you do, sir? It's a pleasure to meet you. Anybody can see by looking at you that you're a smart, capable, intelligent...
It's me, Philip.
Dull, stupid, no talent, most...
Who is it, Phil? Is it the Talent Scout?
No, it's the Cub Scout. Weak Chin Willie is here. Hey, Willie, have I got news for you? Phyllis is going into pictures.
Why, that's wonderful. I always knew she had ability.
Of course she has. After all, I'm her father.
Bless her for overcoming that obstacle. Obviously, the child got her talent from her mother. Alice was a great actress in pictures.
Oh, thanks, Willie, but I wasn't a great actress.
Oh, yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
Willie, did you see your sister in Fallen Angel?
No, I didn't.
Well, I did. Let this girl talk.
The picture wasn't that bad.
Wasn't that bad, huh? That was the only picture ever made that was turned down by television.
Now, look, Bill, I don't want my child in pictures. She's too young, and that's final.
But, honey, don't you see what it... Oh, well, that's probably the talent scout with the contract. What'll I tell him?
Well, blame it on me. Tell him I won't sign because... Well, tell him she's not really a child. She's a lot older than she looks.
All right, I'll tell him. Sorry, mister, but my wife don't want to sign no picture contract because she's a lot older than she looks.
True. She can always play character parts. Maiden aunts, grandmothers.
All right, Frankie, all
old
right.
ladies, old men. Gad, you're married to a versatile woman.
Now, wait a minute, Remley. I'm not talking about my wife. She's not too old for pictures. I'm talking about little Phyllis. She's too old.
Curly, do you mind if I smell your breath?
Okay, if it'll put you on your feet. But you understand, Remley, I made a mistake. I thought you were the talent scout who's coming over to sign Phyllis for pictures.
Hey, do you mean it?
Yeah.
Little Phyllis, my godchild, will be a movie star?
Yeah.
Gee, that's what I always wanted her to be. And with me handling her, she'll go places. Just think, she'll have her name up in lights. I can see the sign now. Little Miss Marker, starring Frankie Remley's godchild.
Remley, I already had a sign made.
Oh.
It ain't going to do either of us any good. You see, her mother won't let Phyllis go into pictures.
What has she got to say about it? I've already given my permission.
But, Frankie, don't
Don't stand there. Get the child to the studio. Get her in front of the camera. Quiet on the set! Lights! Action! Roll 'em!
Cut!
Well, we shot that scene fast. Who's she working for? Monogram?
All right. Look, Frankie, Alice don't want Phyllis to work because Phyllis is too young.
You're never too young to go to work. You got a big investment in that kid. She's been sponging off for you since the day she was born. When's she going to start paying you back?
Remley, Phyllis is 5 years old.
That's what I mean. How long is she going to keep stalling?
Frankie, parents don't expect kids to pay them back.
I paid mine back when I was a kid.
In cash?
No, not in cash. But when I was 12, I ran away from home, and in appreciation, they canceled the debt. I don't owe them a dime.
Okay, so you don't owe them. Frankie, I want Phyllis to go into pictures, but Alice absolutely refuses to let her work.
Well, the government ain't going to like this. They insist that kids go to work. That's why Congress passed that bill.
What bill?
The child labor law. Make them labor while they're a child. That's the law. You don't know nothing.
Well, I want the kid to work, but Alice ain't going to allow it.
Well, Curly, you can't just give in to Alice like this. It ain't manly.
You're right. I ain't afraid of my wife.
I'm going to sign Phyllis to that contract, and I'll make Alice like it.
How?
I'll sign it, but I won't tell her about it.
That's telling her, Curly. Oh, you're not going to tell her. Well, come on. Let's wait outside and get this talent scout before he comes in the house. And let me handle the details. As Phyllis's agent, I'll get her a good deal.
Okay. You know, Frankie...
What's that?
You don't know what it means to be a father. I'm proud of Phyllis. She's a beautiful kid.
Yeah.
The old master painter did a great job on her. The old master painter,
All right, Curly, all right. Don't drag it out. Put the frog to work.
Alice, Phyllis, sit down a minute. Mommy wants to talk to you.
Yes, Mommy.
Now, look, Phyllis, I don't want you to go into pictures because, well, I'm thinking of your happiness. A star's life is not all glamour. There'll be heartaches, sacrifices, and suffering.
I know, Mother. But one must experience all of life's emotions if one is to become a great actress. Oh, get a load of this little ham bone. Careful what you say, Alice, or I won't make you my stand-in. Mommy, can't I please kick her in the shins just once?
Now, girl, stop it. Look, Phyllis, if you're in pictures, there are a lot of things you'll have to give up. First of all, you won't be able to go to your school.
I'll be willing to suffer through that.
And there are other things. You won't have time to play with your friends. You'll have to get up early in the morning, and you'll have to go to bed very early every night.
Oh, I don't mind if I... Did you say I have to go to bed early every night? Does that mean I can't see Hopalong Cassidy on television?
That's right.
Then I ain't gonna do it.
Thanks, Phyllis. You're a good girl. Now, all we have to do is talk your father out of it. And I think I know a way. When your daddy comes back, Phyllis, I want you to make him think this has gone to your head. Make him think that you're very impressed with your own importance. Act as though you were...
Remley, you know something? I got to admit it was a stroke of genius on your part. Oh, how you handled that, Clyde. Oh, you know something? This contract that I just signed for Phyllis is going to make her a star in no time.
And thanks to me, it's ironclad.
Yeah.
Can't be broken. If I say so myself, I'm a pretty good agent. Now Alice will have to let her get through with it.
Yeah, come on, let's go in and tell her.
Yeah, you bet.
Hey, Alice! Hey, Alice, where are you? I got great news for you, honey. You're going to really love...
Quiet, Phil. Not so loud or you'll awaken our little starlet. She left orders not to be disturbed.
What do you mean she left orders? Wake her up! Wake her up!
I'm not allowed to do that, Phil. Oh, here comes our little darling now.
Oh. Phyllis, I want to talk to you.
The calla lilies are in bloom again. Rally.
Alice, you better look at this kid. She's got a bone in her throat.
Father, please. Your shouting will shatter my precious little nerves, and I'll be in no condition to make my cinematic debut.
Now, just a minute. You cut that out or I'll take you across my knee and whale the daylights out of your little debut.
All right, hold it, Curly. You so much as lay one finger on my little client who's going to pay me 10%, and I'll punch you right in the nose.
You stay out of this, Remley. I'll handle my kid. Now, look, baby, just because you're going into the movies, don't let it go to your head. I want you to remain my own sweet little Phyllis.
Father, please. The name is now Ingrid.
Ingrid? Ingrid Harris?
No. Ingrid LaRue.
Ingrid LaRue. I like that. You would. It sounds like a Swede strip teaser. Now, wait a minute. There's nothing wrong with the name Harris. It's good enough for me, and it's good enough.
Now, look, Philip, won't do you any good to argue. Ingrid has made her mind up. Oh, and by the way, Ingrid wants you to make reservations for her on the Queen Mary.
The Queen Mary? What for?
She's going to Stromboli to make a picture.
Oh, fine. First, my name ain't good enough for her. Now the United States ain't good enough. Look, Phyllis, you stop acting like a spoiled brat, because when you go to school tomorrow, the kids...
Ooh, there'll be no more of that.
Oh, yes, there will. You're still going to school.
But, Father, I can't now that I'm a movie star.
What's that got to do with it?
Does Betty Davis go to school? Does Joan Fontaine go to school? Does Charles Boyer go to school? Which reminds me, Father, call Chuck. We must have him for lunch tomorrow.
You listen to me. No kid of mine is going to act like this. If going into pictures does this to her, I don't want no part of it.
Do you mean that, Phil?
I certainly do. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a precocious kid. She ain't going into pictures.
But, Curly, you signed the contract.
You talked me into it, too. And now you're going to get us out of it. Now go over to that studio and get them to break that contract. You better not come back here, Goldstone, till you get it started.
Well, Curly, took a lot of talking, but I finally got the studio to release Phyllis from her contract.
Well, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
There's
One thing I can't stand is having my kid act the way that Phyllis was acting.
Oh, did you have any trouble making them release Phyllis, Frankie?
No, not the way I handled it. All I had to do was make one little concession.
Well, it was worth it. What was the concession?
I showed him a picture of little Alice, and they signed her up instead.
Oh, no! Now little Alice is going to be in pictures?
Oh, my calla lilies are in bloom again. Rally they are.
I'll
rally,
calla lily, you
rally.
rally, I'll rally.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
I wonder what's the most common under-the-weather complaint in the average family.
Well, I know what it is in mine. Acid indigestion and plain old sluggishness.
You know, I was sure that's what you were going to say. And I'm also sure that's why so many millions of bottles of Rexall milk of magnesia are on hand right now in family medicine cabinets.
Do you recommend Rexall milk of magnesia?
Me and 10,000 other family druggists. You see, ma'am, the wonderful thing about Rexall milk of magnesia is that it's both a quick-acting antacid and a thoroughly effective yet gentle laxative. What's more, Rexall milk of magnesia is free from unpleasant earthy tastes.
Say, my family will be glad to know that.
Then why not convince them? Believe me, ma'am, Rexall milk of magnesia is so pure, so creamy smooth, and thoroughly mild that even a child can spot the difference. If acid indigestion or sluggishness is your family's number one complaint...
And it is.
Try Rexall milk of magnesia. 10,000 family druggists will tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
I just called the studio and told them that both Alice and Phyllis are too young for pictures.
And you're absolutely right, honey.
I don't think so, Curly. Your kids are destined to be actresses.
They are?
Of course. It's incumbent upon them to carry on the glorious traditions of the theater that was started by their illustrious father.
Oh, Frankie, stop it.
Let him alone. Sing me another chorus of that rondelay, Ram. I love them lyrics.
Oh, no. Now his calla lilies are beginning to sprout. Rally they are.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast was Lois Corbett. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Don't let a simple sore throat cause discomfort without trying this for relief. At the first sign, gargle with Rexall's famous MI31 antiseptic. Used full strength, Rexall MI31 kills contacted germs in a few seconds. What's more, Rexall gives you a full pint of MI31 at the same price you pay for smaller quantities of other leading brands. Ask for Rexall MI31 wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Sam Spade, then the Lunts on Theater Guild follow immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. But our best identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Many of you are already faithful users of some of these famous products, like Rexall aspirin, for instance. Here is the aspirin that by laboratory test disintegrates faster than any other leading brand tested. Remember that the next time you need aspirin. And remember also, it's quality like that we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Once a month, Alice's brother William goes over the various investments that he's made for her. Today is the day for his report. And as he explains Alice's financial holdings to her, Phil sits by in open-mouthed amazement.
I don't quite understand this, Willie. Explain it to me once more.
Very well. These are the dividends from your AT&T stock. These are the collections from your apartment building. All this is interest from your government bonds. Philip, stop drooling. You're getting Alice's money all wet.
Oh, forgive me, Alice. I wouldn't want you running in and out of Safeway with a mess of soggy $100 bills.
Oh, Phil, stop making up big things about my money. I happen to have a few dollars invested. If you had done that with the $200 you had last week, you wouldn't have lost it.
What are you talking about? I invested that money very wisely. I stayed up a couple of nights figuring out all of the angles, went over the whole proposition carefully.
Then how come you lost it?
Well, how did I know the jockey was going to fall off in the stretch?
Why don't you invest in some good stocks, or why don't you buy a little business?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a good way to lose your shirt buying into a business and you don't know nothing about it.
Well, then go into something that you know about.
Yeah, huh? That might be all right. Quiet now while I think of something I know all about. There's.
Seems like a splendid opportunity to take a nap.
Go ahead, Willie. I'll nudge you if he comes up with something.
Oh, get a load of Milton Berle and her mother.
Philip, why don't you let me advise you on a business?
Yeah, because I don't want any advice from you on a business. That's why I got plenty of intellectual friends to advise me.
Like Frankie, I suppose.
Well, what's wrong with Frankie's intellect?
Nothing that a cut-rate brain surgeon couldn't correct with a dull knife and fork.
Now, leave Remley alone. Remley's no dope. That kid's got a good head on his shoulders. And the one he carries under his arm ain't bad.
Philip, if you let Francis advise you, you're making a big mistake. Why, he's stupid.
He is not stupid. He's just as smart as I am. Let me tell you something, Willie. You'd be surprised at how much Frankie knows. Why, Frankie can take any bottle of patent medicine and tell you exactly how much alcohol is in it. There's a lot of other important things like that he knows. You'd be amazed. Don't worry. I'll get that. Hiya, Frankie.
Curly, did you know that if you dissolve an aspirin in a gallon of rubbing alcohol and let it soak into your chest for 2.5 hours, you can get a hangover without a headache?
been telling them about you. That's what. Yes, sir. You see, Willie and me just had an argument, Frankie. He said that you're stupid, but I defended you. I said you're just as smart as I am.
What kind of a defense is that?
But Frankie,
Willie only said I'm stupid. You got me in a moron bracket. You hurt my feelings, Curly. I feel I'm smarter than you, and if you're going to go around saying...
All right. I apologize.
All right.
You're smarter than I am. That's why I want to ask your advice.
My advice? About what?
Well, you see, Frankie, I saved a little money up, and well, Willie thinks that I should invest it in something, but well, I thought I'd talk to you first.
A wise move. How much have you got to invest?
Not so loud, Remley. I don't want Alice to know about this, but I got $500 stashed away.
Where have you got it?
Pinned to my undershirt. Willie wants me to invest it in AT&T.
Well, that's a good stock, but hardly the thing for a man like you, Curly.
Don't like it, huh?
No, you need something more active. I'd suggest you put your money into RSFBB.
RSFBB?
Yeah. The Remley Slush Fund for Buxom Blonde. It's a holding company. Great stock.
Oh, Remley, will you stop with that ridiculous... You pay dividends? Now, look, Frankie, I better put my money into something more substantial, like some kind of business, maybe.
Business, huh? Curly, how would you like to finance my Uncle Eddie, the inventor? He invented a household gadget.
No. If I want to finance any inventors, I'll back my own relatives. See, my Uncle John is pretty good at that stuff, too.
What'd your uncle ever invent?
I'm glad you asked that. He invented the greatest can opener I've ever seen. It's a combination pile driver and brush.
How's it work?
Like a charm. Now, you put a can of beans on the table, press a button, and the pile driver comes down and flattens the can.
What's the brush for?
To scrape the beans off the wall. Let's see your uncle top that.
You think he can't, huh? My uncle invented a $3 bill that you couldn't...
All right. Let's not milk it, huh? Now, look, Remley, I want to invest the $500 in something that I know about, and if you come up with an idea, then I'm going to cut you in for part of it.
Okay. Look, Curly, why don't you invest in something that has to do with show business? Buy a part interest in a burlesque house or a second-hand stripteaser. How about a radio station, or better yet, something to do with television?
That's it.
The stripteaser, huh?
No. Television.
Oh.
Why, that television, can't you see it? That's the greatest thing to hit show business since buttered popcorn. Now, if I could invest in a small television station...
Well, if that's what you want, I can help you. Bill Zachary owns a small television station in the valley, and I think I can get him to sell you some stock in it.
Oh, thanks, Frankie, can you?
Sure.
Well, listen, you go over and talk to him, and then... Hey, wait a minute. Hold it a minute.
What?
Well, maybe you better take my $500 with you. You see, in case he agrees to sell, I want to get in on it before he changes his mind.
Well, all right, give me the dough.
Okay. Close your eyes while I unfasten the pin. Hey, look, Remley. Now, if that guy agrees to let me in on it, good. But remember, I don't want anything else but television.
No, you leave it to me. I'll see you a little later, Curly.
All right, so long. I got to go in and tell Alice. Oh, boy. If I can get in on the television deal, I'm all set.
I'll show Alice I'm just as smart as her stupid brother. Hey, honey, I got news for you. I just made a... Oh, shucks. I'll have to wait. She's about to sing to her brother, Willie.
You're the cream in my coffee. You're the salt in my stew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you. You're the starch in my collar. You're the lace in my shoe. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you. Most men tell love tales, and each phrase dovetails. You've heard each known way. This way is my own way. You're the sail of my love boat. You're the captain and crew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you.
We're not good poets, how well we know it. We've never been great ravers, but when we speak of you, we rave a bit, it's true.
Oh, fellas.
Our heads are turning, and just from learning your estimation of us.
What sugar does for tea,
that's what you do to me.
'Cause you give life savor, bring out each flavor. So this is clear, dear. You're my Worcester steer, dear. You're the sail of my love boat.
You're the captain and crew. You will always be my necessity. I'd be lost without you.
Hey, that was swell, honey. Look, I got good news for you, Alice. See, I've decided to buy an interest in a television station.
Oh, Phil, that's a wonderful investment. How many shares are you buying?
Well, I don't know yet. See, I really don't know, but I gave my contact man the money, and he's out closing the deal for me now.
Who's your contact man?
Frankie?
Oh, no. No. No, 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 no.
But, honey, Alice, stop pounding your head against the wall. You're making the pictures all crooked.
Phil, you should know better than to let Frankie make any investment for you.
But, honey, this is legitimate.
Frankie doesn't know anybody legitimate. You're always falling for Frankie's line, and this
But,
time
honey,
I'm going to put a stop to it.
Well, I'm not...
You know what he's like.
Oh, he's...
Do you remember the time he bought you that leaky boat?
Yeah, but I
Or
could...
the time he bought you that swayback
Well, we still
horse?
got the
Or
horse.
the time he bought you that hot
Well, honey, I never...
Or the time he
But,
bought
honey,
you that
you-
second-hand Greyhound bus, or the time he bought you that boxing kangaroo, or the time he bought
Honey,
you that...
please! It's been going on like this for 4 hours. Now, lay off, will you? Keep telling you this time Remley's on the level. He explained to me that's him now. Come in.
Here I am, Curly.
Well, lay that good news on me.
I did it again. You are now in television.
Oh, you baby boy. You see, you district attorney? Hey, Remley, how many shares did you get me in that station, kid?
Well, I didn't exactly get you shares in the station, but I bought you something even better. I bought you the biggest thing in television.
Well, what did you buy me?
A 260-pound wrestler.
Remley, how could you do such... Alice, stop that. You're making the pictures crooked again.
This is a great investment.
Oh, sure, great investment. $500 for a wrestler.
I didn't pay
Oh,
$500. I got him for $250. Just think, a 260-pound wrestler for $250. That's less than $1 a pound. You got his contract for a whole year. You'll make a fortune. Wrestlers and cowboys are the biggest things in television.
Remley, I don't want no wrestler.
I can buy you a cowboy, but they run a little higher. They're $2 a pound, and they insist on weighing in with their horses.
What does this wrestler look like?
Well, I don't know what he looks like. I haven't seen him yet. But if we get down to the gym, we can see him now. He's training for a bout tonight.
Is he any good?
He's great. To show you how much I think of him, I bet $250 that he'll win tonight.
You did? Hey, where'd you get the $250?
That's your change from the $500. Don't get excited. The masked mangler cannot lose.
Masked mangler?
Yeah, that's his name. He wears a mask and a long cape.
Well, Renly. Well, with all that dough I got invested in him, I better go down to that gym and take a look at the mang.
I'll get my hat and go with you.
Alice. Now, wait a minute, honey. You don't want to go down there. There's a lot of rough, illiterate, punch-drunk guys around there. You're not accustomed to such characters.
Oh, I don't know. I go to your band rehearsals all the time, don't I?
True. I guess you'll be all right. Come on. Hey, look at them go, huh?
Yeah.
I love it down here, don't you?
Ah, it's wonderful.
Yeah. Hey, Remley, a lot of rough characters in this gym. Sure glad I left Alice, made her wait outside.
Oh, yeah. It's certainly a crude-looking group. I'm glad we don't have to associate with these low creatures. Thank goodness our associates come from a higher strata of society.
Oh, there you are, Frankie. When are you going to pay me the $3 you owe me?
Hey, Rem, who's the Deb?
He's my doctor.
Oh.
He trains here for all his operations. Hey, Curly, look. Look at the guy in the ring with the mask on. That must be our boy.
Yeah. Hey, look at the size of that guy. Yeah. He's tremendous, ain't he? Hey, Remley, I think this time we got something.
Yeah. Come on, let's go over and watch while he mixes with that other guy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great wrestler.
Remley, you sure you didn't buy me a seal?
They all grunt like that. Hey, Curly, look at the form on the mangler. He's got a great stranglehold on the other guy.
I don't like it. I'm trying to tell you, he ain't doing it right. I better get him straight, too. Hey, you up there. Hey, Mang. Hey, break it up, will you? Break it up there.
Wait a minute, Bud. What's the idea of telling my boy to stop wrestling?
What do you mean, your boy? That's the masked mangler, ain't it?
No, this is the hooded terror.
Oh, the hooded guy. Oh, well, I'm sorry, mister. I thought that was my wrestler. See, I just bought the masked mangler.
You bought the masked man?
Yeah.
The masked mangler!
What the heck's he laughing about? All I said was the masked mangler. He gets hysterical. Must be a funny word like Cocker Spaniel or Brooklyn or something.
Well, never mind him. Let's go find our boy. Hey, Mushy, where's the masked mangler?
Right in that ring over there. Thanks.
I didn't know you spoke the language that well.
Yeah, well, come on, Curly. Let's go over and see the mangler.
Oh, look, yeah. Yeah, there he is right there. Hey, Frankie, look. Hey, he's taking his robe off. At last we're going to see what he looks like.
Hey, Curly, get a load of that physique. I never saw a guy built like that before.
I never saw a guy built like that before either. I've seen dames built like that, but... Dames! Oh, Frankie, the mangler's a woman.
Well, there must be a mistake, Curly.
It better be. I'm going to find out. Hey, hey, lady.
What do you want, shorty?
Would you mind telling me your name?
Not at all. They call me the masked mangler, but you can call me Myrtle.
Myrtle? She looks more like Clyde. Say, Myrtle, what's your last name?
Majersky.
I didn't know Bronco had a brother, did you? Say, look, lady.
What's on your mind, handsome?
You'll be all right. Say, my name is Phil Harris. I'm your new owner.
Well, this promises to be a happy association. Ha! You want to wrestle, cutie?
Well, couldn't we just shake hands?
Well, if you insist, shake.
Ow! Let go, you bully. What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your little hand?
Oh, no. I always carry my fingers around in a little bunch like this. Look, Myrt, we got to have a little talk. You see, I'm the guy...
What's taking you so long? What have you been doing?
Alice, honey, I want you to meet the masked mangler.
This is... Phil, this is a woman. Isn't it?
This is my wrestler.
Oh, no.
Alice! Stop banging your head against the ring post. You want to loosen the ropes? What do you want to do, get stupid or something?
You'll have to get rid of her, Phil.
I got a better idea, Curly. Let's get rid of the blonde.
Now, just a moment. This man happens to belong to me.
Well, now, calm down. Tell you what we'll do, sister. We'll settle this like ladies. I'll wrestle you for him. 2 falls out of 3.
Hey, this is like old times. Got 2 women fighting over me. Look, Alice, when you get in the ring with her, throw an arm lock on her and put the...
Oh, no, I'm not getting in the ring with anybody. Phil, I insist you get rid of this wrestler.
He can't. He got a year's contract with her. Look, Curly, just because she's a woman don't mean she can't wrestle. Let's test her. I'll get you a pair of trunks and you get in the ring.
Hold on. I ain't getting in no ring with her. You get in with her.
Curly, I can't do that. I'm a man and she's a woman. It wouldn't be a fair match. She's liable to kill me. Alice, if I can find a pair of trunks to fit you...
No.
Poor Curly, married to a coward. Well, if nobody will wrestle her, I guess I'll have to.
Good boy, Frankie. Hey, Myrt, you think you can handle him?
Handle him? Ha! Why, I'll mangle him. Take your coat off and climb up in the ring, small fry.
Hi, Mr. Harris.
Now, what are you doing here, Julius?
I come down to see your wrestler. Where is he?
Right up there. The one in the tights.
This is a wrestler? Looks more like an untidy pile of chopped liver.
This happens to be a female.
A female what?
A female woman.
Careful what you say, Mac. You're speaking of the sex my mother belongs to.
Say, who is this handsome little boy? Come here, son. You're the cutest little rascal I've ever...
Quit patting me on the head. You pounded me into the floor.
Keep quiet, will you, Julius? We got something important to do. All right, Brem, get started. Now, don't hurt that little lady.
I'll try to be gentle. All right, Myrt, I'm ready. Come and get it.
Here I come.
Hey, she threw him right out of the ring.
I don't believe it. Let me see you do that again, lady.
All right, this time I'll throw him back in the ring.
Hey, look at him bounce. This gal's sensational.
It's off, but I still don't believe it. Once more, lady.
Okay, I'll throw him out again.
Don't strain yourself. I'll throw myself out.
Hey, Brem, this dame is terrific. If she wrestles for us, we'll make a fortune with her.
Yeah, we're going to need it to give me a decent burial.
We'll make a fortune except for one thing. Women ain't allowed to wrestle in California.
They ain't allowed. But I got my money. I got $500. Miss Nagurski, is this true?
Yes, it is, Curly. That's why my manager sold you my contract.
But I...
Oh, maybe it's just as well, Phil.
Oh.
It cost you $500, but you're free of her.
Well, I guess so. All right, let's get out of here. So long, Myrt.
It's been nice knowing you, Myrt.
Not so fast. We got a contract. You're my master for a whole year, Curly. I like you boys, and I'm sticking with you. Shall we go home? And don't you worry, I won't cause you no trouble. I do everything I can for you fellers.
Think we can get enough meat to feed her? All right, come on. Gee, what a day. All this has tired me out.
You're tired. What about me? You almost broke my back throwing me out of the ring. I can barely walk. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the car. Myrtle, put me down!
Okay, do you want me to put you down too, Mr. Harris?
No! You cost me $500 and I'm going to get something for my money. You're taking me home. Climb up here, Alice. You can drive. Get up.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, our Rexall family druggist has a customer.
What's the name of that Rexall antacid you sold me a little while back?
You must mean Bismarex, ma'am.
Bismarex, that's it. I don't think I've ever found faster relief for acid indigestion.
That's because Bismarex works like a team in a relay race.
Like a relay race? Mm-hmm. Well, what on earth do you mean?
Well, the carefully balanced ingredients in Bismarex vary in the time required for solubility, so that each one works in sequence, like a four-man relay race.
I get it. One ingredient starts in where the other leaves off.
That's it. The first man, or ingredient, promptly relieves the heartburn that comes from food fermentation in the stomach. The next one races to neutralize hyperacidity. The third one eases gastric distress. And the finish man leaves a soothing protective covering for irritated stomach membranes.
No wonder Bismarex gives such fast relief.
Well, ma'am, that kind of quality applies to all of Rexall's 2,000 or more drug products. And that's why 10,000 family druggists will tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Oh, Frankie, the things you get Phil into. Now we have a female wrestler living with us.
Well, don't blame me. It's Curly's fault. He should have listened to my first suggestion and invested in my Uncle Eddie, the inventor.
Ah, stop already with the uncle. Your uncle never invented nothing.
He didn't, huh? 20 years ago, he discovered the greatest KitchenAid in the world. This thing washes the dishes, dries them, scrubs the floor, does the cooking.
That sounds like a great gadget. What does he call it?
My aunt.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Martha Wentworth and Alan Reed. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. When you have increased susceptibility to colds due to lack of vitamins, take Plenamins, Rexall's famous multivitamin capsules. 2 Plenamin capsules a day give you more than the daily minimum requirements of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established, plus valuable concentrates of liver and iron. Ask for Plenamins at the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Sam Spade, then Ray Milland on Theater Guild follow immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names and placed the famous orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. We've done that because we believe in the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, and we confidently recommend them to our customers. One of the most famous of these products is Rexall Milk of Magnesia. It's so pure, so mild, so creamy smooth, and free from that unpleasant earthy taste. Even a child can spot the difference. Quality like that is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Last week, Phil inadvertently acquired a year's contract with a female wrestler named Myrtle Nagurski, alias the Masked Mangler. A California state law prohibits women from wrestling, so Myrtle, out of gratitude, has insisted on earning her keep by working for the Harrises. She's moved in with them, and as we look in, she is serving breakfast to the family.
Now eat your Wheaties, little one. Go on, eat 'em all, honey. And when you grow up, you'll be as big and strong as I am.
But I don't want to be as strong as you are. I don't want to weigh 240. Now, look, Myrtle, I've had 3 bowls of Wheaties already. Can't I stop? I don't want to be a champion.
Well, now just keep eating. I'll tell you when to stop. How about you, Mrs. Harris? You only had 2 bowls. You better have another one.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not.
But you need the nourishment, dearie. Why, look at you, you poor thing. Why, I never saw anybody so skinny. Well, I bet you don't weigh more than 145 pounds. We gotta fatten you up, Blondie. Get a little flesh on your bones, like me. You want to have a body like mine, don't you?
Gee, if I only could.
You could. Anybody can build themselves up if they want to. You know something? I didn't always look like this.
How'd you get hurt?
I used to be so skinny. When I was 14, I only weighed 170 pounds. And when I was 10, I only weighed 135. And when I was born...
I know, you weighed 98 pounds stripped.
Even today, I'm not my normal weight. I usually weigh in at 265, but now I'm all the way down to 240.
Oh, you poor thing. You're nothing but skin and bones.
No, skin and bones is right. I don't know what's holding me together.
Maybe it's the fat. Myrtle, will you please bring the coffee in?
Okay, Mrs. Harris.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't walk so heavy. Every time she takes a step, my teeth rattle. I've never seen a dame so powerful. She's stronger than Remley's breath on a Saturday night.
I know, Phil, and that's why we have to get rid of her. She means well, but she doesn't know her own strength. She breaks everything she touches. I want you to go in and tell her to leave.
Who? Little old yellow-bellied me?
Phil, are you afraid of Myrtle?
What are you talking about? What do you mean, me afraid of? How dare you even... Yes.
And another thing, Phil, she's been teaching the children how to wrestle. They idolize her, and if we don't put a stop to it, she'll make a couple of ruffians out of them.
Oh, now, wait a minute. It's not that bad. You forget that we've taught our girls to be little ladies, and they're not going to be affected by any...
All right. Stand back, folks. Make way for gorgeous
Phyllis, what are you talking about? Where's your sister?
Quiet! She's entering the ring now, weighing 72.5 pounds and wearing purple trunks. We give you the gorgeous one. Hum dee 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 dee.
Bill, look at baby Alice.
She's strutting like Gorgeous George.
She's wearing my mink cape.
Well, that's nothing. Those are my bobby pins she's throwing.
Now stop this, girls, immediately. Baby Alice, I want you to have your breakfast. Now sit down.
Okay, Ref. What do I get? The black or the white corner?
I'll black or white corner her. Come here, you. I'll take you across my knee.
Don't touch the gorgeous one. You haven't been sprayed yet.
I don't understand for any more of this. Girls, sit down and eat your breakfast. Bill, you're going into the kitchen and tell Myrtle she's through right now.
All right. If you insist, I'll go in and tell her. What are you after, my insurance money? The guy can get killed that way. Uh-oh, saved by the bell. I'll answer it. Oh, hello, Frankie.
Hi, Curly. Hey, you look a little pale. What's the matter?
Frankie, I'm about to go into that kitchen and commit suicide.
Oh. I know Alice was a lousy cook, but I didn't think she was that bad.
Emily, stop saying things like that. Alice's lousy cooking has nothing to do with it. Well, it's about Myrtle.
Oh. And how is Miss Nagurski Girl Moose?
Well, she looks a little neater since we took her antlers off. She can get through the doors now. Look, Remley, I'm glad you're here because, kids, you can help me. Look, Myrtle and Alice don't get along together, and it's up to us to throw that dame out.
Okay, you grab Alice by the shoulders, I'll grab her by the feet.
Not Alice. Myrtle's the one we have to throw out.
Curly, are you crazy? You realize Myrtle could take our two heads and crack them together like eggshells?
Yeah.
She could break every bone in our bodies.
Well, cut it out! We got to go in and throw Myrtle out, so come on.
All right.
I know it's a tough job, but we'll do it together. Let's just gird our lions and go in. After all, I ain't afraid of no woman. Open that door. Myrtle?
What do you want, Shorty?
Myrtle?
You said that already.
All right. I'll handle this. Myrt?
Oh, listen to this boy ad-lib.
Myrtle?
Myrt? Why don't you try myrrh?
Myrrh? I don't like the way you've taken over around here. This house ain't big enough for the both of us. So one of us will have to leave. So will you please come up and help me pack my bag?
I don't think you want me around here. What's the beef, Curly?
Well, I'm just thinking of you, Myrtle. Housework isn't for you.
Oh, you think I ought to be doing something a little more dainty, huh?
Well, yeah. You should be something that fits your personality. Like a sand hog or a steelworker. Or a cornerstone for a skyscraper.
Mr. Harris, we got a year's contract. And that contract says you got to keep me busy. Now, I don't care if it's in the house or out of the house, as long as you keep me working.
Well, wait a minute now, Myrtle. Look, you mean if I find you a job someplace outside that you'll take it?
Yeah, if you want me to go.
Get your hat and coat, Myrtle. Let's be on our way. Look, Remley, this is a cinch. All we got to do is to find somebody else to hire. Yeah. Well, don't stand there, Rem. Out with it. Out with it.
Out with what?
Now is the time to know a guy.
Don't be silly, Curly. I wouldn't wish her on anybody. Besides, I don't know anybody I dislike well enough except Mr. Scott of Rexall, and Curly, I know a guy.
Scotty?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, a lot of Rexall stores put people on for the Christmas rush. Maybe we can get her a job with one of the independent Rexall druggists, huh?
Yeah.
All right, come on, Frankie. Now, let's get Alice, and we'll take Myrt down to see Mr. Scott. You know something? Our troubles are over. I don't know why I'm afraid of Myrtle. Was the preacher afraid of the bear?
What preacher and what bear?
I'm glad you asked that, Billy Graham. Just happened to have two courses explanation. A preacher went out walking, 'twas on one Sunday morn. It was against his religion, but he took that gun along. He shot himself some mighty fine quail and one little measly hare. But on his way returning home, he met a great big grizzly bear. Now the bear got down in the middle of the road on all fours like a great big toad and looked that preacher right square in the eye. And the preacher looked at him and said, bye-bye. Preacher got up, took out to run. The bear right after that preacher did come, and he run for about a mile. And the preacher sat down and rested a while. Preacher got up, started again. Bear right after him with more vim, and he ran till he spotted a tree. Said, up on the limb is the place for me. Bear reached up, made a grab for him. Preacher leaped and he made the limb, pulled himself up and turned about, cast his eyes to the skies, and he did shout, oh Lord, you delivered Daniel from the lion's den, also delivered Jonah from the belly of the whale, and then the Hebrew children from the fiery furnace. So the good book do declare, yes Lord, if you can't help me, for goodness sake, don't help that bear. Now just about then that limb let go and the preacher come tumbling down. Reached in his pocket, pulled his razor out just before he hit the ground. He hit the ground with an awful bang. It was a terrible sight. That preacher and the bear with the razor in his hair just a-cutting left and right. They rolled around on the ground. The preacher was up and then he was down. The bear let out an awful moan and looked like the preacher was holding his own. Said, if I get out of here alive with that good book, I will abide. I'll never sin on Sabbath day, and Sunday come I'll pray into the heavens. He did glance, said, Lord, just give me one more chance. Then his suspenders gave away, and he knocked that bear 10 feet away. Preacher got up, made a bound for the tree where he'd be safe and sound, pulled himself up and turned about, cast his eyes to the skies, and he did shout, oh Lord, you delivered Daniel from the lion's den, also delivered Jonah from the belly of the whale, and then the Hebrew children from the fiery furnace. So the good book do declare, yes Lord, if you can't help me, for goodness sakes, don't help that bear.
Now look, Myrtle, when you meet Mr. Scott, remember he's very dignified, so try to be gentle and ladylike.
Yes,
huh?
please try and be gentle and ladylike, and whatever you do, don't shake hands with them. Every time you shake hands with somebody, their fingers drop off like ripe bananas.
Hey, there's Scott over there by the counter.
Hiya, Scotty.
How do you do? Oh. If it isn't Remley, nature's biggest blunder. What are you doing here?
Well, he came down with us, Mr. Scott.
Oh, Mrs. Harris, it's a pleasure to see you.
Aren't you going to say hello to me?
Well, Mrs. Remley, too. You sure picked yourself a fat one, Lefty.
No, Mr. Scott, she's not his wife. You see, she belongs to us. She came to live with us last week, you see.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Mrs. Harris, you certainly have a beautiful mother.
This is not my mother.
Oh. Well, then you certainly have a handsome father.
Oh, no. Scotty, you got a terrific sense of humor, hasn't he, Remley?
He leaves me cold.
Mr. Scott, this is Miss Nagurski. We came down to see if you could please give her a job.
Alice, don't plead with him. Let me handle this. Scotty, she's on your payroll.
She is not on my payroll.
She better be, or I'll tell her to stamp her foot and break every showcase in the place.
All right, Remley, fine. Look, Mr. Scott, maybe you could use her as a sales girl.
Well, I might. I'll tell you what. We'll try her behind the counter for a while, and if she works out, she's got a job. Now, Miss Nagurski, just step behind the counter, please.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Scott.
That's all right, Mrs. Harris. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to find Mrs. Scott. She's shopping around here someplace.
Is your wife here? Say, I'd like to meet her, Scotty. I heard a lot about her, but I never had the pleasure of meeting her.
Let's keep it that way.
Gee, I never met her either, Scotty. I'd like to
Some other time, Harris. I'm a little late now. Excuse me, please. Oh, I hope I didn't make a mistake hiring someone Harris and Remley recommended. Oh, well, if she doesn't work out, I can always fire her.
Hello, Clyde.
Hello, Cora.
Well, what's the matter with you, dear? You look a little peaked. Have you been under a strain?
Yes, I've just been talking to Remley and Harris. They wanted to meet you. Now, look, Cora, if you happen to see them, don't introduce yourself.
Oh, well, I doubt if I'll run into them. I've done most of my shopping. I just have to stop at the perfume counter, and then I'm on my way home. And don't forget, Clyde, we're having dinner out tonight.
Yes,
So
dear.
get home early so we can get dressed.
Yes, dear.
Oh, Phil, this isn't going to work out. Myrtle's had 3 customers in 5 minutes and lost every one of them. She hasn't made a sale, and Mr. Scott's sure to fire, and then we're
Now,
gonna...
honey, don't get upset. Look, you go over to the soda fountain and get a Coke or a Stinger or something. Frankie and me'll stay here with Myrtle, and we'll help her. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry I upset Mrs. Harris, but I can't help it if the customers didn't buy anything. If they say they don't want nothing, what am I supposed to do?
Well, you can't just take no for an answer. Got to use salesmanship. Apply a little pressure.
Pressure, huh?
Yeah, that's right. There's nothing to it, Myrtle. Look, selling perfume is a cinch. Now, look, Myrtle, let us wait on the next person that comes in, and I'll bet anything I can sell the next customer.
I'm the next customer, and how much you want to bet?
Julius, what are you doing here?
I come down to buy my girlfriend something for Christmas. What are you guys doing here?
All right, never mind what we're doing here. Never mind. I just heard you. You just said that you bet I couldn't sell you something. Well, I'll bet you $5 I can.
It's a bet.
Wait a minute. You got something in mind to buy, haven't you?
Yeah, I got something in mind that I'm very anxious to buy it. But you ain't gonna be able to sell it to me.
Why not?
Because I ain't gonna tell you what it is. Now, if you'll just give me the $5 I just won, I'll...
All right, hold it now. You're not playing fair. If you tell me what you want, I'll sell it to you because Rexall handles everything.
Okay, I'll play fair.
That's better. Now, what do you want to buy your girlfriend?
A second-hand ferry boat with white wall tires.
Very well, sir. If you'll just step over to our second-hand ferry boat with white wall tires department, we'll wrap one up.
Frankie, will you cut that out? Now, don't get wild, Julius. Be reasonable.
Okay, I'll make it easy for you. Show me one with regular tires.
Listen, I ain't paying off that bet until you give me a sensible answer.
All right. I want perfume for my girlfriend. But I want something that matches her personality.
Ha ha, I got you now, kid. I got you. Because we got perfume that goes with any kind of personality. We got perfume for blondes, perfume for brunettes, perfume for redheads. Now, what's your girl?
She's bald. Well, don't stand there, Matt. Show me something for the baldy.
You think I can't, huh? Myrtle, wrap up a dram of glow coat number 5.
Oh, Curly, you're wasting your time trying to sell this kid anything.
He couldn't sell nothing to nobody.
Maybe not to you, but I could to a human being. Perfume is a cinch to sell a woman. Why, perfume is a romantic item. All you have to do is to flatter them a little, and then...
Pardon me, miss. May I see some perfume?
Keep your shirt on, sister. I'll be right with you.
Wait a minute, Myrtle, wait a minute. Say, Julius, if I sell this woman, is our bet still on?
Yeah, you've been talking big. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, watch closely, Merton. You'll see an old master at work.
May I please be waited on?
Ah,
Bonjour, monsieur. Eat easy, please. It is a pleasure to serve a lady who has such a beautiful face and such a charming entourage.
May I see some perfume?
Most assuredly. Something to attract the opposite sex, no doubt. How about a dram of manhunt? You see, that'll get them any time, even out of season. And it's great for attracting young men.
I don't want to attract young men.
Then how about an ounce of ancient ardor? That attracts old men.
I don't want to attract old men.
How about a pound of Red Hot? That attracts dogs.
Julius, will you go away? Curly, you're going to need help. Lady, allow me to suggest a perfume that will blend with your personality. Let me study it. I know just the thing to enhance your brunette beauty.
I'm a blonde.
Oh, pardon me, I was looking at the roots.
Thanks for your help, kid. Madame, I have just the thing for your blonde beauty. It's gardenia.
I don't like gardenia.
Madame, let us not quibble. Let me put a little behind your shell-like ear.
Please. I don't want any behind my shell-like ear.
Try some behind your other ear, the one that's shaped like a pretzel.
What was that, young man?
Oh, he said that your ear was shaped like a schmetzel. You see, a schmetzel is a rare, delicate shell found in the lower antipodes.
You sound like you know what you're talking about.
Lady, now you see, you might not like the ordinary gardenia, but this is different. It is so seductive. No man can resist it. Here, let me show you. Let me put a drop behind your ear.
No, I don't want
Just a drop, just a... There. Frankie.
Yeah?
Smell the lady. See what happens.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she smells very nice, but...
Oh, you beautiful creature. I love you madly. Fly away with me.
All right, Remley, wait a minute. It ain't that powerful. Smells nice, but I wouldn't say that it... Leave him, darling, and come with me. We'll fly away together to some enchanted South Sea island. Some romantic spot where the palm trees sway. Any night, any day, in your heart, you'll call you. Away,
You madmen, please stop this. I've decided I don't want any perfume. I'm going to report this to Mr. Scott.
Oh, now, wait a minute, lady. Wait a minute. Please don't get excited. Don't call Mr. Scott. That old goat has no sense of humor.
What?
Oh, look, all I want you to do is to just smell the perfume.
I don't want to smell it.
Please.
I don't want to.
Oh, she's getting tough. So step aside, Mr. Harris. I know how to handle them when they get tough. Look, sister, my friend said smell it. Now bend over and smell it.
Please let go of my neck. But don't press so hard. You're hurting me. Please, stop.
Myrtle, let go of her neck.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Oh, Myrtle, what did you do? What did you put on her? A double Gretchen? Oh, Myrtle, look what's happened. She's passed out.
You told me to apply pressure.
Oh, Frankie, how is this poor woman?
Ah, she's all right, Curly. She just fainted from fright.
Well, we better get this dame out of here. If anybody sees what we've done, we're dead. Now, come on, help me pick her up. We'll prop her between us, and then we'll walk her out.
Okay. All right, I got her.
All right, careful now. We don't want to...
Oh, there you are. Well, Harris, how is Miss Nagurski doing? What's this? What happened to that woman you're holding up? Did she faint or something?
Oh, no. A Christmas shopper. She's got a snoot full.
Oh, to think this would happen in one of our stores? Get her out of here before anybody else... Wait a minute. She looks familiar. Let me lift her face up and see.
Cora! Do you know this lush?
Oh, this can't be. Cora never touched a drop in her life. How could she get drunk?
Beginner's luck, I guess.
Why, who is this dame?
This dame happens to be my wife.
Your wife? Oh, no. Mr. Scott, it wasn't our fault. You see, well, you better take her, Scotty, and don't worry, with tenderness, this sort of thing can be cured.
Don't blame her, Curly. Don't blame her. He probably drove her to it.
Oh, take good care of her, Scotty. She's just fainted, honest she is. We got to go now. Remley, Myrtle, come on, let's get out of here. Hey, so long, Scotty.
Come back here, Harris. What happened to this... Cora, speak to me. Say something. She can't talk. Oh, if I find out that Remley and Harris are responsible for this, I'll... What am I getting sore about? This is the first time she's been quiet in 20 years.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Along about now, the big question in a mother's mind is, what will I give the family for Christmas?
How right you are.
And one of the finest year-round gifts she alone can make is one she perhaps hasn't thought of.
What's that?
Protection for her family against possible vitamin deficiency.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, ma'am, most families are finicky. Dad doesn't like this, Junior hates that, and Susan has a horror of something else. And Mother just naturally cooks to please them. That makes everybody happy, but it does invite vitamin deficiency.
What are you going to do then?
Why not supplement the family diet with Plenamins, Rexall's handy little multivitamin capsules? They give you more than the daily minimum requirement of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established, plus valuable liver concentrate and iron.
What do you call them?
Plenamins, Rexall Plenamins. The daily dosage is individually sealed in airtight metal foil. You just break it off day by day, and the remaining capsules stay completely protected.
Sounds wonderful.
And why not, ma'am? You can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Phil, you mean you spoke to Myrtle and she still refuses to leave?
That's right.
You probably weren't forceful enough.
Oh, the heck I wasn't. I walked into the kitchen, drew myself up to my full height, and looked her square in the stomach. Then I said, look, Myrtle, you've got to leave our house or I'll be forced to forget that I'm a gentleman and eject you bodily. She didn't even answer. She just smiled and patted me on the cheek.
What did you say?
Nothing. I was too busy crawling around the floor looking for my teeth.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Lois Corbett, Martha Wentworth, and Gail Gordon. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Winter colds often have a pesky running mate, a dry, hacking cough. When that happens, try Cherasote, Rexall's famous cough remedy. Pleasant-tasting Cherasote brings double-action relief, soothing irritated membranes and helping to loosen the cough. But if your cough persists, be sure to see your doctor. Ask for Cherasote at the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Sam Spade, then Two Great Stars on Theater Guild follow immediately on NBC.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have chosen to make the word Rexall part of our own store names. We tell you this by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. And we've placed that famous symbol there because we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made with the Rexall Drug Company. Like Bismarex, for example. This soothing antacid is one of Rexall's most famous products, and for good reason. In Bismarex, scientifically balanced ingredients work in a continuous relay to bring you prompt and prolonged relief from acid indigestion. Yes, Bismarex is just one more outstanding example of why we family druggists tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Some time ago, Phil was shown a blue mink coat, which was suggested as a Christmas present for Alice. After 2 weeks of indecision, he has finally decided to buy it, and he has brought Frankie down to the fur shop for his expert opinion.
Mr. Harris, will you please make up your mind? You've had this young lady modeling the fur coat for an hour now. She's getting tired of walking back and forth in front of you.
Well, I like the coat, but I've saved my money a long time to get a coat as good as this, and well, I'm not going to buy it until Mr. Remley makes a decision. What do you say, Frankie?
Keep her walking. Haven't made up my mind yet.
But, Frankie, the girl's getting exhausted. Don't be so thoughtless.
Okay, she can rest a while. Come here, honey. Sit on my lap. Now, look, baby, I'm going to give you one more chance. Are you still busy tonight?
Remley, stop leering at her. Now, let's get back to your decision on the mink coat. All I want is your answer.
You ain't getting no answer from me till I get an answer from her. For the last time, honey, you're going to go out with me tonight, or aren't you?
No.
Get up and keep walking.
Mr. Harris, about the coat.
Remley, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Trying to date a strange girl just because she has a pretty face and a smaltzy figure. How a man can lower himself to such depths of degradation is completely beyond my ken.
Well, la-di-da.
Curly, where'd you get that line? From the Stella Dallas program. She's on too early and asked me to release it at this more convenient time.
About the coat.
Look, Remley, I want to give you a little tip on women. And listen closely, kid, because this comes from the former leader of Wolf Pack number 47. Don't ever force yourself on a dame.
About the coat.
Don't throw yourself at women. Let them throw themselves at you. That's what I used to do. Why, I dated hundreds of gals, and I had no trouble getting them to go out with me. All I did was ask them one simple question, and they'd say yes every time.
What'd you ask them?
Do you want a mink coat?
How did you know, Bud? Oh, you mean do I want this mink coat? For a minute, I thought he was psycho. Frankie, I've made up my mind. I'm going to buy the coat.
Well, thank heavens.
Not so fast. How much you want for this mink-dyed alley cat?
Oh, why, this is a genuine blue mink, and the price is $4,000.
Oh, he must be kidding, Curly. $4,000 for a mink?
Sure.
Them little animals are worth a lot of dough. If they weren't, they couldn't afford to run around in mink coats.
It don't seem fair. I get $35 a week, and one of them little... I hate my father.
Why?
He made me be a musician when I could have been a mink.
He could have become a mink?
With Frankie, it's possible. He's done stranger things than that, mister.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but which one of you is the psychiatrist?
What are you talking about, psychiatrist?
One of you must be. Surely they wouldn't let two nuts out alone. I'm sorry, Mr. Harris, but I can't waste any more time for a lousy $4,000 sale.
We told you we'll take the coat, so wrap her up.
Very well, Mitzi. Take off the coat.
Yes.
Not so fast. What do you mean telling her to take it off? Keep it on, Mitzi. We're having you wrapped up.
The model does not go with the coat.
You mean we're spending $4,000 and all we get is an empty coat? Come on, let's get out of here, Curly. This is a clip joint.
Remley, I want the coat empty. I don't think Alice would like a roommate in her mink. All right, wrap the coat up, mister. I'll take it with me.
I don't know if this coat will fit your wife. What size does she wear?
Well, I ain't sure. All I know is she's got a 54 waist.
A 54 waist?
Fat money belt.
What's her waist measurement without the belt?
I wouldn't know. She hasn't had it off in 8 years. Look, mister, I'll go home and I'll get my wife's measurements, and then I'll come back, and then... Oh, gee, but how can I get her measurements without making her suspicious?
I can get them for you, Curly. I'll mark my arm off like a tape measure, put it around your wife's waist, tighten up, and that way I can tell...
Wait. Why do you have to do it with your arm?
So in case I don't get her measurement, it shouldn't be a total loss.
Never mind, Remley, never mind. But I like your idea, but I'm the one that's going to do it. Now, come on, let's get over to the house. Hey, we'll see you later, mister.
Bye, Mitzi.
Mommy, when are you going to make my list out for Santa Claus?
Oh, I'll do it now, Alice. What was it you wanted me to ask for?
I want a pretty dress, new shoes, a washing machine like yours, only a toy one, and a bicycle.
All right, honey. You run along and I'll start your letter to Santa. Let me see now. Things Alice wants for Christmas. Dress, shoes, washing machine, bicycle.
Hello, Alice. The door was open, so I just walked in.
Oh, hello, Willie.
What are you doing?
Writing to Santa Claus.
You're writing to... Oh, my poor sister. I knew if she stayed married to that man long enough, she'd get just as feeble-minded as he is.
I'm writing it for baby Alice. And as soon as I finish this one for Alice, I have to write one for Phil.
Oh, Alice, you're joking. Surely Philip doesn't expect you to write a letter to Santa Claus for him.
He doesn't, huh? Last year I forgot to write Phil's letter, and on Christmas Eve he refused to go to bed until I called Santa long distance.
Alice, you've been married to him for 8 years now. Aren't you finally ready to admit you made a mistake?
No. Phil's boyishness is part of his charm. He may not be the smartest man in the world, but I didn't want a mental giant.
I know. Where is Tiny Tim?
Oh, he's downtown shopping for my Christmas present. You know what, Willie? He's going to surprise me with a $4,000 blue mink coat.
Well, if it's a surprise, how do you know about it?
Somebody is going to suggest it to him.
What makes you so sure?
I know a furrier. You know, I've always wanted a blue mink.
But, Alice, do you think you can wear mink?
What do you mean?
Mommy, Oh, hello, Uncle Willie.
Hello, dear.
Alice, don't interrupt when people are talking. Just what did you mean by that, Willie?
Well, I wondered if you could wear it because you're allergic to certain furs.
Oh, no, the only fur I'm allergic to is lynx.
What What does allergic mean, Mommy?
Oh, I'll explain it some other time, honey. I have to start lunch. Your daddy will be home any minute now.
Well, Frankie, I got my arm marked off, but I'm afraid this is going to make Alice suspicious. The last time I came home and put my arm around her, she called the police and made them give me a sobriety test.
Well, gee, Curly, there must be some way you can get her measurements.
Hey, I got it. It just came to me. I know a way to get it, boy. I know a way to get my arm around her, and she'll never catch on. Hey, Alice, I'm home. Hey, watch how smooth this is.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Shall we dance, darling? Oh, how we danced on the night we were wed.
Phil, stop waltzing me around the room. What's the matter with you?
I feel like dancing. Oh, how we danced, we're so tightly embraced. Ram marked us down 24 around the way.
Would you mind repeating that number again?
24 ways.
And now what's with the hips?
Well, hold it, my friend. I need both arms for this.
We got what we need. You can now let her go.
Oh, darling, we love you so.
Going on here?
Second course for length. Oh, how we danced on the night that we met.
Johnson. If you two want to dance, go dance with each other. I have to finish making lunch.
Oh, all right. Hey, Frankie, I didn't get all the measurements.
No.
Look, I'm going upstairs and get the size out of one of her other coats. You stay here and warn me if she happens to come up that way.
Yeah, all right. All this fuss to get a fur coat. Oh, well, as long as I have to wait and there's nothing to do, I might as well read their personal mail. Yeah. What have we here? Well, a threatening letter from the gas company. Oh, look at this bill Alice got from the beauty shop. $400 for 1 month. How can a woman's... Oh, that's Curly's bill. This is kind of dull. I think I'll look at the outgoing mail. Well, I'm glad to see they're buying Christmas seals. Hey, what's this? Things Alice wants for Christmas. Ah, she must have left this here as a hint for Curly. Let's see. No fur coat on here. All she wants is a dress, shoes, washing machine, and a bicycle. Alice wants a bicycle? Oh, must be to reduce her heavy hips. Could it be possible she doesn't want a fur coat? I better tell Curly.
Allergic. Gee, that's a funny word. I wonder what it means.
Hello, baby Alice. You talking to yourself?
Oh, hello, Uncle Frankie. I heard Mommy say she was allergic to fur, and I wonder what it meant.
Oh, it means she's allergic to fur? What kind of fur?
Oh, it sounded something like rinks or pinks or...
You mean mink?
That's it, minks. Well, I better go in and have my lunch. I'll see you later, Uncle Frankie.
How do you like that? Only Curly could be that lucky. Probably one dame in a million that's allergic to mink, he's married to her. Saves himself $4,000.
Well, Ramley, hey, I got Alice's size. We're all set
Curly,
now.
Curly, I got wonderful news for you. Your wife is allergic to mink.
What are you talking about? How do you know?
She told baby Alice she can't wear mink.
Oh, Frankie, this is terrible. I've been saving for 8 years to buy her that coat, and now she can't wear it. Fine thing. Now I'm stuck with $4,000.
I'll be glad to help pry you loose from it. I know where we can lay our hands on a defunct bank in Brooklyn.
Never mind. I had my heart set on getting her this coat.
Well, Curly, if you feel that way about it, get the coat.
But she's allergic to mink.
So what? She can do the same thing my aunt did. My uncle bought her a mink coat, and she was allergic to it. As soon as she put it on, her nose acted up something awful. Started sneezing. She couldn't breathe. It was terrible.
What'd she do?
What any woman would do if she was allergic to mink.
Oh, sent the coat back, huh?
No, she wears it all the time. You should see how beautiful that coat looks on Aunt No-Nose.
Aunt No-Nose? You mean she...
Yep. The furrier paid for the operation.
Silly. I ain't gonna let Alice have any The furrier pays for it, huh? I wonder how she'd look without... No. Gee, this spoils my whole Christmas. Now, what am I going to give her?
Fortunately, you happen to have a friend who doesn't mind his own business. I have here a list that Alice made up of what she wants for Christmas.
You do? Oh, Rem, you dove, you. Hey, let me have it. Let me see it.
Here you are.
Yeah, let's see what it says. Yeah, dress, shoes, washing machine, bicycle. The dress and shoes I can understand, but what in the world does she want with a washing machine?
Well, you know, Alice, she likes to keep busy. Maybe she's going to take in washing.
What's the bicycle for?
So she can deliver the washing after
Why don't you stop?
Well, it's the truth.
It is not. She wouldn't take that work away from her mother. Besides, Alice has a washing machine, and Hey, I got it. I guess she must mean a dishwashing machine. She's always wanted one. But, gee whiz, it doesn't seem like enough of a present. And besides, it's not a glamorous gift for a girl like Alice.
Hey, you're right, Curly. It ain't enough, and it ain't glamorous. Hey, I got it. Get her a combination. A dishwashing machine and the garbage disposal unit.
That's glamorous? Well, if that's what she wants, I'll get it for her. Now, look, Remley, I want to get all the shopping done today because I'm leaving tonight for Houston, Texas.
Well, what are you going to do there?
Well, I'm going to appear with Jack Benny and Dinah Shore at a big charity football game and show on Saturday afternoon. And all of the proceeds will go to the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund, the National Kids Foundation, and Holly Hall of Houston. So you see, it's important that I get the shopping done today.
Yeah.
Now, I'll go down and order the dress and the shoes, and you go over and order a bicycle and that washing machine combination.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, Alice, we're going now. See you later.
Wait a minute, Phil. I want you to listen to the song I'm going to do on Sunday. Gee, every time I mention my song, he runs out of the house. Professional jealousy. Oh, well, I'll do it for my own amusement. Be goody good, good to me. I'll be goody good, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else. I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody good, good to me. I'll be goody good, good to you.
When others try to date you, resist with all your might, and we'll tear up our little black book and see you every night.
Don't wander in the moonlight with anyone but me, and I won't sit with anyone else beneath the apple tree. Be goody good, good to me. I'll be goody good, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else. I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody good, good to me. I'll be goody good, good to you. When someone else says, cuddle up, dear, just say no, no can do. Be goody good, good to me. I'll be goody good, good to you.
what's taking Frankie so long to get back to the house? I did my shopping, and Uh-oh, that must be him now.
Hiya, Curly. Well, everything's taken care of. How'd you make out?
Well, I got the dress, and I got the shoes, and I got... Remley, what are those 2 crates you have there?
One is the dishwashing machine, and the other is the disposal unit.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't have a combination, so we'll have to put them together ourselves.
Yeah, we're very handy at that sort of thing. Look, Alice is at the market, so I'll tell you what let's do.
What?
Let's get into that kitchen and start installing it right now. Hey, we're doing all right, you know it?
Oh, of course. It's a cinch. Now, let me see. We got it connected up to the water pipe.
Yeah, but I wish we had a little more room under this sink. It's kind of cramped in here. You can't...
The groceries. Where is everybody?
Oh, we're down here, Julius.
Down where?
We're under the sink.
Well, that's a logical place for a couple of drips. What are you 2 sitting under the sink for?
We're under here to help Mrs. Harris. She wanted a dishwashing machine and the garbage disposal unit.
Oh. Which one of yous is which?
We're installing the machines.
You 2 are going to install... Oh, this I gotta see. You mind if I pull up a chair and watch?
Oh, you want to learn something, huh?
Yeah. This should be an interesting lesson of applied stupidity.
Now, let me tell you something, kid. If you're going to sit here and watch, we want you to be quiet. You understand? Quiet. All right, now, Remy, let's get back to that pipe.
Right.
Now, there are 2 pipes here.
Mm-hmm.
One is for gas, and one is for water. Which is which?
This is the water pipe.
I said be quiet, kid.
You heard him. Be quiet.
That's right. Quiet. Pianissimo. You. Let it go. Let it go. I wouldn't even attempt that myself. That's as tough as a foreign word.
I know a water pipe when I see one, kid. Right now, look, Curly. While you hook up this pipe, I'll get the 2 units installed in the sink, okay?
Right. Hey, we did it, Frankie. We got the whole thing installed.
Neat job, huh, Julius? All right, Curly. Turn on the water and watch it work.
Okay.
Hey, listen to that water. Look in the dishwasher. You'll see it pouring in.
Francis.
Huh?
It ain't coming into the dishwasher. Look on your side.
That ain't coming into the disposal unit either.
Now look at the stove. It's pouring out of there.
Oh, fine. Now, look, Remley, you must have connected the gas pipe to the sink.
Oh, Curly, I'm not that stupid. I forgot to turn on the water valve to the sink. Now then, I'll connect it and we'll audition it.
Now, wait a minute, Frankie. Are you sure we put this thing together right? Aren't these 2 units supposed to be separate?
No. We got them right.
Oh.
The garbage disposal unit fits right in the middle of the dishwashing machine. That's the way you make a combination of it.
You do?
Sure.
It's wonderful. Gee, Frankie, you know everything.
What a perfect friendship. One guy's a moron and the other one's his yes man.
I'm telling you something, kid. You better keep quiet if you want to stand there now. You keep out of this. All right, Remley, now how's it work?
It's very simple. You take all your dirty dishes with the leftovers and put them in the washer, thusly.
Now you put the knives and forks in, too.
Oh, they'll both go in there, too.
Everything. Now, when you turn it on, gravity holds the dishes to be washed, while centrifugal force throws the refuse into the disposal unit.
Figures.
Only to you guys.
No, it'll work. Now that I got everything in there, all I have to do is turn on the faucet, let it run for a while, open it up, and presto, we have...
Finely ground dirty dishes and sparkling garbage.
Frankie, will you do me a favor? Now stop arguing with that kid and let's get busy. All right, Julius, you're so smart, we're going to show you. I'll just...
Phil, will you come out to the car and help me Well, what are you fellows doing in the kitchen?
Oh, shucks, Alice. Now you came in too soon. Oh, well, as long as you're here, I might as well show it to you. Hey, honey, now you come over here and stand in front of the sink. Oh, have I got a surprise for you, baby. Honey, now you just watch while I turn this faucet on.
What's that?
Now just watch. Never mind that. Duck, honey, duck. Whoa, watch them knives sailing through the air.
Hey, this is fun. Look at Mr. Ringley. He's pinned to the wall.
Keep down, Alice. Keep down, or you'll get hit with one of them dishes.
What is this infernal machine?
It's something for you. Merry Christmas, Alice. Yeah, it's your Christmas present, honey. Merry Christmas.
Oh, just what I needed. A set of flying saucers.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Whenever a customer asks me to recommend a brand of aspirin, I tell them to choose the tablet that's air-conditioned.
Now I've heard everything. Which one is that?
Naturally, it's Rexall aspirin, ma'am.
But why do you call it the air-conditioned tablet?
Well, it's like this. It's the extremely low moisture content of Rexall aspirin that makes it the fastest disintegrating tablet you can buy. And in order to keep it that way through every step of its manufacture, Rexall aspirin is compounded and compressed into tablets in specially sealed, air-conditioned rooms where the humidity and temperature are kept at ideal levels.
And that's why you say choose the aspirin tablet that's air-conditioned.
Exactly, ma'am. By laboratory test, Rexall aspirin disintegrates faster than any other leading brand tested.
That's good enough for me.
And it's good enough for 10,000 independent family druggists, too. Quality like that is what we're talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
We're a little late, so good night, folks. We're on our way to Houston. We'll see you, Sam Maceo. Good night, everybody. Good night.
In a recent nationwide survey, American homemakers agreed that one of the most important items in the family medicine cabinet is a reliable all-around mouthwash and gargle. No wonder, then, that millions of American mothers choose Rexall's MI-31 to fill that need. Used full strength, Rexall MI-31 kills contacted germs in a matter of seconds. And remember, Rexall gives you a full pint of MI-31 at the same price you pay for smaller quantities of other leading brands. Ask for it wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for Sam Spade, then Three Great Stars on Theater Guild on NBC.